Yeah, the background's a bit noisy. Can you hear like the drilling?
Not really.
Okay. It's a bit noisy.
Well, I'll speak louder.
No, 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 no. You are fine. It's just that I can hear you all perfectly fine. It's just I'm afraid you can
Okay,
hear the
okay.
drilling, that's all.
Messed up this move so bad.
The longs or the shorts?
Longs. I had a buy stop around 800 level, and I pulled out.
Whoa. Okay.
I thought it was gonna tap me and go back in the range. I think it was gonna break out now.
Ah, okay, okay. I was in short, so I grabbed like the move. Cause last night, remember, I was calling. I was looking for shots from here till 400, right? But I didn't take it because there was news, and then I just grabbed this clean move down on the 1 hour.
Didn't trust it because so many people got slipped on that.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
This one, I think. This
morning,
one here.
As well, that hopped up so quick.
Yeah. I was trying to see whether there was news, but I don't think so, right?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
Koala.
man.
Could it be? Let's see.
I missed everything this morning. I
You
didn't
slept
catch
in?
anything. No,
Yeah, I
I'm
got
not
lost.
slept in. I was helping my uncle with something.
Ooh, Forex Factory's down.
I believe that the daily wick will be filled, so I'm just waiting for support at this level.
Yep. Yep. Likely. Very likely. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna redraw out my zones so that people who ask can just do a rewind. So, right,
In this
so.
zone, what we're coming into strong, man. News is gonna have to break that. I think we're about to go right back down. Some type of drop once we hit 137.085-ish.
I think once we break 138, right? On the daily, it's gonna fly up.
Yeah, but coming to 138, are we
Yes.
gonna have enough volume in New York and
Yeah.
pre-New York? I don't think so.
I
Unless
don't
there's
think it's
news.
gonna be today.
Yeah, unless
We're
there's news.
gonna play around the resistance. That's about it.
Exactly. We might get a sell back down to 136.735 once it hits 137 area-ish.
Oh,
That
please
next
don't say that.
resistance. And then
Try
it
you.
might retest. It'll be like a break and retest play. Then if New York comes in, it might shoot up to, create a higher
Etching
high.
for a winning trade today.
I'm just taking it easy today, bro. I want to get it. I don't want to lose my week's profits. If I lose this trade, I'll break even. I don't want that. That's why, yeah. Take it real easy. Look for that nice setup. Otherwise, I won't trade it.
Been playing it safe. Still
Yeah,
down
stay
from
on.
like those 2 weeks.
You'll make it back, bro. It's just a matter of, discipline and time.
Yeah.
Try to make like a little percent back every day. That's it. No more.
Yep.
Till you
Slow climb.
break even back again, and then you keep doing that shit.
Yep.
And the climb is real.
The climb is real, bro. I know.
I'm not-
I've done it too, bro. Trust. I've done it too, man.
Can you
I'm
imagine?
only trading on one lot.
Yeah, can you imagine if you regardless of the size, right? Can you imagine if you overtraded?
Yeah, because my mentality was that like if I just trade one lot, I can climb back up like one by one. But if I double it,
Then
you
you're
know.
you're gonna take one step forward and two steps back.
Yeah.
In trading, every time you rush the process, it just goes against you. Seen it too many times.
High key, bro. Trading on one lot, that's still a lot, bro. You could trade a
Yes.
0.50 and still make a lot of money and get your money
Yeah.
back in one good trade, bro.
Yep.
The one
Trust
on Monday.
that shit. Even on a Monday, if you would have caught that 60 pip, you probably did.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, if you would have just caught something like that, man. Goodness gracious. you would have had a bigger turn on your. I mean, I don't know how much you lost, but
Like 700, 7%.
bro, that's bro. You shouldn't even be stressing that. You could get that's
That
just 10
was over
pips
the
every
course
day.
of over the course of 2 weeks.
That's fucking good trade risk management. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I would
Betting
have
a one
lost
lot.
like triple.
Yeah, those who are thinking what I'm doing, I'm just doing up my zones again. So I'm just showing another way where you can get your support and resistances. So what I do, just give me a second, yeah, guys. Let me do this so that if anyone asks, I can just ask them to rewind the video and I don't have to repeat like 10 million times. So do it on the line chart. It's more objective because you only have like the closers, right? So you just go from right to left. So because you want you should have more emphasis on the most recent price action versus the left side, right? So after that, I usually just round my trades up to the whole numbers. So it's a preference. It's up to you whether you want to do it. It's not a must. Then that's all. That's my zones. Right, so higher time frame zones, as you can see on the right side, they have more weight compared to lower time frame zones. So as we are trading towards this 4-hour zone at 137, I'm going to wait for proper closes above the area before I take longs. Yeah. So for the daily wick, Sofian, you're asking about this wick fill, right? So if we look at it on the daily, if you look at this 2 candles here, it held this daily structure. So this was all support on the daily, right? And then this candle closed above it, even though it was pushing down for the entire week. So once it closed, formed support, the next candle was also bullish. Now this candle has broken above its own resistance. So hence, this move here for this wick fill to occur is much higher now. Yeah, so hopefully that explains it.
How would you look for entry in this instance?
Hang on, let me mark up that daily zone.
Just like I wanted to buy in earlier, but like the 15-minute structure I would have taken, but I didn't look at the 15. I was looking at the 30. 15 looked really good.
Let's see. I think the blue line cannot be seen, right? I'm just gonna make it white. So if I were to look for buys, yeah, this range here is fairly big, I think. Yeah, it's like 20 plus, so I'll probably wait for some kind of resistance, then I'll go up.
Support, you mean?
Sorry?
Support?
Yeah, we saw a break of 137, close, support, yes. Oh my god, yes. The noise is distracting me, my bad. Yeah. So support to form at 137 and then I'll take it up. Because I'm looking not just to fill this daily wick, I'm looking for trades beyond that as well. Because if we look left, right, once we clear this daily wick, it's clean all the way up till the next daily level at 137.8. Yeah. So that's my potential for my trade.
Yeah, most likely overshoot the wick.
So this would be most likely it's gonna be TP1 for me. Then I will TP2 at this area.
I think there will be a pullback before we break the 137 level.
Before 137, yes, there might. So what I'm seeing is if it pulls back, I want it to hold this support here. Right? So if it bounces off this area, we can also
That's what I'm
look.
waiting for as well.
We can also look to take longs. That would be an even better trade.
More range.
Yep. More range, less shit in the way. Because then
I actually wanted to
trading
take
this.
shorts at the bottom of that range, you know, that long wick. And I was just really confused because I'm thinking, I'm like, we're going up, like it shouldn't be going down.
Yeah.
So that really confused me.
Okay.
I didn't take it. Then I took it at 800 level, but I didn't expect it to hit me that soon. And I pulled out because I'm expecting a pullback for the resistance that just broke as support.
Okay. Okay. So you're trying to trade this, but you were a little confused with the movement of the trade, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you how I got it. So, hang on. So, for the 1 hour trade earlier, because my original idea came from above, so I was already trying to trade it towards this 500 level or 400 based on last night. So when it broke, right, so today it was trading at this area, I saw this minor, okay, I wouldn't say minor, but it was today's 1 hour resistance, which is also the Asia high, right? So I saw that each high over here was just lower and lower. So when this one broke its own support at this area here, on the 1 hour, I took the trade. Yeah, so I took it down with my stop loss above here.
I would if I wasn't helping my uncle, I probably would have caught that same trade.
Yeah.
So your stop outside of the range?
So it was like this. So I was aiming for 136 as my final TP, but I took the bulk off at 136 400.
Beautiful.
That's
play.
good
It's
because
a good play,
that would have flipped up so hard.
Yeah, so the reason why I took it there, right, because I mean, apart from the fact that my zone was lower earlier, but if we look here on the 1 hour, right, so this area was the most recent resistance, now it became support. So that's why I didn't want to be greedy. I just grabbed the bulk of it, 80% out, and then if it flipped against me, then so be it.
Yeah, I would have probably caught that as well because it was in a little range, so a breakout.
Yeah, but this was tougher to trade on the lower time frame.
Is it because there's lower highs in the range?
Yes. Yeah. Plus this one, plus for this trade, right? The only thing that was the major push factor was London Open. If this
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, if it's other times, I wouldn't take it because if you look at my zone, it's so near. Yeah.
And it's Tuesday, so
yeah.
Tuesday is a lot of volatility.
Yeah.
You guys know that like it would have flipped all the way up?
No. I saw potential for bounce, but what I was thinking at that point in time was when it closed below the zone, I would then lock my stop here and then I would look for it to do this. But it just went doing and then flew.
That's so textbook. That like never happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just gotta take what the market gives you, bro.
Yeah. But
I don't have a strategy. I just look and wait and take.
When it started pulling back up, I was like, oh, is it because it's a 4 hours support level?
Let's see.
764 off of a retracement level, probably.
Good morning.
Yeah, probably.
Morning.
Yeah, that's why it flipped back up.
Needs a lot of juice to break. Yeah, so I just clean up my zones a bit.
Oh man, you got on at the bottom of that wick.
Yeah, but
Daniel did too.
This one here, see? If you took this, so exactly like how I drew up my zone on the yesterday, right? If I shifted it back based on the 4 hour previous resistance here, turning support on the wicks, then like this would be a lot clearer. But this 30 minute is such a big candle. 30 pips stop, man. How are you gonna take it?
And also you're at resistance.
On the 1 hour? Or here?
No, on the 30 minute.
Oh, this one?
I mean this whole area.
Yeah. Yeah. There was very little range to take it.
Yeah.
At that time.
What I hate is when like price slowly creeps all the way up and you're just trying to find an entry and you just realize you missed the whole thing. You feel so dumb.
I don't think so. So let it go first, because you want strong breaks, right? Because this is an hour zone after all, so you want it to just go through You don't want a puny candle breaking above and then it's gonna chop in this zone. Then that's even worse.
This one was a good entry, but the problem is that after this one, we had the 4-hour open. So this could wick like to this area.
Yeah.
True, that's why I got out.
So this is the 4-hour candle close, bullish. 1 hour is also bullish. So if you feel like you might miss it, then first zone you would
I'd
wait.
be patient, man, because
Yeah,
it doesn't
wait
even have a
till-
bottom wick on the 4-hour
Yeah,
and the 1 hour.
Yeah.
That shit is gonna flip and it's gonna
Yeah.
leave someone, leave a
Exactly.
seller in that buying wick.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you look
I'm just
left,
waiting for that wick.
this area is disgusting. It's gonna be, when it breaks this zone, right, it's gonna be one big candle because this whole
Now I've
area
got a
is
question.
junk. Yeah.
Some candles I see that have like no bottom wick, right? But like they're really strong and they keep going. Like, what's the deal with that?
What's the direction of the candle? Or
Let's
the
say
original
this
move?
let's say it's going up. Let's say the
So
current
like this,
candle,
right?
right, just keeps going and there's no bottom wick.
Correct, but so you need to find the source. Where did it come from? This, right? So we know that 30-minute support forming off a zone, especially a higher time frame zone, will just go. So this is just a continued move. And then in between these candles here, this one and this one, we had the 4-hour close. So the 4-hour close was so bullish. So people are just riding that momentum up. Yeah, but once
Okay. How would you have taken this trade?
me, if I miss, it would have only been at this. If let's say I didn't take the shot, right, and my zones were as it was, then I would have just taken this one here.
How? Like, where would your entry be and your stop loss?
Same. I'm willing to take a 30 pip stop because it's my max
Wow,
range.
really?
Yeah, it's my max range. Because I told you already, I'm not. This is my TP1. Then my final TP, right? In this case, it might be this like this and then like this.
You got some guts.
If I took it from the bottom. It's not guts, it's
a
reading
good play,
structure.
man.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
reading
it's
structure.
a good play, bro. And if you slap a fib on there just to, you know, have another confluence, it's probably a 61.8 or a 7.64.
Yeah, this one here, right?
Yeah, so it's a good play overall. You know.
Because if you, so the thing is right, is I can see structure because I'm very used to it. So like if I explain to you like that I'm seeing such a big move, you'll be like, what the hell, man? How are you seeing such a big move? Why would you have the confidence to hold it? So if you want to start seeing it, try going up onto the higher time frames. You will start seeing it clearer.
Cancel out the noise, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't trade the lower time frames, because I want bigger moves like this. So this.
Been focusing on the 1 and 4 hour.
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
And when I go down to lower time frames, I get mixed up.
Yep.
I see the
really
daily
gotta
whip
train
being
your eyes,
filled,
man.
but you know, I don't know how to get in.
You gotta
But
train
you're
your
in,
eyes, man.
Elena. You're in.
No. He's asking me how I would have entered. Yeah.
I like that 30-minute candle, the one you just marked, but the problem was that resistance we had just above.
Yeah. So like for me, I still would have taken it despite the resistance because I'm coming off a 4-hour zone. So it's the same as yesterday when we took it down. It was 4 hour to 1 hour. So this is the same thing.
Okay.
But the crucial thing for me is this support must be a 30-minute, not a puny 15-minute support. Yeah, 30 and above.
You have to bullish and go for
What's the chances of the 4 hour working back because there's no bottom wick?
This one here?
The 4 hour.
Yeah, he's saying that the new 4 hour hasn't got a down wick.
Yeah.
Once it will know, bro. You'll see it when it reaches 137. You just bloop, it'll come back.
Yeah, big chance, bro. Watch, that shit's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so if someone decides to chase this, getting FOMO, bye-bye. When you reach this area, you better take profits.
Just look at all this zone. How many candles have no bottom wick? Like everyone has a bottom wick.
It's the law, bro. It's a law, bro. I mean, I think of it as a law. Like, if I wanted to enter a trade and it doesn't have a bottom wick, or I don't like how the candle looks, I'm not taking it. That's why I was waiting for that bounce right here on the 1 hour to break above and then give it a bounce to continue, but didn't even get that. Now I'm really about to just wait for support to form how it should be.
Yeah, if you don't take a trade, you don't take a trade. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't lose money. I didn't make money. I'm just chilling, you
Yeah.
know. Still early.
30 minutes closing now. 5. Believe we get a support here.
Might.
Oops. Yeah, he's gonna push nearer, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'll be paying more attention to 137.
Yeah, same.
On my demo trade, I have a sell stop at a sell limit at what is it? My demo account. You know, I'm just testing
At
a couple things.
137?
Yeah, I'm just testing it, see what it's gonna do.
Hmm.
You know. Yeah. We'll see. Cause I'm trying to see, cause I really want to see if it's gonna break the volume without, or if it's gonna break this without news. You know,
Yeah.
seen it happen before, but what's the probability? That's why I put a sell limit just to see.
Oh yes, off the bottom, but you have taken the smaller candle on the right as entry, not the big bottom candle. Okay, wait. Here, so Chris, it would be here. So like what Guala said earlier, right? It's even better that it's a bullish engulfing, because that's a way stronger confirmation that price will push up. So I would have entered on the body, and then with my stop loss below. So first TP again, 137. Next final TP, probably the wick high of the daily candle.
I'm looking at it. That looks so good. That support looks so strong.
Go check.
It's a reversal zone actually.
Go check.
Now. Yeah.
So it was a fake out. No, not really. Why would this be a fake out? I don't see it as a fake out though, Luis. Oh wait, not Luis.
Is it because it's still in structure, right?
Taurus. Yes, correct. So if we push up the higher time frames, right? Let's look at, okay, the 1 hour is easier to see. So you look here. It's noisy, but just look at the overall move here, here. Now it should go and break this highs over here. So either this area, if not then the 1 hour high, or beyond that. So you would be looking for targets above. So most likely 137.8 if it breaks 137.
Reckon we get it today?
If there's nothing, so far there's nothing on news, right? Looks good so far. Hopefully they don't.
It has to fill the wick, daily wick today.
It has to.
Yeah, the daily wick is like a bit more probable, but 37.8, I'm not. We have to see how it closes at this area.
Let's see if
got my finger on the trigger.
Trigger for what?
Buys after the support is formed.
So early.
Yeah, man, you gotta wait.
Super early right now.
Super early.
Yeah, wait for another hour.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll get it right now. Yeah.
You can even turn off your magic keys.
I don't have one. On the way.
Oh, okay. I thought you
like
had
a month
two.
now. Still waiting.
I thought you had 2.
Yeah, but yeah, I bought one, then I found out my brokerage gives it out for free, so now it's 2's on the way, but it hasn't come yet.
Oh, okay.
What broker do you use?
Black Bull.
Blackpool Markets.
Oh, they give it for free.
Yeah, if you have more than 10k in your account.
Oh, now we know
Okay.
his account size.
I don't have whatever.
No, I'm just disturbing you.
They gave me 3 magic keys, so you know my
I know.
account.
BBS 30k.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how people start. Then they grind like really small lots.
Yeah. Nah,
A
it's
part of it, man. Not everyone's born rich or born with wealth. Shit, you gotta start
Man,
somewhere.
I did
I
for
started
a
at
while.
a $300 account. You'll be surprised what I'm at right now.
Mm.
And that took me a while trading small lots, making $2 a day.
No,
Did
actually,
you
Part of the game,
you
bro.
shift any of your earning income into it?
What?
Like, do you put any money into work from it?
No.
You
No,
just like
just
from the
grinded it,
bottom
bro.
up.
Just grinded it.
Damn.
Barely withdrew it. Barely withdrew. I'm still grinding it. From $300, you'll be surprised if I show you my thing now. Not that I have like 400K or something, but grinding it from 300 and looking at the account size now, you'll applaud me for sure. So, just your mindset,
Have you
bro.
counted how many trades you've taken since you started?
No.
Be like thousands by now.
Yeah, it's a lot of trades, bro. It's a lot of trades.
I don't think it's just like the account size. Like different people have different pain tolerance, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so there are people that can trade a $300 account, right? And they know pain. Like they feel pain on that account. But there are also people that don't feel pain on that $300 account.
I feel more pain with small losses than big losses. Is that weird?
Depends on the reason why the loss started.
If I make a big loss, I just go fully numb.
Oh, that's
Like, oh,
I think that's denial already. Which I've had before. So like the last time I had big losses and then I just went full denial mode. I didn't even care. And then the hole became deeper. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're willing to grind that shit out, man, it's gonna take time, but
I just went
that
to work
grind
and saved.
that grind is fun, man. I'm telling you, making $2 a day and shit to what you're making now, it's like looking back at it now, like making $1 a day to what I make now. It's good, man. Just gotta keep grinding that shit out.
Guala, are you in Slack?
Huh?
Did you get my link from Slack? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
I don't know.
I don't know why, but when I have a bigger account, I'm more disciplined.
Yeah, you should be more disciplined.
Yeah, than with a smaller. It's like I lose $20 of that. Okay, it's just $20. But if I risk $300, it's totally different.
Exactly. Bigger account, bro. All you need is that 10 pips or 20 pips,
Yep.
15 pips. Be done for the day. Make more than someone that made in a week.
Yeah, the thing is that 10 pip can be $5 or
500
$20,000.
5,000. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, man. Okay, we got resistance. Should be forming now. Oh. Yeah, it's making a lower high. I don't think it's about to. We'll see.
Is it gonna keep moving up or retest down for support? No. Price needs to rest. It's like humans cannot run forever. So there will be support.
It's slowing down right now.
Our job is to find where it will test.
I've only been waiting for this. Yeah.
What's up?
Well, what are your thoughts about holding positions overnight?
It's fine. As long
How do you work up to that?
How do I how do I not worry about the trade?
Oh yeah.
Well, so I have this story. I'm just adjusting the camera. So like when I'm holding a trade overnight, right? I must be able to be at break even. Then I just leave it. So once I'm risk free, right? I really don't care about my trade anymore. So like for example, earlier I told you this was TP1, this was TP2, right? So once I tap this area, I would most likely be risk-free. And if, let's say, my entry was like this, for example. So let's say this is an overnight trade, right? I usually do it the same way anyway. So once it taps this area, my stop loss would be in profit here, below the zone. And I don't really care if it taps me, because I will have secured some here, and then this is just going to hit on its own. This is going to hit on its own, so it doesn't matter to me anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
You really got to just let it go. Because if you understand that you cannot lose anymore, then your job is done. Yeah.
Yeah, my mistake is like I always cut my profits early.
Yep. Go. So just now I was sharing this one on the Discord, right? Go check this video out. I thought it was quite good, like when he explained. Where is it?
Are we gonna troll people today? Or?
Later on, later. This one. Go watch this. I thought it was quite good. Here you go. Yeah, Lee, I saw the partial TPs, so I'm so excited about that one. Like, it's probably gonna help me with my overnight trades. So I'm looking to do something about the
Oh goodness gracious! What just happened to GJ?
Yeah, I'm looking to do something with the stop loss as well.
So whoever said that GJ needs to rest, I guess that was a lie.
No, it's not. Just watch.
Resting.
Yeah, just watch, man. No, we're not even there yet. GJ's like, here's my target. I'm gonna tap.
Come on, that's more or less.
No, it's not. No, there's a difference. It's gonna tap.
Oh my god.
Demand zone, or what is it? A supply is sell, demand is buy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the supply zone up there, bro.
Yeah. See, look. If Ace was here, he's gonna tell you. Or the block. And so 100% tell you he's gonna say that. So that's why I'm pretty sure it's gonna tap.
I think it's gonna tap right there. Where you just had your cursor at.
This one?
A little higher. Yeah, right there.
It's not gonna go to the daily wick now.
Yeah, it might even hit that wick, and but in that zone, it's gonna take all that money that's right there and just use it for momentum up, or it's just gonna just wick really hard. There's news for zero interest rates. Goodness, I'm tired of this news.
Indicators related to investment remain very weak.
Interesting.
Weak investment and then the pound rallies. Wow.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So we're gonna get a fat ass wick.
Going
down. Man, imagine my demo trade. It's about to get activated here real quick. Imagine my demo trade if it just crashes down to like 135, 200, yeah, something like that.
Where's your TP on the demo?
I didn't even put one. Nah, it's not even. It's just like it'll be like a visual TP. I'll have my first TP at a 136,719-ish area.
136. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then the second one would be 136,550-ish.
Yeah, the bottom of the zone.
And then 136,359 where it wicked off for that wick fill. That'll be like
yeah, I think your zones are like ting, and somewhere here. Something like that. Yeah. So let's see. Any thoughts on gold? Nope, haven't looked at gold because I don't trade it. If you have a chart, I'll be happy to look at it. Looking for sales whiskey. What do you think? No confirmations, no entry. So right now, there's nothing telling me to sell it yet.
Man, what retest?
Trust. Trust.
Yeah, don't listen to me because I got a sell limit on my demo account. I'm testing something. Don't do the same shit, man.
Nah, never. I missed so many trades like caught up by L and like Raja. I just watch it. I'm like
hush about the retest till we hit 137.1. No, I do see it going up here. Yeah, really, 137.1. I think it's gonna tap as a wick and then it's gonna close below the 4-hour zone. So Lee, you can get 137.1 and then we will close below this. so that we can test. It needs to test. So if it closes above, hits 137.1, which is this resistance, that's good. Because then it closed above, right? Then now we just wait here, and then we go here, and then 37.8. That's even better. Yep. Yeah, Forex Factory is down, so if anyone wants, I'm using my FX book, or you can have Financial Juice. I like Financial Juice. It's like my new favorite news site now.
I like with this phone, it has like a pen, you know? It has
What?
a pen. My phone has a pen. I love this phone.
You're so random.
Yeah, it's just,
My iPad has a pen.
my phone has a pen.
Hell, you can also
Oh.
check Econo Day.
What?
You can also check Econo Day, like Econ O Day. Theirs is pretty good. It's actually an institutional site.
Ooh.
Interesting. Let
No
me
more
take
FX book.
notes.
Wow. This is the main.
Oh wow, this is like right now. Oh, nice.
Wait, hang on. Where's the rest? Oh wait, this is US. Hang on.
View full calendar.
Ooh.
There you go.
Here, this one. I like this. It's so clean.
Oh, it is clean. Oh yeah, let me go bookmark that real quick.
Here. There you go. Okay, everyone gets the link. It's Christmas time.
Yeah.
Whee!
Nice man. Thanks, Gary.
How do you get... Okay, wait. How do you know what's high impact?
Oh, you have to change your time zone in the settings.
Okay.
It's set to EST. I'm in New York, so.
Hang on. Let me see. DST. Okay, let's leave it. Okay, so what is high impact? Everything on this?
It'll be the same thing as it's red. Green.
Yeah. Okay.
It's still color coded.
Oh, got it. Okay. No more Forex Factory. No, now I'm gonna have 4 tabs, I think.
I mean, I don't think it's a replacement. It's just different. I mean, it's written more for institutional investors, so it's set up a little differently.
Oh, they have all this. Let's see. How's their rating? Okay, let's have a look at building permits. This is high. That's building permits. This is medium. This is high. Okay. I guess 2 out of 3 means we need to watch out.
And you should be able to click into it to get updates as well, I think.
Oh. Wow, thanks, Gary.
Yeah, it's a nice site.
This is so much cleaner. My God. Yeah. This is like a summary. I like that it has countdowns because we are all in different time zones, right? So the only common thing is news in 2 hours. That's about it.
My FX book, is that it?
Yes.
What's that nice economic calendar you just had?
This one here. The link is on the chat.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Do you think commodities like Brent oil is more structured around fundamentals than price action? Or can you apply price action irrespective to all markets? I think you can. It's just that Brent oil is... I think fundamentals will hit it harder, right? Because it's like a stock. Like the way I can explain it in like layman terms, to me, it's like a stock. If there's adverse news happening to one stock, it's just gonna have such a big move. So Brent oil is like a stock, I think.
And one of the things that one of my early mentors told me is that you got to remember smart money and dumb money. We're technically dumb money following price action. So smart money is always going to know what's going to happen. Somebody's always in the know, right? So the price will start to dictate what's going to happen. It'll start to move as smart money gets behind it. And then obviously we follow on the coattails of those folks. So somebody always knows before, even before the releases happen.
Yeah. So that's why like in this area, right, earlier, to me, I know the banks are sitting here. That's why I would buy only with support. So I don't want to be the first one in. I don't want to be the scout. I might die. Yeah. These news websites all have different news, which is best. I don't think there's a best news source. It's just whatever you can find the most info. Like this one, I like it because it prompts all of the unexpected news or unplanned news very quickly.
The picture over there.
Sorry, this one?
Unusual activity volume.
No, this is like some ad. Yeah. So let me see. For GJ is 137,340. The next resistance is 137,100 bricks. 340. Why 340? What's this? Yeah, Pochon, why 340? On what time frame? This week? No. Oh, I think, okay, I know how you got it. This level here, yeah, potentially on the 1 hour, this, like I have it just at 400, but this whole area here, if you see, it's just messy wicks up and down, so potentially as you break the daily high, right, you would have some issues at that area. But if we look at the immediate price action coming down, it's a clean move. So this is what we are potentially looking to take going up as well.
Yeah, I think that's it for GG. I think we're about to form some type of resistance and support.
About time.
So Cowboys would take this shot down here.
A long wait.
No offense, Guala, but I'm just saying. They would just
Yeah,
short it on the close, that's what I mean.
I was thinking about shortening it for real.
Yeah. Well, you are aggressive, like you've said it before. Yeah, so aggressive trades would be here.
Being aggressive.
I don't see what I should see, so not at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like being an aggressive trader at the start is really good, but man, you eventually run into a brick wall.
Yep.
That's not true.
It depends.
You gotta see what you see, man.
You need to be aggressive with controls, I think.
Yeah, I like I see, like I say, like I don't wait for certain setups. I just take what the market gives, bro. I just take what it gives. If I see it, I'm gonna take it. That's how I trade. This works.
Yeah, see Ace, it's tough. It's a 400. It's a 4-hour zone, so it's tough. Right? As I said, trust. Why no
Are you talking to
trust?
me?
Yes. You were like, it's going, it's gonna break. No, not yet. Trust.
You're the veteran here, so yeah.
No, I've just seen it enough times not to get tricked.
No, you are.
You just called me old man.
Trust your experience.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm right all the time, but I've gotten tricked so many times that, oh my god, don't get tricked, guys.
Yeah, my selling was at 137,
Did tap?
100-ish. No,
Almost.
like 20 pips away.
So close.
They used to
Yeah,
sell at the
19
high
pips.
there, like where your cursor was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would use to sell there. I'm like, oh, it's gonna keep going. So wrong.
Yeah, now it's not enough volume for me to do
Yeah.
anything, actually.
Yep. So see, you're not really a cowboy. Cowboy would just send blind. They would
Yeah,
just
he'll
sell it
just
blind.
sell it right now.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I need to see.
If you wanted to be a proper cowboy, you would sell it during the volume.
A calculated cowboy.
Yeah, calculated cowboy.
Calculate my shots.
Yeah. Yep. A calculated cowboy with not a revolver but a sniper.
Yeah, but if this closes bearish on the
1 hour.
let me see how much time. Yeah, on the it's not gonna turn bearish on the 1 hour.
No,
On
not
the
yet.
30 minute, it's gonna give us another like little push up to create a lower high, and that should be the move to continue down to 136-ish area.
Yeah.
And then I'll take a trade. If this candle closes bearish in 8 minutes. And then I'll have an aggressive stop.
What I've seen many people blow up doing what you're doing. Unless you have really deep pockets, it's hard to trade with size without some sort of conviction. I see the resistance there, but again, I've seen professionally, I've seen a lot of people blow up because price can move against you unless you're willing to size appropriately.
Blow up as in like blow my account?
Blow accounts. I mean, when you start getting when you start trading size, and I mean, $100,000 position, 500,000 million, would you trade the same way is the question?
No, hell no.
Okay, so why would you trade?
That's different,
so my question is, why would you trade that way now?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Because bro, that's just how I trade. I mean, I
hear what you're saying, but
and
are you
honestly,
trying to grow?
honestly,
or are you just
I can't
having fun?
even. No, I'm growing every day, but honestly, I can't even answer that question because I've never been in that.
The same if I had a 100K account.
Because I've never been in that predicament of me having $1 million account with $100,000 position running. I mean, as of right now, I wouldn't, trade that. But you never know, man. I've seen it. I've seen it happen before.
People do it. I'm just saying it's more challenging.
Yeah,
why not
that
wait
is
till
true.
the big boys? Why not wait till the big boys show you their hand and then follow their tail?
That's exactly. But at the end of the day,
big girls for that matter. Sorry, L.
No.
But at the end of the day, if I do get that wick, I'm not putting a 20 pip stop loss. I'm putting a 6 to 7 pip stop loss. You know what I mean? So I am managing risk all the way through.
Have you run your stats on the different types of trades you take and see where your probabilities lie?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a whole journal. Yeah, bro. Trust.
Got it.
I journal every day. After every trade, even if I take 20 trades, I have a fucked up day of journaling. I've done it before. But yeah, man, I do journal my trades every day. Got to. I actually started Instagram doing it, but I don't think I stopped doing that because I feel like I don't
I just joined them on
It's just,
Trello.
you know, more for
Ooh, koala's hanging.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like more for me. I don't think it's. I'm hanging.
I think the good thing about Instagram, you can
Yeah.
just scroll through your trades.
Yeah. I think if you want to post stuff online, do it for yourself first. Don't do it for others. So like I had another student that was asking me whether like they should do it online. I'm like, you don't have to show anyone your trades. You just need to be consistent with your journaling, consistent with your data collection.
Yeah, I feel if you're just starting out, it's a very private thing.
Why would you want to let other people comment on your stuff?
Yeah, I don't.
When it's not even their money that you're trading.
I mean, like, the market's already giving you so much stress. You put it online and people are gonna like criticize your trades. That was a shit entry, bro.
Yeah.
So still waiting, right?
Yeah.
We make something here.
Oh, see. Oh wait, are you looking at GU? My bad. Yeah.
No, GG.
That was GU.
Yeah, well, similar scenario.
Similar structure. Yeah.
Yeah.
GU's already closing or is about to close bearish already. But GU's range is.
Eleanor, you remember the short you took on GJ?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
The first one?
The second one.
Yeah. This the one right here. Why? What's up with it?
I took it on GU and it worked. GJ,
after the news, right?
Before the news.
Oh, you went off the top. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You had buffer of an hour. Mine was like right smack into news.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I took it on the hour.
I see.
Yeah, I took it at the 4
Well,
hour
are you gonna
close.
sell this?
I took it at the hour
was that?
close.
You gonna sell this?
I was actually reading something.
Are you gonna sell this?
If it closes bearish,
We're gonna be a doji.
and it gives me a wick that I like, I sell it down low. Though it also depends on my stop. If my stop is like 15 pips.
I don't know. I think that's British pound against US. So there we go.
Yeah, I'm looking at both.
How many screens do you use?
1, 2.
Okay. Well, you Koala?
I've got 4, man.
I use a 49-inch monitor. That's it.
Well, the Samsung one, the wide one.
Yes, it's QLED gaming monitor. Yeah, pretty dope.
How much you paid? 1.5.
1.3 actually.
1.3.
Yeah, it's good TVs. I mean,
yeah.
I don't think GU is done with its push up. Because if we just look at the 1 hour, right, it's gonna go to the zone. Yeah. I think GU might continue, which means GJ should push as well. I want it to come down. It's already halfway there. Come on. Just need to touch this area and go up again.
I'm telling you, if it's gonna give you that one wick, that trampoline wick, and then it's, or is it gonna stop at 136.719, or is it just gonna keep crashing? But we'll see.
Oh, at the up. I think it's coming down now.
It happened too many times. And if this engulfs, so goodness gracious.
Oh, that changed up real quick.
Whole time.
So you can plan for this, right? So since this is a 30-minute entry, the 1 hour also flipped bearish. Potentially, right? Because you've got 1 more minute. If you were to take your shots here, this candle needs to close below. Then I'll be convinced. Then like this. Simple. Just go accordingly.
Well, how low do you think it's gonna drop? Isn't it just do that resistance? I mean
Oh
support.
no.
Yeah, so that's your risk that you're willing to take, right? If you want to take the trade short, that means you don't think it's gonna bounce here, and you are potentially
I don't.
aiming for here. If you
Waiting for buys.
if you're thinking it's gonna bounce here, then you will not take this short. But it's good to see both sides of the coin, because this is a potential as well. Seeing how it's rejecting, and how it wants to close. But then look at how the 30-minute closed. There's nothing.
The 1 hour on my thing closed bearish.
Yep, it's a rejection wick for sure. But oh man, I'm not convinced by this.
Oh my god, is this gonna keep going up?
I don't know. It's so early.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm waiting for this wick in a break of the previous 30-minute. Because this could be a floor.
Yep.
I think it's because of the support to the left.
Hmm?
Yeah, there. That's the one.
Yep. Like this. See? So it's so every time a candle stops, I'm just curious why. So then I'll just see if the zone is valid.
Isn't price making a support now?
It could. It's
Could
early.
be. Yeah.
There's no support
Eleanor,
now. Hell.
One question.
Because candle hasn't closed.
Yeah.
In this zone, it didn't stop, and in this zone, it didn't stop.
Yeah. That's why it's minor.
Yeah.
Which means it could also come down.
I think we're going down to this area. Retest it.
Yeah, probably gonna flip.
And then, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna make this a different color.
And it's a perfect time, you know. We go down, we wait for New York Open.
So yellow is higher time frame, yeah. White is lower.
I hope you know I enjoy the stream so much.
Thank
Coming
you.
from Monty.
Yeah,
Monty will make us beg for his guidance.
I love just now I hopped onto Monty's stream for a bit. He was like, "Don't be an idiot and take a trade here." I loved it, man. When he was like at the 400 zone, he was like, "Don't be an idiot and take a trade short here." I love how he just calls everyone out.
He just flipped. Taking
Ooh,
short.
there we go. I'm ready.
7 pips, 8 pips.
Yeah.
Not worth it.
Yeah, it's not even worth the money.
Nope.
Imagine how big a position you have to take it to make that 7 to 8 pips worth it.
20 lots?
No, man, you have to account for spread as well. In the end, you get like what, 5 to 6 pips only.
I'm up 10 pips. Got stops at break even. Well, let's say 8 pips. Spread. 2 pips.
Nice, man.
How much are you taking off at this area?
Well, about damn near 90%. I don't see it breaking that, man.
Yep.
I don't see it breaking that at all. See it just waking off of there, just turning bullish on me.
Yep.
I mean, I had a 4 pip stop?
Oh. Yeah, because you were right at the top, right?
Exactly. Good, man.
Is it common that EJ doesn't react on 61.8 instead on 78? Mikhail, I'm not sure. Because I don't use FIPS.
Well,
But
I'm about to get hit.
FIPS are subjective, right? So if I draw it from like this area to this area, then my 61 and 70 is going to be at different points. If I move it, it's going to be at different points. So that's why it's subjective. Everyone has their own method of drawing the fibs.
Try it, then like I just gave up.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes I don't know. I'm just lost. Oh.
We wicked tap into that area near the zone.
Yeah, I got stopped that break even.
Mm.
It was a good try. Got 8 pips, but didn't cash it.
Yeah.
I was waiting for 10.
If this current candle breaks the previous body candle,
Down
is it
or
gonna
up?
keep going? Up, up, up.
Breaks the body, yes. But are you gonna take it? That's the next question.
Well, like you say, the 4-hour resistance is pretty strong, right? So is it better to like wait for support above that? But like, what if it doesn't create? You know, GA is not known for like ETS. Keep going.
Okay, so your questions have two. There's layers to it, right? So you need to decide, do you want to take an impulse entry here so you don't miss the trade? If you let it go, if it doesn't come back, are you okay to miss the trade? Because I am perfectly fine missing the trade. Yeah, because I know that I need this. If not, I don't feel confident taking entries off the 4-hour zone. Because if you're afraid of missing it, right? You would then have to enter somewhere in this area.
Okay, let's say the current candle closed like this. Wouldn't that be a valid support? For the next candle to keep going?
Like this.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's weak.
Yeah. What if it closed like above the previous candle?
Yeah,
like...
if it's above the previous candle, then it's a bit better.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if it closes like this,
much,
man, yeah, I'm not taking it to bang into this wall. No. But if it closes,
that will break.
Yeah, so then if it closes above like somewhere here, then you would be like, shit, it's gonna go without me. It's a common thing. People are gonna think like, oh, it's gonna break the 4-hour zone and then it's gonna fly.
You can be Monty, jump on the 5 minute and get in there.
Your choice. I mean, if you have done enough like research to see that happening enough or backtesting, then by all means take it. Because Kerwin does it on the 5. He's perfectly fine.
Yeah, some people can do that. For me, I just get thrown around.
So you need to understand yourself first. Like for me, I know I prefer 30-minute closes above, so I'm gonna be really patient to wait. Yeah, so I've missed trades when you guys were taking it so many times.
I'm like that as well. Like I started on the 5:15, but then it's always a hit and miss, you know. But I've always got good luck with 1 hour, 4 hour, and 30-minute.
Oh my god, they are negotiating again. Where? Oh look, they're here again. What time? Let's see. Trump is live on Fox and Friends. Damn.
There goes US 30.
Oh, there's a 1 hour support.
Yeah, this is support, man. Should be.
Where are the 14k viewers? I have no idea. They disappeared. They probably went off to sulk when they didn't catch the shot yesterday.
Oh, that's out of there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this.
That's out of there. I still have my sell. I mean, it hit my sell limit now. Then at least see what happens.
We should have volume in like another hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah. Like in an hour, more or less.
This area, to me, I just see consolidation. That's why I'm just being extra careful. GJ. Oh, GJ stopped you by 1.5? Oh man. The 14k was a fake out. Yeah, doesn't matter. If you guys didn't tell me, I really would have known about the 14k. Did they appear? Did the ghosts appear today? Nope. Oh, look, it's 400 though. What if that 14k was from a secret admirer? Well, then I had 14k secret admirers. 14k ghosts. It's probably a glitch.
Man, this is gonna take off.
Yep. I think so too, man.
$14k. Yeah, then the secret admirer didn't do a good job. True. Ethan, so true. If this first 15 closes bullish, it's a good thing. Because then I would want to see a continued move and the 30 closing. So if the 30 closes above, yay, that's a great move. So if it closes above, right, so then I'll have more opportunities for my trade. Because if it closes above, then I can easily take the next candle down, tap the wick and then go up, instead of waiting for 2 candles to form.
How do you distinguish between the candle closing outside of the resistance? How do you know it's gonna keep going or is it gonna create a support there?
So like for me, if I'm taking on the 30, right, if this 30-minute support can break through that zone, then I'll be confident enough to take just the retest in the form of a wick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's a 30. But if it's a 15, like let's say this 15 closed above now, I'm not confident, man. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, so it's really about the support and the time frame that it came off.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let's say if I get in here, I'll just be like sighing right now.
30-minute can definitely flip right back into consolidation. Tony, this area here. This mess here. Oops. Yeah.
Man, yesterday was a breeze compared to today.
No, yesterday we got chopped in between this range. Remember? The one that you didn't enter and then we all went, oh my god.
Because I always hear people preaching like, don't trade the news, like don't trade when it's news.
Yeah, but yesterday's news was Euro, right?
I think so. It was a lady that needs water.
The planned news was Euro.
Something definitely went down,
The unexpected news was pound. So how would you see that, man?
You would expect this to take off, but the 15 is just ranging now.
Imagine trading off the 15-second interval time frame. Well, look at that wick. That is a nasty wickeroonie.
Flip bearish.
Flip bearish and I'm entering again, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Either way, this whole area is consolidation.
Yeah.
I think the move up from the bottom of the 4-hour resistance, I think that was the move. The 4-hour support at the bottom.
This one here?
No, to the right.
This one?
Oh, hold on. I'll draw it for you. Right here. Bottom here.
Yeah. That's what I pointed just now. This one was the you saying that this is the move, right?
Yeah, I said this whole move up. I think that was it.
No. Then that would be you calling a top on GJ, right?
So this here is the London move. Then you know, New York will probably be going all the way up. So until 12 o'clock. I mean my side.
Maybe.
How much time?
Yeah.
45 minutes.
I see that 2 BP. Wait, hang on, let's see on the hour. Oops, sorry, my bad.
No problem.
Yeah. Could be.
What's that? Oh,
Trend line.
yeah. And going down.
Test. So
You guys wanna
the
go?
confluence is at this area here.
Yeah, it's around this zone. You have like a wick down candle, then up.
Yep. It's just extra. Oops. It's just extra confluence.
Yep. The more the better.
Yeah. Musa, my bias is longs actually. For now.
That shit's gonna flip.
Chop time. This looks like the lava zone now.
Yeah.
Lava zone.
Oh no. Yeah, GU actually looks way cleaner, man.
GU might GU might come back in test above. So like this. Boop. Then go up to clear the candles.
Yeah.
Because right now it's just ranging. Like this whole area is range. Just broke out, so it needs to do some kind of retest and go up.
Yes.
But if we just, because this is an hour chart anyway, so it could be doing a retest of this candles here. Then boom. Anyone using Black Bull? Oh, Ace, you're using Black Bull, right? Oh, Ace disappeared.
Hello.
Ace, you're using Black Bull, right?
Yeah.
How is it? Someone's
Oh, it's
asking.
really good.
MT5, right?
4.
4. They don't have 5?
They do. I'm just so used to 4.
Okay. Would you
Convince me, please. Convince me to switch.
try it and then I don't have to go try it.
Okay.
The overall interface is just so much cleaner.
GJ shit.
Did you ask me something earlier? Because I kind of went away to get some
Yeah.
food.
No, I just meant are you using Black Bull? That's all.
Yeah, want to get some nuts.
Am I waiting for the New York volume? Yeah, it's just consolidating, and on the left it's just a mess, so I just need volume to push me up.
If you know volume is gonna push you up, why not get in a trade now?
Because I'm not a prophet, man. Not a prophet. If I'm a prophet, I would have entered here, right on the 4-hour zone. And I will enter here, long, right on the 4-hour zone. Which means I will be in drawdown now.
We're bought the 4-hour support. Have you ever taken that rush?
No, not in the last like don't know how many years, man. Last time I would have.
But think about it. Let's say you get at the bottom, right? Let's say you get in right here. You know, your stops would be like right here. You know, your stops would be so far away.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Prophet L. I have a wait. Can prophets be female? I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
Prophet is just someone that prophesizes, right? Like no, I'm just thinking in terms of religion.
Usually, strong prophets are usually female.
Really? Let's see.
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking in terms of like religion. Like what's one of the prophet?
Oh, religion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Just
Like,
females have a stronger connection to the spiritual plane, something like that.
I don't think they are called prophets. Like females, they call them something else. Shit. You know,
I
like
see a prophetess right over there.
No, it's something else. Like I'm just thinking of something.
They're all
Hang on.
referred to as deities, right?
No, I don't think so. Deities? Isn't deities like a god? I don't think a prophet is a god, right?
It's God presence, isn't it?
What's that word?
Philosophy with L.
I think God is a child. Behaves like one. Like a child running an ant farm.
Prophet is a messenger. Yeah, see? They are messengers of God. So far, like...
Beyonce would say that God is a woman.
Well, let's not go there. Oh, yes, oracle is the word. Yeah, so I've always thought like prophets and oracles were the same thing, just that one is for female, one is for male.
Okay, that's your code name now, your oracle.
Oracle L. No, so oracle is like spelled like... Hang on, where is it? Oracle is like O-R-A-C-L-U. So mine's O-R-A-C-E-L. Ta-da! I found my YouTube channel name. New name. I don't think this is pronounced oracle though.
Does your last name say Qwertyelf?
No, it's Qwertyl, then it's FX. Why did you drop the F? Why do you drop the X? And it was only called Qwerty because I was lazy. Qwerty is like the first like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, first 6 alphabets of the keyboard. That's an X, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just lazy, so I just went, oh, first 6 letters, okay. That looks nice.
I'm growing impatient, eh?
Ooh. I always had the misconception. I thought Oracle was for females and prophets were for males. Now I know. Learn something.
I love the topics we get into.
I know, right?
How do we even get here? Like, who started this?
Me. No, because you asked me. You asked me if... I forgot. Then I was like, I'm not a prophet. Yeah. I forgot what you asked me just now.
I asked, if you knew I was gonna go up, why don't you just buy now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I'm not a prophet, man. Let's see. The 15-minute candles must be tiny. It's printing side by side.
I think as long as we don't break the previous 15 low, we're fine.
Yep.
It's gonna range there.
Yep, in the lava zone. Do I use PC or laptop? PC.
Am I the only one using a laptop?
No, I think some people do use a laptop.
I use one too. My monitor broke.
The 49-inch?
Not my monitor. My it's
CPU.
called my desktop computer thing.
Oh, CPU.
Whatever the hell it's called. Yeah.
What's this? Who's this? Don't know who this is. Wealth Mindset Livestream, oh so long bias. Ooh, people are hopping around. There's no way to sell it yet. There's no way. Not yet.
I mean, I knew it was gonna happen like this. It was gonna give us one more week and then go down.
If you bought it where it was, like the bottom there, it'd be perfect.
No.
Now you mean profits already. See?
Oh, wow. And then if I flip negative, pocketing pips will be making fun of me now.
That went pretty quick. That went pretty damn quick for sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna start ranging here.
Yep.
Welcome to GJ. Oh. About to get coffee real quick in a minute. Some raisin bread.
Yo, how much do you guys know about Daniel Savage?
I only know he has cars and he trades FIPS.
I got his course.
I literally
Of all the ways to know him. All the ways to know him, eh?
I know, right?
Going for cars and fibs.
Fibs, cars, and buy the bundle.
Yep.
Isn't he pretty young?
Yeah.
He's
Man, he must have started really young to like start trading and all.
Well, my characteristic of him is like enough for you to go off, right?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you've already made it. You can just stop now.
How much do you pay to have those 2 cars? Like 10K a month? At least?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's leasing them, and I don't know. Like, yeah, paying like, a few $1,000s a month. It's crazy.
5,000 for both of them?
What, weekly?
No, I guess he's paying like 5 to 10K
A month?
per month. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh my
I
lord.
know that guy from Miami, Daniel Savage, and I'm sure he gave like 120K for the Lambo for the.
No, this is a
For, you know,
Lotus.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
that's
but
a
he
McLaren.
have
That's a
an
McLaren.
With exotics, you got to put down a lot of
720S.
money up front,
he have a
and then you
Lambo
pay a lease.
SUV.
He has an Urus right now and a McLaren 720S.
Remember I went, is that a Lotus? Oh man, that's insulting. Wait, how come? Oh, so he
There's
changes them?
also companies you can buy fractional shares in, and then you swap the cars out periodically.
Oh.
It's still expensive, but you can do it.
Oh.
Okay.
Think of it as like planes, right? You buy fractional shares. So there's companies that do that in Miami. It's big in Miami.
Oh, okay. Hey, Raja's on, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. So YouTube's
Right.
continuing. If you guys want to
I'll
hop
see
on
you
the
back
chat.
later.
Yeah, see y'all later.
See you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Just gonna loiter around here for a bit because he usually takes a while.
Yeah, my YouTube thingy is still open. So Zoom is gonna drop off. If you want, you gotta chat with me on YouTube.
Peace out.
Alright, see you later. Back to 137 would make sense over here. Let's start our systems here. It is the 20th October. Let's see. I don't want to enter a position now. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Wait for this 15-minute to come up a little bit. And then I think it's going to be a pretty good entry at around 136, 136.912. All right, let's take a fresh look right over here. So everything's running up and running well. So, all right, let's start with GBGPY, obviously, and let's start with the daily here. So looking at the daily, this daily candle is coming up. It's also coming up to this daily rejection area where it may reject. This daily candle also rejected yesterday, 136.800. So at the same time, I mean, it's moving bullish. So it has the potential to continue up to fill the wick at 137.250. So that's around like 39, 40 pips away. So looking on the 4-hour time frame, for that daily candle to fill the wick right up over here, we'll need the 4-hour candles to continue moving bullish, right? But the problem is that it's approaching some sort of a resistance at 136.900 and 137 even. So we have to go down to the small time frames now on the 1-hour time frame and see what's going on. So looking at the 1-hour time frame, what we do see is that there was a support created yesterday. There was support, and then 1-hour candles came up here. This candle closed below 136.850. This 1-hour candle rejected that area, closed below. This 1-hour candle is still open, so we're not sure how this 1-hour candle is going to close. So let's take a look on the 30-minute time frame here. 30-minute candles are basically, we created a support for this candle to continue moving up. But the whole problem is that there was also resistance created at 136.900, right? So if you're in a buy on this 30-minute candle and anticipating it to continue moving bullish, just understand that the previous candle closed below this minor resistance right over here. So you would need a break of a high on the small, yeah. So basically you would need a break up above over here to give you some confidence that, okay, we're continuing to go up,
right? But right now, I don't think there's much confirmation right now. I think the only confirmation is going to be around 136.910, 136.915. And from there, you can expect price to continue moving. So stop is going to be like 10, 11 pip stop loss. And then you're anticipating price to break above this minor resistance to continue up towards, 137.050, 137.100. But if we break below, let's say 136.800, then obviously, like, we have clean candles moving up from 136.600. So price could continue down to correct this move up, which we had earlier on after London Open. So that's something I'm looking for at this point, because, like, as long as that doesn't happen, price is just ranging right there. Shout out to Kenya. Shout out to Kenya. Blessed with what you teach me. I'm running away. I'm visualizing correctly. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Clean range to the left, fake out after breakout, candle close bullish, 30-minute lift to wick, very strong entry at the break. Oh, nice entry right over here. Okay, close 75%, 12 pips. Beautiful. This is awesome. That's an awesome trade right there. So right now, for this 30-minute candle to continue moving bullish, we need it to break its own high, and then at that point, I'm going to be entering a buy position for price to continue on towards 137, and then essentially we can continue up towards 137, 100. So let's take a look at gold here now for a little bit here. Gold is continuing on now. We're at 1906. This daily candle is moving up now. The whole problem is now this daily candle on gold, like the structure, it kind of seems like the structure on the 30-minute on GJ, right? So it's coming up here. Let's take a look on the 4-hour. Let's remove all analysis here first. So looking on the 4-hour, we have a support formed at 1900 on gold. We have another resistance approaching at 1912, right? So that's around like 60 pips away from where price is right now. So let's take a look on the 1-hour here. 1-hour basically broke above this minor resistance. So I think it's going to be better for gold to come down to do like a retest or like make some sort of support and then continue on towards at least 1909. I think that's going to be a much better idea for gold to continue up. So there's going to be some sort of waiting there as well. Let's take a look at this chart here. This is the previous area of interest, possible fake out to see how next few candles close. Okay, possible impulse trades. Very good. Yeah, it's kind of like the same idea I have. Impulse trades right over here for price to continue moving up. But if we break below the support, then we're continuing down. So that's where it's really important to wait at this point. Okay, let's take a look at the Chinese indicator here. The Chinese indicator is saying that the yen is weak, which means GJ should continue bullish. This means your JPY should continue bullish. So, I mean, I don't really go off of this. This is just for shits and giggles, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to look at Forex Factory here. Oh, okay. Forex Factory is having technical issues. Awesome. Maybe someone forgot to pay their domain fee registration. All right, let's take a look at. All right, so we got some, USD news at 8:30, and that's about it. Yeah, I guess that's about it. So we'll have to wait to see how things play out over here as these 15-minute candles are forming. Took buys as this 1-hour candle closed bullish right over here. Managed risk, got stopped out for 30% of full stop loss. Okay. After breakout candle, put a buy stop of the range. Yeah, that's beautiful. This is a really good example of giving your trades a second chance, right? So you gave it a first chance, didn't really work out, and then you gave it a second chance. So it worked out perfectly. So that's pretty good. Hey, check your New Zealand. It is straight bullish from yesterday. I think you need to send a chart for us to check any year New Zealand or whatever you want us to check. Have a look at my chart. If you send it, we'll take a look at it. So we're just waiting here on GJ here. All right, GU. If this candle closes beneath the support, I will be entering sales with my target 1.29250 down here. The only thing I worry about is whether or not this would be too early, as it generally is in volume. Well, it could be a good idea, but then there's a support right over here. So I think having a target down here is a little aggressive. I think having a target somewhere over here, 29450, is much better, right? So that's something to play out. It's kind of like the same thing on GJ here too. If you break below this area, we could continue down. But if we start breaking the highs here on the small time frames, then we could continue moving bullish. So there's a bit of a waiting here. Let's take a look at Euro JPY. Let's see Euro JPY. Wow, man. Euro JPY is reaching for the skies over here. Straight bullish all the way from yesterday, all throughout New York session, ranged, Asian and London, and then boom, after London opened, just straight up. Let's take a look on the 4-hour here, see where Buddy is headed. So Buddy is reaching towards another resistance at 124.740. Let's take a look here. Got a resistance over here. We have another very, very strong resistance up at 125. So I think this is the area where price can really play into. So if we're looking on the 1-hour time frame, it kind of makes sense because we're reaching a resistance here. So all we would need to see is some sort of a support forming, or like a retracement on your JPY to continue bullish, or even something like this that happened yesterday, like right here. Candle closed bearish, and the next one just breaks the high and continues moving bullish. Something like that happening here would be perfect too for price to continue moving bullish. Hey, if I'm not gonna make it for this last lifetime mentorship, what are going to be the options later for mentorship? So what you can do is you can send an email to this email account here. And reserve your spot. Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, so far basically we're just waiting here now. We're waiting. Da, 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 da. Someone's getting roasted over here. Bizzle 3 is the most annoying person in the gulag every day. Is it good to... It was good entry at previous 30-minute close. You'll go up to retest high. No, because there was a resistance right over here. There was a resistance here because the 30-minute candles went. So we have to. So when we're looking at candles, we have to tell like a story, right? So these candles moved up. Obviously bullish candles. Next candle went bearish, so there's a resistance formed, right? So there's a resistance formed now at this point. And the next candle closed bullish. It closed bullish, so now there's a support formed. Now as this candle moves up, it sees that there was a resistance formed, so it retraces, rejects this area, and closes below it. So it's closing below resistance. So taking a buy at this point, it would makes sense, but at the same time, the probability is going to be much lower because you have a 30-minute resistance forming at this point. So you need some confirmations that this resistance is going to get broken. So for those confirmations, we look at the 15-minute. Now, 15-minute candle also closed bearish over here. So there was no buys, right? So, I mean, you want something to close bullish or break above, 136,912 to give you that confidence that we can continue moving up now. But if we start breaking below the low, below 136,800, then I think there's a very, very high probability we're going to continue moving down towards 136,600. So that's something I'm looking at right now. Like, I'm not only looking at buys, I'm also looking at sells, because price moves either up or it moves down. So you gotta look at it from a buying perspective or from a selling perspective. Buy, sell. Yeah. So yeah, just waiting. Gold here as well, same thing here, waiting for a little bit of a retracement to create a support for price to continue. This is beautiful. Now this thing is coming. If it comes down and rejects 1903, oh man, this thing is going to continue back up towards 1907. So we're all at the train station waiting for the train to come along so that we can jump on it. All right, let's take a look at this. Gold, area of resistance broken. Support should be formed here to continuous movement. Yes, looks good. Technically, this is exactly what should happen technically. So I think that's going to be a wonderful move if that happens. Also, if you get confirmations of price forming support here to continue up, I think we can break this minor resistance and continue on towards 1909. Hey, Wicks don't lie. Background music is romantic. Yes, because we're trying to romanticize the candles here. I'm trying to watch these candles, and I'm like, hey, where you going? Where you headed to? But mostly it's just waiting now because price is in the range, and it's like a great idea to wait over here. We got some USD news later on, building permits. I mean, yeah, that's about it. Nothing really important happening. Moving on to Wednesday. Wednesday, we have a lot of pound news coming on, so that's going to be interesting. We got PPI, we got CPI. Wednesday is going to be a very, very heavy day for pound. I think Wednesday is going to be that kind of day when you wake up in the New York session and you see pound just rocking and rolling like into a London session. It's going to get very difficult. Oh, there we go. We're breaking below this area, but the candle hasn't closed yet, so it's kind of like a little bit of waiting involved here. I was doing well for the month of October, executing good risk management, half my lot size, was comfortable with the execution, ended up getting stopped out, got slipped 25 pips. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Brexit news. I think the same thing happened yesterday to people too. They were in trades on GPJPY and price just shot up. Same thing happened on Friday. So, those things happen. And you just got to say, hey, you know what? It's totally fine. We just got to continue moving along because there's nothing wrong with your trading. There's nothing wrong with your technical analysis. It's just that things lined up perfectly. And hey, I guess there was Brexit. It had to happen and price slipped. Would this be a wait for a close on a 15-minute on GJ? I don't know what that means, but I'm waiting for the candle to close. If I can get a close, and I think with the confirmation on the next candle, I can take sells and we can continue down here. All right, let's take a look here. This is support formed, Was waiting for a breakout here. I was expecting to take a sell because when I impulse entry, didn't want to be in a big drawdown. Yeah, this was in a count. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we didn't really break support. You needed the candle to break and close below. See, if I'm not entering an impulse trade at this point, you know, and I'm waiting for a candle to close, I think you should do the same thing too. You should really wait for candles to close below to give you that confirmation. You didn't take this trade, but you know, the ideal thing would have been to wait for a candle to close. Do you have a sell stop around 136,800? Nope. I have no trades at this point. This candle is about to close in 9 minutes. So now here's the thing, right? And this is really important. Now, since I'm waiting for this candle to close, right? I'm accepting the fact that it can continue moving bearish to, you know, 136,620. I'm accepting that fact. And on the flip side, I'm also accepting the fact that it can retrace and like, you know, close above 136,800. So there should be no FOMO. I mean, if I'm going to wait for candle to close, I'm basically going to wait for candle to close. Either, I mean, if I miss the move here, that's totally fine. Because, you know, next time we can have candle coming up, create like a minor resistance, and then continue down. Or if it closes above 136,800, then we know that this move down was a rejection and we can continue up. So, you know, waiting is important. I think your JPY is trying to break above here further on. It's pretty interesting, kept moving bullish. On the 4-hour time frame, we see a resistance at 136,700. Could this be a 4-hour retest to continue up? I think with that statement, if a chart would have been present, would have been much better. But now, you know, like we have to look at the So yeah, it could be a retest. So we're looking at the smaller time frames right over here. Because if that's going to be a retest, then we need some sort of a rejection here, right? A support formed or a support up over here for price to continue up and whatnot. Would you take the previous resistance area of 136.70 into consideration? Probably, like, you know, that's a gray area now. And you mean this area right over here, right? 136.70 to 1 right over here. So this is a gray area. And the reason why this is a gray area is because even though we had resistance here, but this resistance was nullified by this move up. You know, because if this was something important, price as it was moving up, it should have reacted to this area. So now when price is coming down, it's not like we're completely ignoring it, but we're keeping this in the back of our mind. But also we're basing this move down based off, like, you know, this big clean move up we had. Isn't the range too small to take sells on a counter trend? Well, it depends on your risk, right? For me, I think this is a good enough range. It's like 18, 19, 20 pip range. So if I can get a trade, maybe let's say somewhere over here, 136, 780, then I think this is enough range for price to continue down right over here. You know, but it all depends where you take an entry. I mean, if you have an entry right over here at 136, 750, then obviously the range is not enough, right? So you need a better entry to have a better range. All right, let's take a look at this here. This is GJ 15 minute, waiting for the support being created here to enter and buys to go test the high form and lend a session. Yeah, I think it's good. I think that's a good idea here. So you're counting this as like a potential resistance here. So if we do form support, then obviously, you know, we can continue going up, but we can't really ignore this minor support here as well. Yeah, somewhere right over here. If you look on the 30-minute, this was a support formed. In a situation like this, do you ever take an impulse entry to sell? No, because I didn't take a sell. If this was a situation to take a sell, I would have taken a sell, you know, but But in my opinion, I don't think it was a good option to take a sell here. When it was supposed to take buy, it's about 136, 690. It's good. It's good. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting over here. On which days does Uncle Ted join? Uncle Ted joins whenever he wants. You know, Uncle Ted is like a unicorn. And the thing about unicorns is that they're always like, I mean, they provide a lot of value, but you don't catch them every day. If they show up, they show up. Even for lunches and dinners, if he's available, he's available. If you never close your position, then you will never lose money. That's true, but you need to have a smaller lot size as well. Would you consider sell for next candle to fill the wick if it provides a decent stop loss? See, if I'm looking for a sell on the next candle, I'm basically looking to see, um, because if I do enter, I would enter somewhere at 136, 780. That's where I want to take an entry, because that's going to be a pretty good entry because there's a support down over here, and if I take an entry at 136, 780, I think then I'm going to have enough range to take a trade and actually secure profits. But if I don't get an entry up over there, then I don't think it's going to be a good idea to take an entry down here in the middle. So it's very important to wait. Gold also doing the same thing. It's coming down towards a potential support. Can we use channels to help understand how the zones and ranges form? It's up to you. I mean, if you think channels help you, you can use channels. Oh, that statement came with a chart. All right. All right. Let's take a look here. This is GJ 30-minute charts. Yeah, I mean, so you have your resistance, you have your support. So, I mean, you can just use those instead of channels, and then you have this other resistance down over here too. So your question here that someone's trading like a smaller account and the gains are not decent, instead of building slowly current account. I think the only reason you should be adding money to your smaller account is that if you can see consistent results for a month or 2 months, right? If you're seeing consistent results for 1 or 2 months, I think that's the only time you should add some money to your account. Because at the end of the day, what you want to do is you want your you want to make gains, right? But the thing is, like, if you're starting with a $300 account, and if you add money, let's say $1,000, now that capital is going to be more. So the drawdowns are going to be bigger. The price fluctuations are going to be bigger. So it's very important to just start with small accounts, stay with it for about 3 months, 2 months, see how it goes. And based on that confidence, then you can say, okay, you know what, I might want to add another $500, or I might want to add another $1,000 because I've been consistent for the past 2-3 months, right? One mistake people make is like they'll trade for a week, they'll see that they're making money, and then they'll either going to add a lot of money, or they'll go with a funded account without even knowing that if they're consistent or not. So I think spend about like 2-3 months on your smaller account, see how your consistency is, see like how well you're doing, and then add more money. I just lost 1,500 pounds, might start a signal service. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. So this candle is about to close here. 30-minute candle is about to close in a minute. 15-minute candle is about to close as well. I mean, if it closes below here, I think, yeah, you have to wait for this candle to close. If it closes somewhere at 136, 780, I might be entering a sell for price to continue down. Are we in a trade at the moment? Comment by Faiza K. So there's only you, and that's it. There's no we, there's no us. It's just me, you, and everyone else. So we are not in a trade. We are we in a trade? It's like it's like a campfire, where everyone's taking trades. Oh, you guys in a trade? Let's tell some horror stories on trades. You want to hear my horror story? You want to hear about the day I lost money? I want to see this small support break for me to take sells. Oh, right over here. I think if you can get some sort of confirmations here, we can take sells for price to continue down as well as what's happening right over here. This candle is about to close. 30-minute candles, 1-hour candles bearish as well. 4-hour candles rejecting a little bit as well. So, but the only thing is that these 5 minutes are still bullish over here. So even if I take a sell at this point, having a stop at like 136,850, like a 7 pip stop, and anticipate price to continue down, I think that could be a pretty good idea. But these are just coming up, making higher highs and higher lows. Even though the stop seems perfect here to take a sell, because this sell would be like a retest in this area for price to continue down. And let's see here, stop is 6 pips, TP should be around 10, 11, 12 pips. But this is the whole problem. We're moving up over here in the 5 minutes. We're continuing to make these higher highs. Yeah, I kind of want to wait for the 5 minute to flip bearish and then take a sell. Because the only thing I'm worried about is that what if I take a sell and then Brexit comes in and then, things go bad. All right, let's do this here a little bit here. Because I just want this to see as the 5 minute candle passes the halfway mark. I want to see if it's going to break the high or is it going to start flipping bearish. Because if it starts flipping bearish, then there's a big probability we're going to continue moving down. I don't like how the 1 hour candle closed above previous resistance. Yeah, this is the point here too, right? I mean, it's closing like a rejection here. So we're stuck. Very delicate situation at this point. I'm not going to lie. Extremely, extremely delicate situation. All right, let's give it a go here. So I took a sell. Stop is above the previous 15-minute candle and anticipating price to continue down over here. But now the only problem is that there's this rejection showing at this area right over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the 5-minute time frames and I'm going to try to see if we can manage risk if price goes against us. Actually, you know what? I'm not comfortable with this trade. So I'm going to close this trade. I'm not comfortable. I'm not going to take this trade. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better to be comfortable to take a trade. I'm not comfortable at all. And the only reason I'm not comfortable at all is because there's a rejection down here. So I'm not sure whether price is going to come down or not. So I'm not comfortable. Even if it continues down, that's totally fine, but my confidence is not there to take this trade. It looks nice, but it's one of those things which is just too good to be true, right? It's like market is saying, come on, come on, come on. And then market says, you're not going anywhere. I'm going to take your money. So I'm just going to stay away. If the current 15-minute candle closes bullish with that small wick, better entry on next 15-minute candle when it breaks the low of the current one? Yes, that is absolutely true. So yeah, price is acting like Slim Shady, and Slim Shady means it's super shady. So I'm gonna possibly just gonna wait it out. I'm gonna be willing to miss this move. It looks good for a sell, but just these rejections, they're not making me enter the trade. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Oh, wrong chart coming from the gulag. This person sent his chart 3 times in. The wrong chart. It's only Tuesday, plenty of trades to come. Yes, exactly. I like how you show no hesitation to close your impulsive trades. Yes, you need to be, as confident you are in entering a trade, I think you should be just as confident in letting a trade go. All right, let's take a look at this one here. This was a 15-minute chart, previous bullish candle entering short right over here. Oh, nice. Yeah, beautiful. So this was your one trade for the day, I guess. Yeah, wasn't comfortable. Because I think if price closes above 136,800, we have a much better opportunity for price to continue up, because since the trend is also bullish, so it would make sense. This is what I see now, and I'm much more comfortable with my analysis. Let's take a look here. I now see that if you get a 30-minute bullish close at this current support, it could be a very good buy opportunity. Yes, that is true. Oh, it looks like Brexit talks are going to continue. You know what that means? That means that pound can move bullish with any Brexit announcement. That's what it means. So if they're back doing all that mess, then I think that's something we could expect, right? For pound to move up. Like imagine we take a buy and Brexit news comes in and everyone's TPs get slipped by 20 pips. Oh, what a beautiful day that's going to be. The TPs get slipped by 20 pips. Why bullish? Because every Brexit news that we've seen in the past has moved pound bullish. So that's why. Gold is also creating this minor resistance here, coming down to create a support to move up over here. Your JPY is showing some sort of weakness in the bullish move, possibly a retracement to continue bullish. So we're going to have to wait and see. I think so far it was a pretty good decision not to enter a sell, as these 5-minute candles here, they're kind of like consolidating here, moving side by side. So not a good price action to take a trade here. If a wick touches the last support resistance, would that be enough confirmation as a retest? No, that would not be a good confirmation for a retest. What if it continues moving down? Even if it continues moving down, that's totally fine. Because the main thing is your psychology is most important when you're trading or when you're looking at the charts, right? If you're not comfortable in a trade, there's no reason to be in a trade. Like if I would have been taking this sell, and this sell, even though if it played out, I was comfortable in not being in the trade. right? But if I was in a trade, I was uncomfortable, so I have to protect my psyche. I have to protect my mindset. That's really important. It's not only that you have to protect your capital, but at the same time you have to protect your mindset too. Like if you're uncomfortable being in a trade just because someone else is in a trade, you want to be in the same trade, but your comfort level is not there, then you should not be in a trade. Like I saw this move, I'm like, okay, you know what, makes sense for it to continue down, but I'm not comfortable. I just closed out the trade because I'm not comfortable. And because of those rejections down over here. I've seen these before, and see now it's starting to move up over here. So if we start moving up here, start breaking the highs in 15 minutes, I think we can get price to continue moving bullish at that point. Yeah, like above, 136, 850. And then anticipate a Brexit move, moving up towards straight to 137, 100. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good idea. You must be making a joke because I only remember the GBP selling off after Brexit moves. I think you are making a joke here, not me. Because if you look in the past, every Brexit move has moved pound bullish if that Brexit move has came from the pound. If that Brexit news has come from the euro side, then it drops. But if it comes from the pound side, like the UK side, it always continues to move up because they view Brexit as something good for the economy. Someone's saying that's incorrect. That is 100% correct. 100% correct. You can look back in the charts. See this right here? This was Brexit. See this right here? This was Brexit announcement pre-London. This was Brexit from the euro side. This was pound up, London open. So you can go back in the charts and check. This was also Brexit from the pound side. So I don't know what to tell you, but I mean it's all right here. I mean you can tell me all day I'm wrong, but it's right here on the charts and I'm correct. What are you eating? I want some of that successful food. You know what I'm eating? I'm eating pan bahar. Let me show it to you guys here. It's yeah. Yeah, it's something like this. It's pretty good. Pan bahar. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's actually very sweet, and it's for those people who have bad breaths, For all you stinky people out there, it's for you guys. Pan bahar. Someone with a bad breath, you give them pan bahar. You're like, hey man, here, have this. How would you know it's going to be UK side news or EU side news before it comes? That's I've mostly seen come from the pound side. So, like we got to stay optimistic here. So, this candle is about to close in 2 minutes. This 15-minute candle is closing bullish over here. The 30-minute candle is still open. We don't know where this is going to go. If this 15-minute candle closes back above 136,800, then this move down becomes a fake out. And the way how it becomes a fake out is, let me explain it to you here. So we had a move up, right? Oh, let me get my arrow here. So we had a move up. Price moved up perfectly. We made a high at 136,970. Price came down, created a support. This kind of support. This kind of broke down. It broke below this support. So for price to continue down, we need a rejection on this candle. But if this candle closes back in the range, then this move down becomes a fake out. And if this is the fake out, then there's a very high probability for the next candles to continue moving bullish. So I think it's going to be a pretty good idea once we close back above 136,800 for price to continue moving bullish. And if Brexit can come in, I think that's going to be a cherry on top, right? Cherry on top for price to move up. So I think it could be pretty good to have like a 7 pip stop and have price continue moving bullish. What are the psychological reasons for fake outs? Is it any correction? Well, basically, I think fake outs are just liquidity grabs, right? Because if the overall trend is bullish, and if you're getting a move like this, which breaks below support and closes back above support, then that's basically a liquidity grab for price to continue moving bullish. There we go. Candle closed right over here. Looking at the 30-minute candle. 30-minute candle is also bullish. 15-minute candle is also closing bullish at this point. Just take a look at the 5-minute here for a little bit. Now, this is where I'm waiting now. Bullish. If we come up towards 136,830, I think that's going to be the point where I'm going to be entering a buy position and having a stop below the 15-minute candle and anticipate price to continue moving bullish. Probably some sort of a buy stop here would make sense too. 136, 840, 840, 830. How do you delete pending orders in Magic Keys? That's a good question. Oh, you just press open calc. But if you want to delete it from Magic Keys, I guess press close trade, close all. But if you have other positions open, then you got to manually close your pending order. All right, let's take a look at this chart. This is 15-minute. Notice how 15 minutes we keep making lower highs. Maybe if one candle can do a high, might get a confirmation for buys. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See this? Was waiting to see if we break above to continue up, but nothing. Nothing. Waiting is so important. I mean, sometimes, our fingers are on our mouse. We want to enter a trade, but realistically, you just got to wait. You just got to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, Gigi's up to no good. Let's take a look at this chart here. This looks suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. 30-minute candle close bullish. That's pretty good. I think you can trail your stops now under the 30-minute candles if you really think price is going to continue moving up, or secure positions and put stops under the candles. What if the 15-minute candle breaks the low of the previous? Would you consider sells? I don't know. I'm not sure at this point, because I want a candle to close below here to consider sells. Oh, looks like we're coming up over here. Looks like once we cross 136, 830, I think that could be a very good position to take a buy and anticipate the volume coming in NY open here in about 40 minutes to push price continue bullish, right? But if we close below 136, 740, then that would mean price can continue moving down. So just waiting over here. Where can I see the coming news? Forexfactory.com, myfxbook.com. So a lot of sources you have to view news. I think currently Forex Factory is down. So yeah, it is what it is. But if you're asking for the Brexit news, we just don't know when Brexit news are going to come in. How does your trading change on the 4-hour versus the 30-minute time frame? The 4-hour is basically overall perspective. I mean, 4-hour is rejecting this area, so 4-hour is kind of like ranging in here. So can't really take a trade based on a 4-hour because it's potentially ranging. The price action isn't that juicy, I would say. But looking on the 1-hour time frame, 1-hour is kind of like rejecting resistance. It's coming down. It's still open. Not sure what's going to do. You know, looking at down to the 30-minute time frame, looks like it's rejecting this area to continue down. But if we look on the 15-minute, this 15-minute candle, if this closes bearish, I think then there's a very high probability we're going to continue moving down. See, so it's very important. Either we close above 136,800 to continue moving bullish, or we close below here a bearish candle to continue moving bearish. So just gotta wait. We've got 10 minutes left over here. So it's pretty awesome, right? Now for 10 minutes, we just have to wait. But if we continue moving bullish, I think we could take a buy for price to continue up. All right, let's take a look at this. Financial juice. You know what's another good website? Another good website is Capital Hungry Twitter. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. I think this is the one. Oh yeah, this is the one. Promoted tweet. Egypt has more than 1 ton of sugar reserve sufficient for 4 months. Oh. What is Egypt, Hungary, central banks, Indonesia? Oh, yeah, these are just random news over here. Are you also facing a delay on the screen sharing, or is it just me? I'm not sure. I think the only delays they're going to be is on YouTube. So we got 9 minutes for this candle to close. So far, no trades. Candles are just closing side by side, and 30-minute candle is also going to close over here. I guess if you're going to break the low, we should continue down to 136,630. Hey, does Magic Keys work for Mac Air and Pro? Yes, but you need to use parallels with it. So this is a very important area right over here, right? For sells to happen, you need a break below this area for price to continue down. Even though this is a smaller range, it's a very small range. I'm not going to be entering a sells in that range. It's tiny. Like, because if we break below here, if I take a sell here, it's like a 10, 11 pip range. Not enough. Would want a bigger range. I mean, if that range was about 20 pips, then I'd be like, okay, you know what? Perfect. Makes sense to take sells, but it's not enough range here to take sells. I think a better idea for sells would be, I would say, below 136, 500, 530. Because if we can come down below this area, then you have a much bigger range, right? You have like almost a 20 pip range and coming down to a 26, 27 pip range. So yeah, we're just waiting here. Hey, I bought the same monitor as you did, but it's lagging. What's your PC RAM and processor? My RAM is, let's take a look here. How much RAM do I have? So I have 16 gigs of RAM, and I have Ryzen 3600. I thought I had 2600. Oh shit, okay, I have a better Ryzen than I expected. Yeah, running 4K, like it requires some processing power, if you're running 4K. So I have two 4K screens connected. I'm also streaming at the same time too. So processor speed is very important at that time. Is pound yen your favorite pair? Yes. That's basically the only pair I trade most of the times. Ooh, someone's magic keys also came through the door. Beautiful. So yeah, I've decided not to take this sell because the range is not that big. Like it's like a 12 pip range. It's garbage. You know, I need like a bigger range to take this sell. So staying away from it so far. Did you build your own PC? I bought a PC and then I added components to it. All right, I'll be right back. All right. So this candle is about to close. Looking at gold, gold is coming down to that support. Your JPY is also forming some sort of a consolidation area here. And GJ, 30-minute candle is closing bullish, but closing below that area. And 30-minute tells a better story. This is something which I've seen work all the time. Now, if the next 30-minute candle breaks the low right here, man, we're continuing all the way down, and now I'm getting interested in taking this trade. I'm getting very interested in taking this sell over here. What's this? Oh, sell right over here. 2 times fibs further down, risk-free, continue down here. It looks pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty good now for the 15-minute. If we can break the low on the 30-minute right here, we're continuing down. This is a similar setup we saw when Brexit news came and everyone just got demolished if you took that trade, but we're going to try it again. What about support to the right? We're going to ignore that support and we're going to anticipate. Like if we break this low, then we're anticipating price to continue down towards 136,620. So as we continue down below the support, I think, oh, there we go. We should continue bearish at this point. Entering a position here, having the stop above the previous 30-minute candle, which is around, like 9 pips, and anticipating price to continue down towards the 136. I'd say 630 would be a pretty good target. Very nice. Coming down. So this is something, this setup, I've seen this month 4 times. I've seen this setup 4 times. It worked 3 times. The 4th time it didn't work out because, Brexit came and it just went up. So are you no longer afraid of the zone to the left? No, we're no longer afraid. Now the bravery is coming in me because we're breaking below this area for price to come down. There's a member in our group, Leroy, and Leroy has taken these exact same setups on the New York session streams twice, and this is that same exact setup over here. Someone is saying RIP to whoever sold. Okay, well, we're not going to rest in peace. We're going to rest in profits here as we come down towards 136, 630. Yeah, it's RIP. Rest in profits. Let's take a look on the 15-minute. 15 minutes also breaking the lows here. So this is where now we start to get a little cautious, right? So now the 15-minute candle is open. Obviously, we need this candle to close bearish. If this candle comes back up towards, let's say, 136,770, that's where I'm going to be closing 50% of my position, right up over here, if it breaks its own high. But so far, it's coming bearish. It's looking pretty good to come down to correct this move up we had from London Open. And yeah, it should rest in profits here. Sometimes I found Raja is FOMO, but is also human. The FOMO trade was earlier. The sell I took earlier, that was a FOMO trade. This is not a FOMO trade. This is a well-planned, executed trade. I've seen it happen a lot of times. So I'm up about 8 pips at this point. So are you in a sell right now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm in a sell or I'm in a buy. I'm not sure. I mean, you guys can see the screen, right? Secure profits around 136, 680. due to the wick rejection to the left? Yes. So as we're coming down to this wick area here, I mean, if you want to secure profits, you can secure profits, but I'm letting the whole thing run because I believe that if it's breaking below this low, it's breaking below the support, it should continue down towards 136,630, basically to the base of where the move started in London session, right? And for that, I'm also okay with closing trade at break even, or like, you know, closing 50% right over here. So if price comes back to my entry point, I'm closing 50% at that point. Hey, you said earlier that this short trade not have enough range. Yes, I said that, but I saw a setup form and then I had to take that trade because the setup I trade appeared and then I took that trade. So now there's a higher probability for price to come down over here. How can price be under my sell line and I'm still in a loss? Because of your spread. That's because of your spread. Can you explain the setup? Yeah, so basically we had a support over here, right? This candle broke support. And then this candle closed like a weak bullish candle. So this entry was based on the break of the low of the previous candle. As we broke this low, there's a high probability for price to come down to fill this wick and then eventually come down towards this support at 136,630. So that's where the entry was taken. The stop was kept above the previous 30-minute candle. Once this 15-minute candle closes bearish, then I'm going to bring my stop loss from up over here to the high of the 30-minute candle. Oh, look at that, man. It's kind of like wicking up and down. Just needed to wick down a little bit more so I can secure 10 pips and then leave the rest running at break even and have a great day. I think that's all what I want for today, for price to just come down a little bit more, correct this move up, and that's it. It's going to be a great highlight. Your JPY is just ranging over here. Imagine, imagine Brexit comes and thing just goes and everyone stops, just gets slipped. Holy, that would be a bad, bad timing. What is news comes and yeah, you know, then it is what it is. If news comes, can't really control it. So yeah, it is what it is. Hey, thanks for all the work. Wasn't it a good idea to take the sell on the retest of 136,800? Yeah, but there was no confirmation for me. I didn't see any visual candle confirmations for me to take that sell. So that's why I didn't take it. So I think this is the area where people should be looking to secure some profits at this point, to secure some profits and leave the rest run for price to continue down towards 136,630. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is also coming down. It's kind of like reacting to this area to possibly continue up. So now in gold, you'll need to see some sort of a confirmation, you know, some sort of a bullish kind of forming on the 30-minute, confirming support. What broker do you use? VantageFX. How do I confirm partial stop loss in Magic Keys? Cheers. I think you need to press the partial stop loss, or there's in the key description on the website. Can you close portion of the position without magic keys? Yes, through MetaTrader. You just have to Google it, basically. You go to Google, you type in how to close partial positions on MT5. It's going to show you a step-by-step directive on how to do that. Where was your entry? I'm not, man, I don't know if half the people in YouTube chat, if they're blind or they got sunglasses on with black paint on it and they can't see the screen, or I don't know what's going on. Or I don't know if their sibling is standing in front of their monitor that they can't see shit. I mean, so I don't know, like these are dumbass questions. When people say there are no such things as dumb questions, these are dumb questions. You know, are you in a trade? Are you in a buy or a sell? Where's your entry? Where's your stop loss? Where's your take profit? These are all dumb questions because you literally have to open your eyes and just look like this. Just look like this, right? You look, it's right there. I mean, imagine if it wasn't there, you know, then you could say, hey, man, where's your entry? Imagine if it wasn't there, but it's right here in front of you. This is why you're in the gulag and you're going to stay in the gulag. You know, I mean, come on, man. Damn. Just incredible. People got black paints on their glasses, man. I can't see shit. So the 15-minute candle has also come to a close at this point over here, which is pretty good because if it comes down to a close, it's going to bring my stop above this 15-minute candle. Yeah, another good question would be, are you live right now? Hey, I'm new to watching your live stream. Can you please tell the new people more about Magic Keys and how it works? Yeah, you go to magickeys.trade. I'll bring it up here on the screen here for you. So basically, this is the website. So you can go to the website, and this is what it looks like. So there you go. Uncle Ted is raising the hand. Hey, Uncle Ted.
Hey, I raised the hand. As you were saying all that, I was listening to Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not sure what people go through or like what's going on, but you know, it's just very troubling when people can't see stuff.
I think everybody should listen to that song.
So I hope people secured profits down over there, you know, when we were reaching that wick right over here. Hope you secured profits. That would have been a very good idea to secure profits down there.
Man, we got some choppy water right now.
Yes.
Looking at gold, it's choppy.
I think gold looks better if it forms a support.
Yeah, we're stuck in that range. If you go like up to like the 4-hour time frame there, we've got issues. So this is where I really hate trading because you have this area here, a massive conflict, right? So you have this rejection here. So you should say, okay, we should go up. And then you have this rejection over here that's now pointing down. So you're really stuck at this point. I think anybody that's trying to trade gold right now, it's very tough. If this candle here and this candle here, like if it had remained bullish, I would have said easy, we're going up to here. That would have been an easy trade because you have a massive rejection, but
Oh.
That was really weird. I get kicked out once in a while at a Zoom.
Oh.
But yeah, like I was saying, that we if this candle, so the idea would be let me do this a little bit easier. Now I can't erase anything. This is really weird. Can you erase all that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really weird. So ideally, what I would do is I would erase all this, right? So if we took away all that information and we just had this candle here, what I would suggest is this rejection here would then drive back up to this point over here. Because this would be a massive zone here, and this is your massive zone over here. And then you have clean traffic here that would just drive right through. Why can't, but then because we have this candle right here, that's what creates the conflict. So sort of a wait and hold, see what happens next. It's not pretty. I mean, if this larger time frame candle flips bearish, then yeah, you can finish off this range here. So this one finishes, bearish, and then it just drives right down through here. But I mean, at this point, it's a wait and see. I've been finding too with gold, it's been trading a lot better later on in the morning as well.
Like closer to NYSE.
Yeah, NYSE, and then also afterwards as well.
All right, so at this point, I closed 50% of my trade over here, and it's just, we were really expecting it to continue down, but it didn't. So I think that was all for today over here. 15-minute candle was also closed. Closing good below this area, so this can continue moving down. So it's still going to stay in this. Oh,
give it a little bit more. It's gonna die.
yeah.
Yeah, I like the formation on the hourly candle.
The hourly candles like
Yeah,
this. Oh, okay.
1 hour candle looks sketchy.
What's the best advice you would give to someone who's 16-year-old starting to trade? What are the most important patterns I could lean right now on? I think the most important pattern is going to be trying to get good grades in school, trying to plan out where you want to be in the next 5-6 years, and keep trading on the side. Keep trading on the side as like a hobby, and it's going to work out for you. And there should be no rush. Like you're 16, you have a lot of time. I wish I was 16 and I knew about these live streams, man. Is Forex gambling? I think it's calculated risks. That's what you're doing in Forex. So I don't think it's gambling here. I also think if we respect this area on gold, later on in New York session, we can continue moving bullish. But so far, GPGPY is still in positives. The trade is still running. I've closed 50%, and the rest 50% is still open. And the reason why I closed 50% was because it came back to my entry. So just being a little cautious. And now it's running good. We're at 691. We should continue down towards 630. 136, 630. Seems like your JPY is now starting to range over here. I think the only reason gold should move is because of the USD news coming on later on.
That's the only. I think that's what gold's waiting for. Got building permits in 40 minutes. So far, we got GPGPY coming down, and I mean, come on, how long are you going to make us wait? We're coming on towards New York Open. New York Open is about to start in like 10 minutes. So is this push going to be for the New York Open push? Or will New York Open push it down? Find out in 10 minutes. Do you ever use GBP/USD as Confluence? No. No, sir, no. GBP/USD is also starting to come down here. Let's take a look on the 1 hour. 1 hour is also coming down. It's coming down to this major support. Man, this is a huge support on GU. Massive support. Also on the 30-minute. It's going to be wild. If we break below the support to continue here, that will be a wild move. Because look for how long we respected the support, right? If you go to the 1 hour time frame, you can see that for 13 hours we respected that support. 13 hours. How do we see video of 3 persons? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Video of 3 persons. Kerwin, what can you mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. What was that?
Someone said they can't see a video of 3 persons.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of websites where you can see 3 persons. I don't know what they want to see.
Anyone you use on a daily basis?
No, I don't. I'm old, man. I'm 42.
All right. GU and GJ have very similar patterns. GU at well, the thing about GU and GJ is that when you're looking at GJ in New York session, GPJPY is only being moved by the pound in New York session. When you're looking at GU in the New York session, GU is influenced by the pound and the US dollar in the New York session. Right. So if you want GU to continue down, you would want the pound to be weaker and you would want the dollar to be really strong for it to really trend. Right. So that's why I stick to GJ, because when I'm trading GPGPY, I know I only have to focus on one currency, which is going to be the pound. You know, because sometimes you can have pound yen moving a lot, and then you can have pound USD not moving a lot, because you know both currencies are strong or weak at this point. So that's why I only stick to GJ here. And looking at gold, seems like we're getting that rejection at 1903.
Very nice, GJ. Very nice. New York Open is gonna be good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's creating this minor support on the 5-minute. Is there any particular reason why you ignored the zone at 136,690, 136,690? See, now since the volume is going to come in about, you know, like 10, 15 minutes, and whenever there's volume in the market, volume causes minor zones to break. So I'm anticipating the volume coming in with New York session to break through 136,690 and continue down towards 136,630. That's what I'm anticipating.
I know. I know. I know. I know you can do it, Gigi.
All right. Beautiful.
Yeah, man.
I'm down over here. I'm securing 10 pips at this point. Took a
Very
little
nice.
while, man.
Very nice. 600. That's next.
600 down here.
Yes. Yes. Very nice.
All right. TP has been hit and going beyond TP.
Yeah, man. Beautiful.
Lovely move.
Give a like to the stream.
This trade took a while, I'm not gonna lie. Like this retracement up, it took a little bit of time.
But to be honest, was a stress-free trading.
Yeah, this is actually a stress-free trade. So everyone in YouTube, if you got this trade, you made profits, give a like on the stream, man. Come on.
There you go. I got it.
You got it. 600 also tapped down here for Kervin.
Now, very nice.
Beautiful.
Well done,
Crossing
guys.
50%.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice trade. If you look on the 30-minute here as well, it looked beautiful. Broke below the low and just continued straight down.
Very good.
Amazing.
Close 50%, rest a break even, and stress-free trading. Brought to you by Wex Don't Lie.
Wex Don't Lie and Kervin Hornito.
Hornito.
Yeah, man. So just took one trade and that's it. Done for the day now.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, just done for the day. G also continued moving down here. Yeah, now if you have runners, keep your runners running, and it's going to be a beautiful day.
Yeah. See how beautiful the 1 hour candle was? Beautiful drop. Right to the T. This is the thing you need to focus day by day, you know. Focus on one trade, one specific trade, and it's going to pay out like 90% of the times.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Main thing is just to like wait for that confirmation because I remember price broke down here and I was just waiting. I was like, I'm gonna wait. This kind of formed, I said I'm gonna wait. This kind of formed, I said I'm gonna wait. And then the 30-minute candle closed like this. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna execute once we break the low. And because in the beginning, the candles were not printing the way I was comfortable with or I've seen before. You know? But when this kind of printed like this, I was like, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Yay.
I think people have to get used to that too. I mean, Kerwin hit it on the head. You know, you're going to find that there's going to be probably one really good opportunity in the market, say at this time, and then probably another one later on in the morning. A lot of times people will try and take a position and, you know, they miss this opportunity and then they try and chase other ones. You really got to make sure that you see how, you know, what how the market is forming, because this had clean traffic all the way down. You know, this candle here, and then basically we mirrored this move right to here. So these are simple things that you can look for, but you also, like Raja said, you need that volume coming into the market, and that's what was happening just before the North American Open.
Yeah.
What's this? Hey, I started trading 7 months ago and I'm not profitable. I make me frustrate and upset. I think I waste my time, but I learn a lot from the market and also your stream. Please advise me. Yeah, just take 1 to 2 trades a day and it's going to work out. And there were people here earlier on, they were saying that how this is not going to be a sell, because I'm not going to talk about that. It's okay. Can you show the color of your zones? You can see it right here. I've been following the stream for 2+ years. Oh, nice. I'm trading live since mid-September and I'm still consistently losing 1% every day without even over trading. I think once you're losing, once you say that you're losing consistently 1% every day, I think you need to look at your losses. You need to look at your losses, and you need to see that how could you have taken a winning trade? How could you have had a winning trade? What did you do wrong? Because obviously, if you had a losing trade, then your bias was wrong, right? Your idea was wrong. So I think what you're not doing is not looking back at that loss and saying that, okay, how could I have had a winning trade? That's what you should look at every day. Because now, after this day is done, I'm going to come back to this trade and I'm going to look at this and I'm going to say, okay, you know what? This worked. And I've actually seen this setup work at least 15 to 20 times over the span of 4 or 5 months. Not over the span of like 1 to 2 weeks, but 4 or 5 months. Like when people do these simulations on new pairs and then say that they're back testing the pair, you can't back test a pair if you simulate for an hour. That's not back testing. Back testing is watching the pair every day for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and that's real back testing. So it takes a lot of time. It takes a long time. So you can see this rejection here. We came down to 136,600, strong rejection. So that was the trade here. This trade ran for about what? For like 14 pips.
Almost 16. I got 16.
Oh, nice. We'll do 15. 14 for me, 16 for you, and mid for everybody. 15 pips. So if you took this trade and you profited the trade, just understand that this was your trade that you had to take. You made money on this trade, and that's it. That's it. Now there should be no over trading, no over risking. I mean, if someone made money on this trade and this was your first trade of the day, there's no reason why you should look for another trade. So just be happy you got scammed here in taking a winning trade, and just wait for tomorrow to get scammed again. And then later on, man, who knows, like maybe you get good enough that you start taking your own trades with more confidence without even coming to the stream. Like every day I get messages from people that say, hey, like, you know what, we stopped watching the stream because we think we've learned enough mentally to trade on our own. And I think that's an amazing idea. That's an amazing place to be in, when you can take the trades not being on the stream, and like, yeah, it's pretty amazing, I think. I watched GJ for 3 hours a day for the last 5 months, and it works. I know GJ like a family member. Yeah, man. You start understanding these pairs like they're your family. Like gold. We know gold is that bipolar family member who cannot get along with no one. Because out of nowhere it can do like a weird move. You're like,
yeah,
where did that come from?
it's crazy, man.
Yeah. Gigi is that psycho family member who's okay most of the times, but that sometimes it has some anger management issues. Especially when Brexit news comes in. Man, I remember my first Brexit on GJ. It slipped me 20 pips and it started moving up and I got sucked into it. And I took buys and then it dropped. And then it took sells and then it moved back up again. And I'm like, oh my God, man, like, why is it happening to me? And the only reason why that was happening to me was because I was just trading like a retard, like a we can't say the R word, like a maniac. That's what it is. Because that's what you call a revenge trading. Like it's like when you take your account on like a suicide mission. Do you only trade on pattern recognition or do you also wait for news to drop? I trade based on candle formations. Can we repeat the same trade? Well, you got to call the market and ask them if they can repeat the same pattern, and then we can take the same trade. Can you post this trade on your IG? Yes. Oh, wow. Gold is dropping. Let's see what your GPY did over here. Oh, your GPY is still ranging. I think it's still going to range till NYC. Enter another sell on trade on GJ, right? Wrong. There's no more sell. I think another sell was right over here, but it was risky. Oh, wow.
Yeah. The other sell was the wick fill on the hourly candle. So yeah. And if you manage the trade, be the same exactly trade as the one before, because your stop loss should be above the previous 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Small risk.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with the result for today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very, very happy.
Big time.
I mean, we waited about an hour for this. It came on impulse entry, and it just worked out very well. The only thing I'm not happy about, well, I'm not satisfied, was about that I had a 15 lot open, and when price came to my entry point, I closed 7.5. So I only made 10 pips on 50% of the position.
Okay, so if you, instead of having 15 lots, you had, let's say 10, will you hold this trail a bit longer and not closing the 50%, or it doesn't matter to you?
I still closed 50%.
Okay.
And the only reason was because price was coming to my entry, and if you look on the 5-minute here, it basically crossed above my entry and took me a little bit of a drawdown. Yeah, this retracement here took me a little bit of a drawdown.
Okay.
So when it went into a drawdown, then there was a probability that it may move further up. So instead of me risking my entire open stop loss, I decided to risk 50% of that stop loss.
Okay.
But at the same time, won the trade, so it's a win-win.
That's great.
Yeah, man, we got to be good at 15 lot gambling. No, Lucas Wayne, 15 lot is not gambling when you've been trading for about.
My friend.
I mean, I haven't deposited in like a year and a half, almost 2 years. Haven't really done any deposits, all withdrawals. So it's not gambling.
I always wonder why people assume lot sizes equate to problems with trading.
I don't know. Does fast car equate to problems with speed?
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's such a, I don't know, like I think people have chips on their shoulders, or they feel like, I guess it's just an anger thing. I find a lot of people. There was a guy in my DMs this morning. He was just going off on me. And I asked him, I'm like, so what are you doing to help everybody? He's like, well, I can't really help people because I'm sort of a coward when it comes to that stuff. And I'm like, so you have enough balls to sort of sit and talk with me and tell me everything that I need to be doing, and then you can't do it yourself. It's like sort of weird, but I don't know.
Yeah, you need to help people more, man.
Yeah, I was being told what to do, and I was like, I don't understand. Like, where do these people have these opinions and comments? I mean, 15 lots is pretty small, to be honest. I mean, it's not that big. It's big relative to the size of your account. That's about it. I mean,
Yeah. Because if you look at it this way, 15 lots on a 250,000 account is okay. If you put it into perspective, that is 1.5 lot big enough on a $26,000 account.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because FX, everybody's broke and they're all trying to make money. It's hard for people to realize that there are people that have money in this world, and I think that is always going to be a super bad crutch for yourself if you're looking at somebody saying, well, they shouldn't be doing that because I can't do it. Like that's like going to the gym and saying that guy can't lift 300 pounds because I can't do it, and he's gambling with his life because he's just doing 5 reps instead of I'm doing 10 with my weight. Like it's such a poor way of looking at things. It's like if the guy wants to lift 300 pounds and do 5 reps and he's good with it, hey, let him do 5 reps. Like, I mean, why even bother mentioning it to him? Like you're not. Let's put it this way. I think a lot of people have to learn the idea that because you have an opinion, it doesn't mean that other people are going to listen to it, nor does it mean that you're going to sway someone else's viewpoint because of your opinion. And when you get used to the idea of, if you want to talk about something and you disagree with someone and you can just disagree and then move on, that's probably your best way to approach life. Because a lot of people, I think, and it's younger people too, you think that you know things and you get frustrated when someone doesn't listen to you. I see it a lot of times, like even in the gulag, people they start getting angry because nobody's listening to them. It's like that's going to happen a lot in your life. Like, you're not influential enough, or you don't, and it has nothing to do with who you are as a person. It's just that's the way life is. People will do things on their own, and they will do things that make sense to them, and you're not going to sway their opinion. So I think people just need to focus on what's best for themselves, and I don't know, just not waste time with other people. Like if you think 15 lots is a lot, yeah, it's probably a lot for you, but for other people, it's not a lot at all. I mean, we've got a number of people that trade big lot sizes that we know. And I mean, 15 lot isn't really that big, to be honest. I mean, if you have a $10,000 account, you can trade 15 lot. You have $20,000 account, you can trade $15 lot. It's like somebody who has a $500 account trading, a 0.5 lot or a dollar lot. Like that's big, right? It's all relative. So
I wanted to add real quick. I think the minute people start worrying about themselves and their account instead of worried about what everybody else is doing, they'll be a lot more profitable.
Yes.
Yeah. Well said.
So many people don't enter trades or look at other charts and want to do somebody else's trade, when if they just focus on their analysis and then use the lot size for their account, whatever they're comfortable with, they're going to win. I mean, it's going to be stress free. I mean, you tell everybody that every day on the charts to focus on themselves. Just because you're in a trade doesn't mean everybody on the stream has to get on the trade. If you're comfortable with it, then proceed. But if not, do what you got to do. So simple.
Yeah, I think one reason why price moved down was because the entire gulag took sells over here. Price just said, all right, let's go down. Let's make the gulag happy today. Gold is about big moves. I get stopped out almost always by the spread and not by the price itself. Then I guess your stops are not put at decent positions, One mistake I see people make is that if they're going to put a stop loss, they will put a stop right above the candle and not a few pips above the candle. Because what if price comes up and the spread is going to take you out? So you need some space above the candles to put the stop loss. It's something what we programmed in Magic Keys with, like, there's a new function which basically trails the stops above the candle highs. So instead of having the stop loss right above the candle high, it places it a couple pips above the candle high or the candle low. Yeah, man, that new function, I mean, my partner is a genius. He's like, I think he's like Steve Jobs. Well, Steve Jobs, he couldn't code or anything like that, but you get the idea. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Euro JPY buys at right here, 124,800. 124,800. Yeah, it makes sense for price to continue up. Makes sense. 30-minute candle is also open. 15-minute candle is about to close. Yeah, I think stops should be below the support right here around like 10, 11 pips, and then anticipate price to continue up. Also, another good thing is that these candles are smaller, so you can manage risk as well if it starts going into a drawdown. What's this? European Commission says willing to intensify Brexit talks with the UK. Oh. EU wants to turn up the heat on Boris, and Boris is not going to have none of it.
Boris is crazy enough to hold on pressure, man.
Man, his mentor is Trump. You think he's going to let EU throw heat on him? No, man.
Not just that, Trump is his brother.
Yeah.
They look alike, man.
Exactly.
He's going to call Trump. He'll say, hey, mate, EU is bringing the heat on, mate. What do you reckon we should do now?
Well, it's going to be the greatest trades of ever. Oh,
Oh my God.
Boris, you know what I tell them? I tell them just, I'm going to do a little bit of this. It's going to be great. Maybe it's not going to be so well. There's a TikTok video that they do Trump when he does his speeches. Someone does a PowerPoint. I don't know if you've seen those. I got to send it to you next time when it's like Trump speaks and then someone makes a PowerPoint beside his speech and he's like talking about forest fires and he talks about water and he's like, it was a great idea. Not the greatest idea. There's like there's a chart beside it and everything. Yeah, it's really good.
Let's see if you can find it.
Yeah, I'll look for it. I'll send it in.
I found it. Hold on. Google is a wonderful thing, man. You can find everything on Google. Check this out. Let's turn the music off.
No windmill. I never understood wind. I know windmills very much. I've studied it better than anybody. I know it's very expensive. They're made in China and Germany mostly. Very few made here, almost none. Tremendous fumes, gases are spewing into the atmosphere. We have a world, right? So the world is tiny compared to the universe. Fumes are spewing into the air, right? Spewing. Whether it's in China, Germany, it's going into the air. It's our air, their air, everything, right? So they make these things, and then they put them up. And if you own a house within vision of some of these monsters, your house is worth 50% of the price. They're noisy. They kill the birds. You want to see a bird graveyard? You just go. Take a look. A bird graveyard? Go under a windmill someday. You'll see more birds than you've ever seen ever in your life.
Yeah, that's man. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that do these. They're awesome.
Who does facts check for this guy, man?
He just goes off on these tangents. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Well, there's that one, and then Biden when he starts talking, and then you see people trying to do like the closed captions for Biden, and it's like, oh yeah. And then
if you let Biden keep going, he'll just keep. Yeah, he'll never stop.
Yeah.
That's why he's got Trump to make him stop.
Yeah.
They both can't.
Trump puts a stop sign in front of his speeches. Yo, stop, hold on. No, Trump is a good times, man.
I mean, you have to admit it's like, what do we expect? Like when the problem is you go from someone like Obama who was very good at public speaking and he had that it was almost like the movie star or like every time he stood up and spoke it was like one of those defining moments in a movie, right? And then you get some guy like Trump who just basically goes off on his own. I mean, there's a difference. I mean, that's why it looks so awful when you see Trump compared to like Obama, because Obama was so well spoken and Trump is so rough around the edges, so it's magnified, right? So people compare him to Obama. I mean, if you looked at like George Bush or you looked at like Clinton, they both didn't speak that eloquently. Like, I mean, you look at George Bush, I mean, he was fumbling over words all the time, but it's because we're in such a social media empire now with Trump, everything is captured.
Bush was
Because Bush did the same thing. He's like, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Like, he was off on these weird tangents. He couldn't go through doors properly. Like, he was getting locked out of stuff. Like, he had a shoe thrown at him. Like, people forget all those things, right?
He was hilarious.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just good luck for the USA. I mean, but I mean, at the end of the day, whatever happens in the USA is going to affect the rest of the world anyways. So, I mean, we're all stuck.
Had a girl's number. Is that true?
Oh, that is correct.
Bernie, that's tremendous. I always said you were hot. People said it's fake news. I said, Bernie's hot. Feel the burn. Yeah, so what are you going to text her, though?
I was thinking of writing to her about the economic.
That's hilarious. I was looking for a 136,700 being respected, take a buy on GJ, but instead you didn't pay attention to that level. Could you help to see why 136,700 wasn't a big thing to take a buy? But there was no buying at 136,700 anyway. I mean, if a candle closed bullish, then there was a buy, but there was no buys at that point. Plus, you also discussed how this was clean candles and it had to come down over here. So I think you'll have to watch the recap when this whole idea was being discussed. Right, let's take a look at this chart here. Coming from the gulag. Oh, GJ, waiting for candle to close here to continue down. It's good. It's good. Looks like you're going to have to wait a little bit. Could you explain why you were confident with the sell and not worried about the resistance from earlier in the day acting as support and price retesting and bouncing off it? Yes, because we had clean candle here moving to the left-hand side. We had a support formed at this level. We had this candle close below support. We had this candle retest this area and closed like a weak bullish candle. So whenever you have a weak bullish candle, this means that the bullish momentum is not there. And then the next candle, once it broke the low, I took an impulse entry and anticipated price to continue down towards, you know, like 136, 600 and wherever it's moving right now. So it kind of like worked out. And also we had clean candles to the left-hand side. So that kind of played into it as well. I mean, at first I was worried about this support right here, right? When this kind of rejected it, this kind of closed it. But once we start breaking below here, we basically talked about how the volume coming into the NY Open should push price down, and it basically did push it down. So this is something for you to study later on, like how the different volume times in the market affect, you know, like zones being broken and all those ideas. Is there any correlation between gold and GJ? These past few days, I've traded them both, and I've noticed that. Yeah, I think that's coincidental. I mean, I've get this question a lot. If there's any correlation, I think it's coincidental correlation, but directly, I don't think there's any correlation between the US dollar, well, gold, and the pound.
Yeah, so I think what people have to look at with that is there's a lot of movement with Brexit. So Brexit, I mean, this is if you break it down this way, this will help you understand stuff. So the first thing you have to understand is what fundamentals move various currencies. So, you know, we know that if you break each currency down, so if we look at the Canadian dollar as an example, it's a resource-based currency, right? If we look at the Aussie dollar, it's a resource-based currency. And then when we look at the euro, the pound, and the US dollar, they're more of a structural based, I mean, financial based currency in that sense that, you know, a lot of their power comes with trade. So now we have Brexit happening, and Brexit now is creating a push away from both the yen, or sorry, from the pound currency. Now, when you start looking at the euro currency is strengthening because the euro currency has been, you know, it's not being affected as much as the pound. The rationale behind that is the UK wanted to leave the eurozone. The eurozone didn't want the UK to leave. So you are creating your own misfortune by doing that. So as the UK becomes more entangled with their problems with removing themselves from Brexit, the euro, if you've noticed, has started to gain a bit of strength. Now, when you go and you look at certain pairs such as the euro versus the Aussie dollar, now the euro is pushing the Aussie dollar down. So if you look at EA as an example, it's flown like I think about 300 or 400 pips this week already. Aussie dollar is really backed by gold. So as the Aussie dollar starts to drop against the bigger currencies, you now have gold starting to drop in general, which then comes over to strengthen, say, the US dollar versus gold. So now now you see gold starting to drop in price with the US dollar because people are putting their money back into the US dollar because of the fact that the euro is gaining strength, the Aussie dollar is losing, so gold is naturally dipping at that point. So you'll see now people are flooding the market into the US dollar, even though the US currency isn't as strong, but it's still stronger than, say, the pound, the Aussie dollar, things of that nature. So when you start looking at those correlations, you start to see that when resources take a hit, the trade and I guess I would say financial currencies start to strengthen at that point. So when you take a look and you see what's been going on in the political climate, that's where you get that little bit of a push, and that's why gold is dipped a bit and now it's going to start pulling up again, but it hasn't really broken out of that range between 1707 and 1896 essentially. So it's just really keep that in mind as you start to watch various pairs. There's some correlations there, but it's a lot to do with the political climate of certain pairs. So that's the reason why gold will dip a bit when it shouldn't technically be dipping. And, you know, obviously the euro is rising against everything else at this point. How do you feel about Bob Proctor? I don't know who Bob Proctor is. Bob is amazing. Okay, well, that's good. If you're watching GJ right now, to be honest, if you're looking to take a trade, you may want to wait for a new candle to form in this area here, because we know that this is most likely going to be your bottom target, but this candle here may have a bit of a pullback because of this information right here. So right over here, you might find that there's going to be a bit of a pullback. So I would watch to see that. And as soon as that happens and you get this candle forming this way, I think that will then complete the move. With gold, on the other hand, this is a very heavy support at 1900s. So once again, I would look to be taking trades below this area here. And what I would want is I would want the candle to come out of that range and then push down into that zone there. That's what I'd be looking for. So you have two instances right now with both gold and GJ that you sort of need to wait a bit. You can see here, Raja drew this little zone here that we have probably off the higher time frames. But to be honest, I want to see this new candle form in this area and then continue to drive down over here. So if you are watching GJ, you need to have a wick and then a drive further down. That's what you'll be looking for with the new 30-minute candle that's starting to come up at this point. So really watch this area here and then make the decision of saying, okay, once we have an upper wick, then I'll take a trade because then I can place my stop loss above that wick and then continue to drop down to this area over here. So watch this candle here. And the higher it goes, if that's better for you, because then what you can start doing is you can start mapping out the wick. And when that wick forms, you can then basically have your stop above that wick. And then you say, okay, we're going to continue to move further down at that point. And what you can do now is if you're looking, you can potentially put a stop order over here. And then when this candle finishes doing what it's doing over here, you'll probably end up having it drop over to here. Now, keep in mind, this candle here, the way it's forming, it doesn't really have decent structure. So you know there's a higher probability that we're going to drop further down. Now, how do we know that? Because you can see with GJ in general, we always have wicks on the top of the candle before we start the descent. So this is what's happening right now with GJ. So if you're relatively new trading with GJ, that's sort of what you're looking for at that point. And you say to yourself, well, how do I know how high this wick is going to go? You don't. That's the reason why we don't put market orders in, and we would try and see how the market's forming and put a stop order in to then continue to have it drop down. Or once this candle flips bearish, your stop goes above this candle here, and then you start to, you take a trade to let it drop down here, and your clean traffic is this portion right over here to finish off the move. So you have to keep that in mind. And this move, this move down, this can happen in 1 5-minute candle, right? So you have to be aware of that as well. So when you have if you're placing a sell stop over here as an example, you have to understand that how the structure of this candle forms will determine if you believe if that sell stop is still valid, right? Because what you don't want is you don't want it sort of holding over here a support and then your sell stop being activated. So maybe you may want to put it into this bit of the candle a little bit, but normally what I like to try and do is I like to put it right at this level of the candle so that at least we can get this wick fill. And with a sell stop, you more than likely won't have any drawdown because it'll pierce right through and it'll go right through that stop. And this could be your tiny target as an example if you feel that the trade is not going your way. And then eventually you have this as your longer term target. And then you can start to move your stop. And what you would do is as soon as you clear this candle over here, this would be your new stop loss. So your stop loss would be in profit because this was where your entry point was at that point. And this is now this was your original stop loss. And then as we start to go down, you can start to move your target. But really, because you're on a 30-minute candle, you're not trying to go for more than, I would say a few pips, like, so right now we're at 533. So you're looking at maybe 300. So you're looking at 20 pips, maybe 15 pips at the most. And that's what you're aiming for at this point. And then now your stop is probably going to be above this candle here if that's what you're looking to take the trade.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, I was on mute. Hey, good morning, Mac. Yeah, so basically what I was talking about was like having a sell right here for price to go down is dangerous. Don't do that because we're still above support. A better idea would be a break of this low right away, as Ted said. That would make much more sense. But here it's
Yep, very, very true. So be very cautious.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this over here. This USDJPY moving up. I looked at this before. I think this is not a good idea to take. I think a better idea would be to wait for price to create like a minor support and then go up, because essentially this was your big candle and this was your trade. So you basically missed the trade. So you have to now pay the price to wait for a support to be formed. I hope people listen to us. I mean, listen to me sometimes. If they do, they'll do better. But all it takes is patience. You just got to be patient. Waiting for break and creation of resistance or support above to enter. Okay. Yeah, this looks good too, right? Because if you see a support forming here, see now whoever was in sells over here at support, now you're just like, oh man.
That's the reason why you always want to look below this area, like Raja said, because this could wick all the way back into this zone. So if you think logically, this is a previous zone and this is the zone that we're attacking. So anytime a pair leaves this area, you want to go through, but then Raj is saying to be extra cautious, you want to drop over here and use this area here as a fresh zone. So this would be where you would want to see the candle whip up and then drive further down. And then this, you have a what we call a zone to zone move at that point.
Yes.
Have a great day, you beautiful gentlemen. Take it easy, all right? Be safe.
Yeah, take care, JCTFX.
Thank you.
Bye, brother.
Wow, your JPY is showing no signs of slowing down.
Yeah.
Straight bullish. Look at this.
Yeah. Euro is nice.
Yeah, Euro's been flying.
Euro New Zealand. I had a buy on Euro New Zealand, and you know I closed like 2 hours ago because I was expecting.
Oh, wow, man! Look at that.
Yeah, man.
Euro and Euro AUD has been flying too.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at Euro AUD, it's the worst chart in the world right now.
Straight.
Wow.
Straight up, and look at where it's going. It's going right to the like 1.7.
Yeah, right there. When you trade EJ, how do you trade when you can't see anything on the left? So you have to look further left, right? So let's go to your JPY here. So what you can see left is that we are approaching a resistance right here at let's say 125. Yeah, we're approaching that area right there. So you go to the 4-hour chart. You see that we're approaching this resistance here at 125. You go down to the 1-hour chart. You look left. And now you see all this consolidation. Now, this consolidation means that this is the area where it can start rejecting. This 1-hour resistance. We came down, came up, made resistance, and continued falling. So it's coming back up to that area over there. Will you take more trades? No, I won't take any more trades. It's like asking a signal provider, hey man, are you going to give another signal? He's going to say, oh yeah, man, here's one signal, buy USD ruble. And then guys say, okay, perfect. We got a signal.
Very nice.
Very nice. I think that's how signal providers work. You know, they just shout out a pair, and if it's a losing pair, we'll just forget about it. But if it's a winning pair, everybody post your wins now. How much profits did you make?
What about if your signal provider dies?
Oh. The parrots aren't happy.
Oh my god, I got scared.
Yeah, it sounded like a pterodactyl. Jesus.
Yeah.
It was like Jurassic Park.
Current's got tiny dinosaurs there from Mexico.
It was Jurassic Park once again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Somebody asked about hedging, how institutions hedge instruments. Well, I mean, we've talked about this previously, but in FX, banks and institutions use FX to hedge against risk associated with their other asset classes. So as an institution, you trade equities, you trade bonds, you trade real estate portfolios. So as with FX, banks use it as a hedging tool. So if they are exposed in, say, the UK, they will then say to themselves, okay, what do we have to do to minimize our exposure? Because once again, what you're trying to do as an institution is you're always trying to make sure that your exposure is covered. And what that means is, you know, when you trade FX, people always talk about this as they say you should trade options as an example to hedge your exposure. So what you're able to do then at that point is you're able to say, okay, if I have a large holding of, say, Google as an example, Google is a US based company. So now I am exposed in the US currency market. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hedge myself in that market, and I'm going to take the opposite of US dollar trades to hedge myself. So what I may do is move money into metals or into something that is an opposing idea of the US dollar. So it's similar to the equity market. When people go into the equity market, if the equity market isn't doing well, people move their money into the metals market, right? So there you'll see them move into silver and gold as an example. So that's what institutions do to hedge their positions. They use currency as a hedge. So if they have a wide exposure to a international country, so if they're, you know, if it's a US based country and they have major holdings in the pound, they're going to want to hedge themselves against the pound going down. So they'll find instruments that move opposing ways to the pound. That's what banks and institutions do to hedge their positions. They're never in an uncovered position. Uncovered means, once again, that there's nothing moving in the opposite direction. So we as FX traders, we trade a lot in uncovered positions, right? So when Raja takes a sell on the pound yen, he's not taking a buy on, say, another currency that would be inversely correlated. So he's in a fully exposed position. We're not trading big enough. We're not really in the market long enough to have to hedge our positions, but that's what a lot of banks and institutions do that trade in a long-term fashion, or in a you know, they have billions and trillions of dollars. They're always making sure that they're never fully exposed. So hopefully that helps with people when they talk about how FX works in the institutional side.
Yeah, no, that was a very, very awesome explanation there.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'll wait for our dinner sometime in the future.
Man, you can come to Milton. Everyone
I
can come
mean,
to Milton.
yeah,
We're still open.
whatever, dude. They're closing that down next week. You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. I'm going to Oakville tonight. There's a private dinner I'm attending tonight, and they rented out the restaurant in Oakville because there's like nowhere to go to eat.
Plus, also, no one's going to show up there anyway because they're expecting a lot. They're like, yeah, whatever. We're just going to stay home.
Yeah.
So how far is Milton from where Ted lives?
About 40 minutes.
Oh, it's not that far.
No, it's not that bad. On the highway, it's good. It's a fast ride.
On the map, it looks like the other side of the province.
Yeah.
You know. Can't wait euro to start dropping. That's where people really get screwed over. In a very bullish trend, it starts selling, anticipating a drop, and it just keeps on running. How can I work on my discipline in life? Just do the same. Just have a routine. I would say have a routine. Have a routine, have your day planned, and just follow that plan. And I think that the discipline in like your regular life should spill into your trading as well. Like if your life is a mess and it's not planned, then I mean trading will basically, it's going to be a reflection of your personality. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, a lot of people ask like how they can be disciplined. I mean, it's not like putting on a pair of shoes. You actually have to make a conscious effort to be in a disciplined state, and it starts off with small things. I mean, waking up at the same time every day, trying to go to bed at the same time. Like do things that are easy for yourself. A lot of people want to bring different traits into their life, and they do it in such a way that it's nearly impossible to complete. Similar to going to the gym, right? Say you want to go to the gym and you've never been there, and for the first time you're going to the gym. It's like you can't just start lifting weights. You can't just start working out super hard because it's just going to injure you. You're going to get sore. You're going to get tired. It's going to really defeat you. What you should be doing is, slowly getting into it. Take a few weeks just to get used to the routine of actually getting to the gym. Like if you can get to the gym and work out and actually just, walk around the gym and maybe do a couple of exercises, even if you're there for like 15 minutes, the act of actually getting there is starting your discipline. Like it's starting off. Like I remember, like for me, when I started going back to the gym, I mean, I was working out for 20 minutes. Like I was doing 3 exercises and I was done. Like, so that's basically, I was doing maybe 9 to 12 like 9 to 12 sets of all my exercises total, and then I was leaving. I was literally at one point I remember one day I went to the gym, I worked out, and I left, and the guy that I walked in with was still changing, and he saw me come back into the change room. But it didn't phase me because it's like I knew that I had to start off slowly. And the guy looked at me weird. He's like, wow, this guy's already done. But it was like, I'm not going to kill myself for the first week after not going to the gym for, 6 months or a year or, even ever. Right.
Yeah. You start slow.
Yeah.
He probably said to himself, this man forgot something yesterday.
Yeah.
He walked in, he got it.
Yeah, like literally, I remember it's like man, this guy's change is really slow. It's like I'm already done, and it was just because like I didn't feel comfortable overdoing it, but I also just was trying to get back into the routine. And then 2 weeks later, yeah, I'm at my full routine. I'm working out really heavy. I'm doing all my exercises. I'm there for an hour. You don't start to dread going there anymore because now you're back in the swing of things.
The main thing is when you wake up and you look in the mirror, you're like, okay, you know what? I have gains, and then you get actually motivated to go back.
Mm-hmm.
You just like have to go back. Like for me, when I start back after like a big break, let's say a month, 2-month break, I'll just do for 1 week, 2 weeks, I'll just do every body part for the whole day, just to slowly, get warm up and get sore. And now it's a blast. Now I'm building a gym in my basement. They're changing clothes exercise video for those who like trying new clothes. Oh. Looks like gold did a bit of a pretty big liquidity grab over here.
Yeah, still respecting the 1900s.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Came all the way down here. Nuts.
Yep. It's scary.
One thing I tell myself is don't do it perfect right away. It takes 30 days to build a habit. Once it becomes a habit, then focus on perfecting it. Yes, that's true. For me, my whole thing is simple. I have specific tasks I have to do every day. You know, those are mandatory tasks that have to be done every day. And my focus is to do those tasks to the best of my abilities. You know, whatever they are, be it like gym, working at home, like doing live streams, trading, whatever. So that way I stay disciplined, my day is planned, because when my day is planned, I don't have free time to overtrade. Basically, that's what it is, and that takes time. I think you need to be very, like, you need to have a very, like, a strong, I don't know, like, regiment.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think it's just one thing at a time. I keep forgetting how young a lot of the people are in the gulag, and it's you're also struggling to find yourself. You're also struggling to figure out what you want to do with your life. So I mean, I do understand that sometimes I sit here and talk, and people will be like, "Oh, that's easy for you because you know you sort of have everything in motion, and you know you have a routine." So I do understand that, but there are things in your life that you can control. You know, how you take care of your body. You know, what do you do on a daily basis? You know, if you work, obviously you just have to write down things that you do on a daily basis that are part of your regiment, right? So I mean, if you're working daily, I mean, that's just part of life, so you have to put that in there, and then you have to slot your time accordingly and say, okay, I have to go to the gym at 7 o'clock at night, or you know, 6 o'clock in the morning, or 7 o'clock. Like, you have to make those conscious decisions. If you're not comfortable going to the gym early in the morning because you're not a morning person, well, then you have to go in the evening, right? Or you have to make a conscious choice to say, hey, I got to start getting up. I mean, I was never really a morning person, but now I'm up every day between, you know, 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. You know, 8 a.m. is usually, that's me sleeping in, but I'm up every morning doing stuff, right? It doesn't mean that now I'm going to bed at 3 in the morning. No, I'm going to bed maybe at 11 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night. Like, things start to wind down for me. So you just have to adjust your schedule accordingly. It doesn't mean that when I go out, like, there's instances, some nights I go out and I stay out till midnight or 1 a.m. It's, yeah, there's odd occasions, but it's not something I do every day. You know, when I'm on the West Coast, as an example, like when I'm out there, I'm up at 3 in the morning, working on the New York session, because that's 6 a.m. Eastern time. And then, but I'm going to bed on the West Coast at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m., 8 p.m., right? Like, I'm going to bed at those times to make sure that I'm okay for the New York session the next day. Or what I'll do is I'll go eat dinner at like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, so that, you know, by the time I come home, I'm ready to go to bed, essentially. It's just, you get used to it at that point. You're up at 3 in the morning. You can get most of your day done on the West Coast by 9 a.m., 10 a.m. By 10 a.m., I'm done my day on the West Coast. So that's something that I look at as well.
sleeping early is harder than waking up early. It's basic what you want to do in the morning. You know, like, if you know you're going to be up early in the morning to do certain things, then it's just sleep early. I mean, it's like not overtrading, right? Just don't overtrade, and it's like, if you want to sleep early, just sleep early. Things are very simple in life, man. You just can't complicate them. Um, yeah, I think we had a pretty good day today. Took these sells. Now prices kind of like retracing. Probably may form like a minor resistance to continue down, or, you know, if it doesn't form a minor resistance to retest this low, then I'm not sure what the NYC is going to do, but let's take a look on the 4-hour here. 4 hours now back in this range. Yeah, it's going to get pretty ugly for the 4-hour candles. What time do you sleep? Sometimes around like 12 or 11. 12 is my cutoff. Like, as it's 12, I need to go to bed. If I have guests at home, I let them know, hey, I'm going to go to sleep. You guys can leave when you want. I'm just going to go to bed. So 12, I go to bed.
And if anyone was looking at that sell stop that we were looking at over here, if you haven't already figured it out, it's probably not valid anymore, so you can just close it. But that was the rationale, that sometimes you put your sell stop over here, you wait to see if that gets activated. If not, it's okay. But what you can do now is you can say to yourself, you can put a price alert here. You can get like sort of an email confirmation from your terminal to say, hey, once price comes over here again, I should be alerted to that to potentially take a trade to go back down to here. So it's just something, if you're looking at, or something that you want to do, you can find how to do an email alert. So if you type into Google email alerts on MT4, there is a way to do that. So yeah, you can do the global markets, or yeah, it actually tells you how to do that. So there you go.
Wow, how'd you know this, Ted?
I looked it up on Google.
Wow.
Yeah, so there you go. You can set it up so that you can send information over to your email, and you can send it with your expert advisor or whatever you're doing, and you can get it sent to your phone. You can do that on MetaQuotes.
Yeah, you can have it sent to your phone too. There's a way to do it. I forget what that way is. But it's
TradingView has the same thing.
Really? All right, let's take it. Ad alert.
Oh, here you go. There's a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Trading Heroes. Here, I'll give it to Rakil. He can.
Trading Heroes.
Yeah, they actually tell you how to set up MetaTrader to send text message alerts.
Direct Investing has platform.
Oh, text message alerts. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Surprised they have like 21,000 views only. Now let's add 1,000 more.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's a 3-minute video.
There's a bunch of tabs at the top. Just click on email. This is information that you may have to find out from your host. I expect going to be default name and the
Perfect.
email address.
Time to call my tech support.
So then your mobile phone, you can check that out. It's usually just your phone number at something. So in my case, if everything checks out.
Oh, okay. So there's this website where you can create a number, email, and then it shoots out
press
to
the test button. Information. So I'm gonna click. You can click OK here, and if it says message failed, or go check my text messages, and I'll show you what came up.
Where is it? He hasn't shown it.
Come back here, check your information here.
So basically what happens is the alert gets sent to this email, and then they send that same message to this, they text that same message to this number automatically.
Yep.
Text.att.com.
Yeah, so there's lots of people, there's lots of things there that you can use. So when people are like, people say, I can't be on the charts all day, or how do I make sure I don't miss entries? These are little tips you can use so that you can mark certain price points where you feel those are important, and then have your email or whatever alert you to those ideas.
Wow, that video was made, what, 10 years ago?
Yeah, I know.
Crazy.
Damn.
And this guy still replied to him a month ago. Would you say a break above the previous 30-minute bearish candle would be a confirmation for buy, assuming this current 30-minute close is slightly below previous? No, because this will be a 8 pip range.
8 pip range. So you've been working out what, 6 days a week, Ted? I know you work out like what, like 6 days a week, right?
So a good idea would be to wait for like a minor resistance to form right over here for price to continue down. Oh, I think Mac is on mute.
Yeah. You hear me now?
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
You guys are assholes. You guys are assholes. I'm here checking it from you.
He started asking about Ted, and then he started looking at his mic. Damn, went mute.
Yeah.
Put the filter on now.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I do think that by London close. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So if you look on the weekly here, weekly hasn't really gone bearish, and let's take a look at the daily over here. Daily's also came up. Daily is rejecting this area which we rejected last week. The 4-hour candle just started now and it's bearish. Now this is going to be interesting because if we break below 136.500, then we're coming down to, you know, like 136.300 and all those ideas down over there. But for the 4-hour to really continue bearish, we really need to break below this area here. This area right over here. And then we can come down. I can't trade London session and NY session because I have university and Asian starts midnight. What can I do? Asian starts midnight. See, depends when your university starts, right? Like I used to have work. My work used to start at 9, so I trade from 5 to 8 or 5 to 8:30. So those are some things you'll have to see. Like you basically have to make time. That's what it's going to come down to. But at the same time, you have to make sure that doesn't interfere with your studies as well. Because university comes first and trading is a hobby, right? Oh, look at this. We're breaking below the low. So it's 9 a.m. over here, and it's time for me to basically start calling it a day. We had a pretty good move here with sells on GJ, and I think with London close, if we break below 136.500, we can continue down here. I might look into this, but not attentively. I'm just going to be here and there. But yeah, just took one trade. It was a winning trade, and that's about it. Called it a day now.
You sold from go back to GJ?
Yeah,
from here?
From
No, just a little bit above.
740.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, so I was like early.
Yeah, right here. At first I sold. I don't know where I sold in the beginning. I think I sold in the beginning somewhere. I think it was over. Yeah, it was right over here. I sold for this candle to continue down to fill the wick, but then I closed because I was uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
And then I gave it a second chance right over here as it started breaking the low.
Right.
Well, we gave it a second chance.
Yeah, because it looks super messy on before that candle here.
Yeah, it was pretty messy over here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And we killed it.
Oh, you guys killed it. Yes. Nice.
Very nice.
Isn't it nice? Great success.
Okay, Captain Raja.
All right.
Take care, everybody. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
See you tomorrow morning.
See you.
Adios, adios. Shukriya, shukriya.
Adios, amigos. Shukriya.
Yeah, shukriya.
What?
Sugar.
Sugar?
Sugar.
Shukriya. Shukriya.
Salam alaikum. Salami. No.
All right, we gotta leave
This
now.
guy, man,
All right,
this
bye.
guy.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Hello, hello, hello. Am I the only one here yet today? I'm second. I don't know, can you hear me? I'm second. Or you just started? No. Why? Why? Yeah, I was looking at well, Forex Street does not have anything about GBP except later today.
It's not planned.
Yeah.
It's unexpected.
Okay. Yeah. Financial juice. I forgot that. Yo, we had.
So
Financial. Oh my. Still on financial juice.
yes, it was earlier though, way earlier. So if you yeah, I'll just give you this one. But anyway, you can see it on my screen. So it's 1 o'clock. So which is now.
Oh man. Man, I missed a good trade with Raja. I need something like a guarantee equipment that can like zap me to wake up in the morning. That's what I need.
I think you gotta want it bad enough.
Bro, do you even know how much I work? Like,
you work part-time as well?
No. I mean, like, do you even know how much I work on Forex?
Oh.
Studying and stuff. Like, I literally don't do anything except Forex. I can't work right now because it's weird right now. I'm not even working, so my whole day is like I'm cooped up in the house.
How come you're the only one in the thing? Oh wait, there are people. Okay. I thought I messed up the Zoom link.
What a day.
Yep. Brexit news, yeah. Brexit. I don't need to warn everybody first before we get slipped again. Just be careful.
I have an idea for like a watch that I don't know if it's available, but like where it zaps you up at a certain time you call it. Not too much zapping, but like enough to wake, to like give you a little jolt. So I'm gonna put it on the time I want to wake up.
Do you snooze your alarm or?
No, I don't.
You don't even hear it.
Yeah, I just sometimes it's just like
you just KO.
Earlier it was like I woke up way too early. Like I woke up, let's say at 2 a.m. So I'm like, I still got 1 hour left. I go back to sleep.
Oh man.
And then it didn't work.
I think you just need to get what's that? Like a loud alarm clock.
I think so.
Yeah, just those old school alarm clocks, they go cring. Yeah, just go get that.
Yeah, those
yeah. Protties my Discord. My bad.
They don't stop. I need one that doesn't stop until I press it.
Just so like what I do, right? I just put my phone really far. So if I need to get off the bed to go and get it.
Yeah, I won't hear it though. That's the thing.
Just get like a really loud one.
Yeah.
And then put it far away.
My problem is not snoozing. It's just like hearing it.
What is a set alarm clock? Ooh, this sounds cool. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. Like
they light up the room gradually for 30 minutes. Oh, but I leave my curtains open. So the sun wakes me up. Oh, how about leaving your curtains open?
Yeah. I mean, it's dark. There's no light. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh yeah.
There's no light.
Shit. Okay, so Walter, do I recommend market fluidity for beginner? If you're gonna do the groundwork on baby pips as well, then yes, try it.
Oh man.
am I also taking sell? There are no sells. Or did you
I'm
mean
gonna
did
look at
I
it.
take the sells just now tags? I didn't take any trades just now because I was long biased. I'm still long biased.
I'm gonna
But
check out NZDUSD. Is there?
why?
Because there's no trade there's news on NZDUSD.
Don't look elsewhere. Why are you looking elsewhere? You
'Cause
said you wanted to trade only one pair, right?
yeah, but I was planning to take another, at least 2 more.
On another pair?
US 30 is, I still haven't started studying it, but I'm definitely gonna study. And then another one, I don't know. GBP right now is weird, bro. Like it's just too many news. And yesterday was bad, so I don't want to get I don't want to get roasted again.
I don't know. I only know you said you only wanted to take one pair, but now you're
No,
adding.
I said yes. JBB is like my first pair like that, but and then you don't remember me saying like, oh,
No, I couldn't hear the rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
I said,
you break
like,
off.
I want to study US 30.
I think get consistent with one, then add to your arsenal. If not, it's just not gonna be consistent. So add because you want to go for FTMO, right? So be consistent on one, hit their target criteria for at least 1 month. Make sure you can do it on 1 month. Then go live on that pair. Wouldn't that be so much better rather than you extend your learning curve? Then you'll never go on FTMO. Then that defeats the entire purpose, right? Yeah.
No, I'm just getting annoyed with GBP because it's too much noise. But yeah, I'm still not gonna change. GBP is still gonna be like the everyday thing.
Yeah, just use it as practice then. Just stay out. No trade is not a losing day. So like, okay, so just now I was recommending to the guys, right? Go watch this since you're so free now. Right, whoever wants to watch this, go listen to this. I thought he made quite a lot of sense. Like this one, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's on the YouTube. On the Zoom chat. Yeah, so he made a lot of sense as to why we look like exactly everything you said just now. He talks about it. Try it. Yeah, just go listen to it. Because anyway, there's no trades. When does news end? I don't know. I really don't know. Because yesterday they discussed. They didn't, because it's not a planned thing. So right now, I don't know.
They'll just go on as long as they want to and then say, oh, we're done.
Yeah, and then Boris is speaking at, what's that time? Boris is coming on at 12 as well. Where is it? I saw it just now. Bobo is coming back. Yeah, here. Bobo is holding a news conference. Oh, here. Yeah, so 12 a.m. Eastern time. Or ET, European time. So that's midnight. Mikhail Bobo is Boris. I gave him a name.
So slow today.
Yeah. I guess
because the 4 hour is just sideways.
Yep. Rangy.
Yeah.
Did you trade the London Open? BP?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
You took the shorts, GG shorts?
No.
No, me neither.
Oh, you mean just now on Raja's stream? No.
Yeah.
No. I didn't like it.
Yeah, me too.
And honestly, it wasn't a very fun write down. Not until this candle formed. This one.
Yeah.
It was, oh my god, it was like nerve wracking just watching it come chop 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 in this area and then suddenly booms.
Yeah, we had this on this area.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't you say there was a good entry right here?
Nope. So
Like,
let me
for
show you.
This would be like a support created, and then with a low body of bullish candle. I have seen this a lot from GJ. And then the next bearish candle starts breaking the wick of this bullish candle. I would enter it, and I'd have my stop loss above this area, or maybe if I want to be more safe above this area.
Wouldn't you be trading into a zone?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but this, I look at just this area. It's like it, like you see this. There was this zone, right? And this whole thing is a zone, right? And then it created a support with that bullish candle small, and then it broke that support.
Okay, but you. Okay. Yeah, I just. I mean, I do. I mean, it's easy to see it, right? Because the candle already moved.
Yeah.
But at that point in time, it was like, oh man, I'm not gonna enter short. Because this wick never formed till way later, till the nearer the hour close, I think. Yeah. So, it gave the 10 for sure.
Because it's like an impulse entry. You're not entering like right when the bullish, that like for example, like what you would expect is like, oh, bullish candles created support. So, but it's a weak bullish candle, so you would not enter for a buy. And the top, like to the upside is not even clean. But like for me, it's like if price created support, but then the next candle is like breaking that support it created, that means like there's no buys going on. The buys are really weak, and there's more chance for me to take like at least 10 pips.
Yeah, 10 is possible, but not any more than that. Because at this area here, right? So that's
why I was pissed. I was like, oh man, this is my but yeah, it's like it depends. You have to watch.
Yes. So if you look at this area here, and then all I saw was when it traded down, right? So earlier this candle was forming, it was coming down, it was coming to that previous resistance. So I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, you thought you could bounce, huh?
No, I didn't even buy. There was no trade. There was no trade at all. Because like you said, this candle was weak. This one here. So there was no trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I get what you're seeing, because you do see like these candles down. Like, I mean, yes, the idea is there because you're only grabbing 10, right? So,
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everyone can just grab whatever moves.
Especially if it's on 30 minutes. It's a strong candle. So.
I just think, this is Joe, I just think sometimes some of these trades are just due to experience. This particular trade, I wasn't able to catch it, but I get the rationale, but it's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's just me, like I have seen, like for my eyes, I've seen it does that, and it worked a lot of times. So I have, when I saw that happen a lot of times, I just kept watching it, and I have actually taken trades that type of trade where price created a support. Like, of course, I'm thinking about like if the area under it is clean, but if it's like this where there's a clean bullet like to the side, even that was a support. That whole thing was a support, and if that support on that support it created a bullish candle. So I'm thinking in my head like, okay, so support is created. So my first idea is like, okay, there might be a price going up, but first of all I see the candle and it's like it's a weak small bullish candle, and for me it's like if the next candle is not gonna keep on following it, like creating higher highs and it goes down, then yeah, I'm thinking, okay, so
But if
buys are,
you wanted to enter short, right?
yeah,
Why
because
not here?
I would wait for that bearish candle to like break that the low of the bullish candle.
No, as
And then,
in, why not enter like? Because when this candle closed, there was also
there's still
resistance.
because there's still a possibility of price keep on going because it's still bullish. You know, like created support. So the first idea is, of course, like price is gonna go bullish. If it create a support, price is gonna go bullish. But if it does not respect the law of the bullish candle, then okay, so buys are not valid, and then that's where I change my bias to sell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But definitely like when price creates the first rule is price creates support, then price
break support.
High.
Okay. To me, I would if I wanted to take the trade short, right, I would take it earlier on when this candle closed. So this one here, when it closed, then when this thing actually tapped, right, when it wicked down past the body, I would have entered it. Not this one when it was forming.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it could easily just bounce and then it go up.
Yeah, it looks like
which is what they did earlier. That's why Raja cut his trade.
Yeah. Is that the one he was worried about, or
yeah,
are you talking about the?
Yeah, he entered exactly like how you entered. Explanation was exactly the same, but the way I see it is if you enter at that point in time, right? Firstly, you don't have a confirmation from this candle close. So I'm not saying like anyone's wrong. I'm just giving a different perspective. So maybe you might even be able to catch an entry earlier. So like if you enter on this candle, firstly, there's no confirmation because this candle is open, right? So all you're doing is you're just watching the price break that support. But again, it's just breaking. So if it breaks, right, at that point in time, there was this wick, which was going to be filled. And at your entry point, it's not even 10. Because if you break the wick, right, it's like, what, 6? So if you tell me that the entry point from your entry candle till the wick low has 10 pips, then I'm like, fine, take it. That's legit. But if there was so little, there wasn't even 10. So that's why I thought this entry wasn't the best one. Like, you could have gotten in earlier on the previous candle. Yeah, so that's why I thought this candle was risky. I would have rather you got in on this bullish candle, actually. So let it come back, test the zone, then after that, if you got in on that body, right, it's actually almost the same entry as where you had yours. Because this candle is so tiny. Because you're already anticipating the move down to clear these candles on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like then after that your stop loss, same thing. Above here, or I mean if you want to be more aggressive than this area. So it's the same thing, just that there was at least you got the confirmation from the close and the retest. Whereas this one, it's only a close. It's only a break. That's all the confirmation you had. You get what I mean?
Yeah, and you can see like that candle before the bullish candle was a strong bearish candle. So you can see like you have the confirmation of like, okay, so price is really strong on bearish, and then the next candle could not try to push, but wasn't successful. So yeah, for me it's just I feel more safe like if I wait for it to break that bullish candle, but you know.
Then wouldn't this be? Then in that case, wouldn't this entry here be even better?
Which one?
This one here, right here. Same theory, right?
Yeah. Well, not technically, cause that's already like okay. So first of all,
because if you see, right? Okay, so why
you're not seeing like prices creating? Okay, for example, right, like up here, I would not enter. I think this is like similar here as well. Like price came up and it created a high, right? And this I have tried entering here, but most of the time it doesn't work because there's not enough confirmations, of course. But like if there's a bearish candle, I think the ideal would be like if there's a strong bearish candle and then the next candle is not a strong bullish candle, and then price starts breaking the low. Well, in this instance, it closed, so it would be a better confirmation actually too. but then yeah, so the next so the next candles would go down as well.
Yeah, because there was a close.
Yeah.
That's why you see this.
Yeah, of course. Close is like giving better confirmation. This is like as an impulse entry. I'm expecting price to close bearish if it broke the
Yeah.
low.
You would just expect a 10 pip, I guess. Because the only question I have is if you were to enter here, why not enter here? Because I see it as the same thing. So the thing is, this is resistance, right? Then why not this? And that's even earlier.
Prices, you can see price is bullish. Price at that point when there is no enough information, you see price is bullish. And then it created support right here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like it is the same. It is the same. And I was just like, right now, I missed this whole move. Right? So I just woke up, and I'm just saying, like, what time was this one? It was like at 4 a.m. That break was like at 3:30. I probably would have got it. But like, if I woke up, like, the recent one was this one. That's that I saw.
Yeah, because I would rather you have avoided I would rather you have avoided this zone and just taken your 10 pips above the zone. That's why I asked, like, maybe you could have considered the shots on this candle instead. Once it broke.
Yeah.
Because then you would have just gone to the zone, then not worry that it bounced because you'll be out already by then. Because that would be safer,
that is a nice spot as well, because it does have what I like to see is a clean candle, like to the left. So there's a clean candle to the left right here. And then the zone is clean, and then this area created support. This area created support, and then it broke that support. So yeah, I think it would be a nice area to take an impulse entry as well there.
Yeah, but I think no, I mean, if you've seen this, then by all means take it. I'm just asking, like, could this be an entry? Could this be an entry? And just like opening your eyes to other things. Yeah.
Just sometimes perspective, and need more time to look at stuff too as well. And it's already happened, so all this we're just looking at it.
Was the trade similar to the one I've taken on 19 October during pre-New York? 19 October, 19... Oh, this one. No, this is so different. Bob. So this one I didn't take earlier. So it's still the same 30-minute resistance, right? Off a 4-hour zone. But if you look at the candles on the... So this was the entry that I took yesterday. Right? Yeah, so my zone was a bit higher. I think it was at 137,100. So the zone was above here. Hang on. It was like above here. So I came off really nicely. My body's like the body's touched the zone. So it formed nicely. This is not nice. So I didn't put money on it on the short. Yeah. Plus this 30-minute close was not even strong at all. It had like a baby weight. See.
Ellie, you don't like shorts?
No, just now so Bob's asking, like, how come I didn't take this 30-minute resistance off the 4-hour? Because this one doesn't have.
I'm asking right now, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, now? I don't think so. I think they're still talking, right? I'm not sure. Are they still talking?
Yeah, don't wanna. No trade GG until there's no news.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they're still talking. That's the problem.
You're not talking yet?
They were supposed to start at like 1. But I don't know if they're still going on.
Okay.
Let's see.
And they're not like posting it either.
No, it's not planned. Like, it was... I think they probably thought like, hey, let's have a call again today. Fuck. We're stuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. This was what caused the slippage yesterday. Where is it?
They really don't care about forex traders. That's what.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this 30-minute close. So. I think we're heading higher. We're heading lower, sorry.
Yeah, 15-minute close. Nice.
Like I would prefer the sells below 400, honestly. I feel like this whole area, right, it's just yeah, I don't have the confidence to take shots into this area. Plus the range is not big.
Yeah. It's a strong resistance there. Like price has rejected that area multiple times.
It's a lava zone right now.
Yeah. Lava zone here, lava zone here, lava zone here. Basically no trade.
Yeah, I think price will push down.
Yeah, it's gonna drop.
Maybe.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, but when?
In New York stock is gonna open right now, so if it breaks the 30-minute low, it's gonna go to the 4-hour support.
Yeah. 500. Yeah, I have this gray box, so we're seeing all the same zones. Yeah, I don't know if I want to trade this, man.
Yeah, it's been the only best time to trade GG has been like Roger session. Like there's no news.
No, man, the best time to trade GG is London Open. There's no news.
Like,
entirely.
Today on Forex Street, I was looking and I see later there's gonna be a lot of DJ news from
Daniel bought at the bottom, eh?
Where?
He bought it all the way up.
From pre-New York. I mean,
yeah,
from
he bought it there.
London. From pre-London.
Crazy.
Who?
Daniel.
Damn.
He caught it at the bottom.
Oh, guys, remember the the goal yesterday, the goal trade yesterday. Oh damn, poor guy.
Oh no.
I said here, right? Oh, it was earlier.
Who took that?
No, this was yesterday's. Remember pocketing pips?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this was his entry. I was like, oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh.
Rinsed.
That's why I don't like swing trades. Like, bro. The only swing trade I'll take is when price is in profit. And then I'm gonna leave a swing trade.
GJ, let me see. Ooh, someone already sold.
It's hard to trade.
Sells 605.
So, Elnar, you said you do trade London, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You start from what time?
5 a.m. Eastern. So like today I was early, so that's why I didn't even touch anything during Raja's stream. So I adjust my timing. So I give myself 7 hours on the chart every day, right? So if I start an hour early, then I will just cut off an hour from my trading time in between. So I took an extra long dinner break.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So there hasn't been much news like on that time.
London Open, I guess Bobo and the rest are not awake yet, so it's fine.
I wish USD, because USD JPY was my first. Like I wanted to trade it, but then I saw how slow it was. Like shit, turtle.
Waiting for close of 30 minutes.
Oh wow.
I really don't know about that trade though. I don't know about this because this I see the rejections to the top zone at 700, right? No. But I'm not confident in. Wait, I'm explaining, Kevin. Wait, give me a second. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know whether it's gonna push lower because this is major indecision to me. It's just ranging the same way. Yeah.
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 Go
So
shit.
I hope you're not in. Oh shit, you're in. Oh.
Oh no. I hope you got out.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You get out?
I don't think so. Wait. I think so.
Cause where's his stop loss? Didn't touch his stop loss.
716. 716. Yeah, Len. I'm not sure. So please manage. Yeah, because if it flips above, so basically this candle you don't want it to break the wick. Because if it breaks, right, then there's a chance your stop might hit. Because it's like what Zhao said, it's good shit.
Maybe take off partials if you don't want to close the whole thing. Take off partials just to be
safe.
Because it did come close to his. Yeah, it came to his stop loss.
No, it didn't tap my thing.
I don't
He
know
was
if
at.
it hit,
Oh, you
but-
got. Oh, okay, he got taken out. Shit.
Yeah.
GJ is probably gonna like range here, then move higher up.
Yeah. I wouldn't
Because
take.
I don't believe the daily candle is gonna flip bearish.
Basically, this is hot lava now. Hot lava. No trade zone for
Yeah,
me.
don't even try to play there.
Yeah. This is just no trading area for me.
Range of danger.
Range of danger. I don't know how many things I can put on here. Maybe be right back.
Hello, hello.
Holy. What happened when I was gone? So someone was asking about EJ. I think EJ has long left the station. I really wouldn't suggest chasing this because EJ has burst its daily range. And if you look left, you're really near the previous high. So whoever was asking about EJ, I saw it. I just didn't get a chance to reply. Holy. Let's see. We also have press conference coming from Bobo. Yes. At the London close. He's coming on. Yeah. Ooh. What in the world did they say? Let's see. Okay. Lee. What do I think about London or New York session most volume? The overlap has the most volume. Basically, I think if you're trading between the London to the New York, you're fine. There's enough volume to go around. Did you trade that low to high in the no trade range? Nope. I didn't touch anything here. Right, then let's see. So okay, like personally for me, right? Like I like that you stayed on the 30-minute, but for me the wicks rejecting a zone sometimes is not enough for me to take a trade short. So I would prefer the bodies be as close to the zone as possible. So that's personally what I've observed. Then a way you could have made losses smaller. Is that cut your losses by 50% once it flipped bullish? Yes. Do you manage it on the 15 Len? Like once you enter on the 30, do you go down to the 15? Yeah, so if this was your entry then, right? The moment you gotta be have to be ruthless with it. So your stop was above here, I think 716. So once it flipped above this, just cut half first. At least you save like what, four pips. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Where I have stops to BE, where this one did not give enough importance to the areas it was the previous loss, and that selling there did not provide big enough range. Yes, alright. So at your entry, if you sold here, your stop being so big, it would be negative risk reward. So yes, I think you got it. Yeah, you understand the mistake. I think. I don't think you missed anything. Just maybe for the entries, just yeah, I've just noticed. So you see, like this one here, right? This was a 30-minute rejection of the zone as well. So see how this is nearer than this. Look at how much more it pushed. Yeah, so something like that. Could I put the financial volume juice volume up? There's no sound on this. Oh look. We should be making the most out of the little time left. Damn. No wonder. Brexit negotiator. Can you explain a little about why you would not trade those expansions in the zone? Why I wouldn't trade inside here? Liron, because it's consolidation. I know there are people that like to trade from top to bottom. Just not for me. Because where would you put your stop? So for example, if you trade this one to the bottom of the range, see, even if you waited for the close, it's like 8 for like 10. So it's not worth it. I don't like ranges. Oh, okay. Yeah, so whoever uses financial juice, right, turn this dumb thing off. It makes sounds. What's this thing saying now?
Brexit news is Brexit news.
Yeah, man. Thank God we avoided it.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Yeah, 30-minute close to really bad in my opinion. So.
Yeah. Thank God it didn't trick us to like close below this area, not
God damn.
Go!
Feel the daily wick, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
Once
so
it goes...
late.
Oh, no, not yet.
Yeah, above 37. Ooh, daily wick, here we come.
I can't believe it's this late.
I have no trades now. I didn't take anything. The GG experience. Why is your thing called the Go experience? What's Go? The hair on the thing behind you?
Who would have called this?
I don't know. How would you take this?
I would not have seen that coming.
15-minute close, would that work?
15. How about like this one? This 30-minute closing below and then enter. Like let it tap the zone and then entry on when it passes the body. So like something like this. Boop. Because this is a 30-minute support anyway, right? So like this. I would probably. But this was just news. You would never know it would have done this.
Yeah, no way.
The 15 minutes too close to the zone? I guess you wouldn't trade in the 15 because you think there's not enough momentum or volume.
Yeah. This is... Oh man, look at this candle. So weak. This one here?
No, the second big one. The big one just before this.
Oh,
15.
this one.
Yeah. But then your stop loss would be quite big, right?
Yeah.
Man, what's going on?
How much is this? Nah. 22 on a...
Man, I give up.
Yeah, in one day it goes to multiple directions. It's hard to choose a direction. And the retracements are big, so we don't know if the retracement is the direction or a retracement.
If you check the 5 minutes, no candles have a lower wick So this was one-way street up. Ooh.
What news is this?
Where, like, Zhao, this one's here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes Uncle Ted takes this, right? Like, so he knows how to trade the 5. So if this one goes above, breaks the wick, he'll just enter. But his stops are so tight, so he's really quick to push them to break even as well.
Yo, Ted was telling us to sell it.
Ooh, my god, Alexi, you dodged a bullet.
Yeah, Alex, he dodged the bullet. Holy shit.
Dodged the bullet. Yep.
It's so so late.
Never
Now
want to
that
trade
it feels the work.
News always comes out at this time, I realize.
Honestly, I think this will not stop until the end of the year.
Until the daily wick high?
Just them doing.
Yeah, it's gonna feel the daily work now. So he's gonna keep going.
For the end of the year.
Who would have known?
Close above, then take it to fill the daily wick. Close. Go.
On the 1 minute, just create a support.
L. If you press the open trade button, is it like you get instant execution?
This one?
Yeah, the open trade on your magic keys.
No,
open
you have
calc?
to key open calc first, adjust your profit and loss, then you key open trade.
Oh, so there's no like one press button.
No, because you need to adjust your stop.
Oh yeah,
Open calc, you have to know, like, it doesn't know if you want to buy or sell yet, so you have to adjust that, and then adjust your stop loss, and then just press open trade.
Okay.
Eleanor,
Mm-hmm.
are we gonna get a retest?
Yeah, I'm watching the zone. So 1 hour. I'm watching this area now.
Yeah, I'm watching this. Exactly.
That would be nice.
I'm watching it.
And if they stop.
And target this area.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yes, that area, yes.
Okay.
All right, good luck, guys. I'm gonna head to bed.
Bye.
Okay, take care.
Bye.
So yeah, I'm thinking that I want it to close above ideally. But if it doesn't, then maybe some kind of retest to this area, then first TP. Oopsie, my circle so big. First TP, second TP. Yeah. But like I want to be out before Bobo comes on later.
Do you know what time is coming up?
Yeah, 12. So 12 Eastern, so that's 2 hours from now.
12 EST.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 hours, right?
No,
Well, my no trade zone is irrelevant now since it's out of the zone. Is the sound low on my side or you gone deaf? Is my sound okay?
Yeah, your sound seems okay.
yeah, actually, I don't know if that break of the previous 30 would have worked, because I think I took an entry and it stopped me out because it was bouncing up and down a lot.
Ryan, the bullish move, right, was actually from Europe. It's from EU, not GVP. This guy is from Europe. So, not saying he's wrong, just saying I'm not sure. I wonder if that guy's on today. No, he's not. Oh, he is. Nah. They are discussing, but the comment came from this guy. EU Brexit negotiator could be in London on Thursday. Oh no. So we don't have any news, but we have all this rubbish news that is not even planned.
I think this GE is going to go straight to resistance.
It's in the daily high. Or the zone that you drew above 100.
Yeah, I think it's going to go to the previous daily high.
Yeah. So like, okay, so if we look at EU, right, GU, right, closed above its own 1 hour resistance. So I'm looking at GU to do this. Come down a little bit to this resistance. Oh my god, that's really ugly. Like basically, doing and then go up. Same thing as GJ. So this 1 hour is, yeah, nice. Possibly like this.
Oh my goodness.
How much is this range? Ooh, 30 pips. Bye, John. GU actually looks good. Like, it looks interesting. But the stops are so hard to place. Yeah. Stops at wicks to the left on GU. Oh, so Ethan, I think they're done. Please be done. Stops at wicks to the left. Where, Chris? Like what price? I really don't know how to put my stop even if I were to take this GU trade. Yeah. Yep. Lulu Bunny Go, this is not normal. This is all news, so That level I have grayed out at 29,530. Oh, so low. Ooh. No, that's too big, man. Yeah. Oh, okay, I get it. This area here. Big. Nah. Lulu, you can look at this website. So I'm gonna paste it again on the YouTube chat. So right now, this has breaking news most of the time. So keep in mind, the earlier I saw it because it was just, these are all breaking news. These are not planned news. So earlier I saw that they were gonna have a meeting at 9 a.m. Eastern. So I just avoided that time. Oh, someone's holding cells. Ouch. Why are you holding cells? Where's your stop? I'm in GU buy, stops at 550. Mujahid, where's your entry? $6.45. Oh, okay. Okay. Like, did you enter on this news candle? The new one retracement. Oh, okay. Okay. Good luck. I mean, the 1 hour did close above its own resistance, so. And it's clean on the left, but it's news induced, so I'm not sure. Nope, Amar, I don't see anything. Target's 1.3. Yeah. To clear the candles on the left. Yep. Mujahid, yep. Started live trading 2 months ago. Everything was smooth, but now lost all your deposit due to Brexit and Trump. Feel like giving up, but there's still hope. I think if you avoid over trading and over risking, the account should still be alive. So yeah, just be more mindful about, like, because they don't plan the news way ahead, like on Forex Factory and stuff like that, but within the day they do give at least a few hours of preempt. Yeah, so that's why I leave this site on now, so hopefully it helps. Yeah, avoid news and no FOMO, man. Yep, I cannot see URLs anyway. Oh, Financial Juice is your company. Ooh. Thank you for this then. Thank God for this then. Thank you, thank you. Today I got like Financial Juice, Black Bull, and I had like what? So where's Brendan? Is Brendan still here? And I had like the 5%ers texting me on the same day. With GJ, I find most news push tend to retrace back to the original price point. I'll wait for a sign to push back now. Yeah, I was actually gonna say, so it's right at that 4-hour zone, and then if I look at the 4-hour, right, it has been rejecting with wicks. So if it doesn't close above 137, I'm also looking for shots of this area to come back down. So yeah, and seeing how this big push stopped there again, so I'm just curious about the shots. Yeah, Forex Buffalo, just take your time. If you want, send in your charts. I can like how Len sent in his charts earlier. So it's all about learning, right? Whoa, we have a hookup. Ama, if you're gonna get 10 million emails today, I'm sorry. The whole YouTube chat is gonna email you. Guys, on Zoom, look. Open invitation. Where is it? Where is it? So, Amar is from Forex Financial Juice. He say, if you email me at this, oh god, the chat is flying. He'll hook you up with the pro version. Open invitation. Oh shit, it was for me. Cancel order.
Eleanor.
What's up?
What do we have to do to be in your Discord?
Discord is open for everyone. Yeah. So the Discord link is hang on.
Is it on the chat?
Yeah, I'll post it in the chat. 1 second. But there's nothing much on the Discord though. What are you looking for?
No, nothing. Just wanted to know.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
I'm thinking of taking an impulse entry.
Long?
Probably not. Yeah. But then we got this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
PP, I'm not sure about the longs though, to be honest.
No?
No, because like when I went up to the 4-hour, right? Because this whole candle was news, so the way I'm seeing it is it's still, so this was yesterday's shorts idea, right? So it's still all wicks. None of the 4-hour candles closed above. None. You get what I mean? So that's why I don't trust the longs yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I really don't trust the longs yet. GU is a different story because like so Mujahid like GU, right? So if I look at GU on the 4-hour, GU is different. So you see, GU already broke above its own 4-hour resistance. So it has this clean candle to go till it reaches 130. So GU might go here and then come down after that. But GJ is already at that 4-hour zone. So that's why there's a bit of difference in the way they are trading.
The thing is that on GU we have a level at 129.80.
2980.
Yeah, but this is 1 hour.
1 hour. Oh, exactly where I drew it. Wait, 2980. Oh, this one here.
Yeah, just zoom out a bit.
Like this? Oh wait, are you trying to catch this? Ah, okay. Yeah, so I see like so if you're looking at the wicks on the left, right, then this whole area here, so if I go as far back as this area here, then the wicks, so this could be an issue, or if you want to take more recent price action, then this could be an issue. So yeah. These two areas, potential issues, just be careful, yeah, Mujahid, since you're going long. What do you look for to say clean candles on the left? Candles that are one color. So this is clean. Yeah. And this is clean. Yeah. So that's why sometimes if you look at the lower time frames, so for example this area here, if you go up, it's not super clean because there's this little red candle here, but if you go to the 1 hour, ooh, so clean. So if the 1 hour is clean, right, there's a higher probability you can trade that clean area. Do I trade full time? Yes. No zigzag. Yeah, but yeah, zigzag is, yeah, that's fine as well. Basically different colored candles. Which pair is this? Pairs, names of pairs are on the top left. Which do you think this recent 1 hour candle is gonna be a doji on this one here? GJ, Liron. I'm not sure. It's still early on the 1 hour. Do you set the yellow line? No, I draw it by myself. So King Cap, if you want to see how I drew up the zones, just rewind on this YouTube video that you're currently watching, rewind to the beginning. Yeah, I showed how I drew it up. Let me see, what timing was that?
Hello, Eleanor. How are you?
Hey.
Eleanor, what are you guys expecting here on GJ? Or to create a support over there around 136,900?
Okay, so
or you don't think it goes it's gonna go longer than it has?
Okay, so if it's longs, right, then I'll be looking for this to happen. then we trade to the previous daily high, right? So some kind of support forming here. So this was like a 1 hour zone that I drew up. Yeah, resistance then, sorry, support then turn resistance on the 1 hour. So I'm looking for price to trade to this area and potentially go up. But that's for longs, right? So this is one idea. Second idea would obviously be for this candle to just somehow break above. Oops. Somehow break above. Then we trade, same thing, going up. So those are the long ideas. For shorts, right? I see the shorts because if I look at the 4 hour, none of the candles close above 137. So I might take shorts at the end of the day even, if this 137 keeps getting respected.
Got it. Thank you.
No worries.
I don't know. So take a look at down here.
Hello, Eleanor.
Hey, what's up? Hey,
It's
Peter.
Peter.
Hello,
Been a
hello.
while.
Yes. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just busy with work. I was looking at the last few weeks. Into about 4 weeks ago, we started a bullish trend, and you probably look on the 4 hour though. I kind of see clear on the 4 hours, 4 hour short. Sorry. So in like September, mid September, I think about 28, 22, we started an uptrend from 133.00, I guess 133, and we started pulling back, pushing up, creating support, and we keep breaking resistance. Currently, we have one at 138, like you said. But that retracement from last week to create support at 135, 500-ish area, between 135, 500, 135, 250. Right? Yeah, 135, yeah, 400, I think. Yeah, that area.
Yeah.
If this is going to continue up to go break that resistance, right? Is that not potential for buy?
Yeah, but like, so the crucial number now is 137. So if it breaks above that, then yes, I can see it coming to this area. But right now, it's, if we zoom in on the 4 hour, right? It's just going, it's just, technically it's holding this area. Oops. It's holding this area. This area here is holding it. Because none of the, none of the candles, none of the candles close higher than this area. So in order for us to see like a so-called, so the overall trend, like what you mentioned earlier, if we zoom out, right, it's long, correct? But if we go into like within the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, this was lower highs being made, right? Sorry, lower lows and lower highs being made. So in order for this area now to change in their trend, it needs to break this previous high. Then after that,
just sharing my looking past, I know downtrend can still happen as a pullback on an uptrend, but it's looking more like maybe to go test 138. I guess to me anyway.
138. Yeah.
It might not break 138, but it might go test that 138.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
for
thinking.
sure. For sure.
The risk to reward for me, because the 1 hour close was that last previous 1 hour close was really strong.
Yeah.
On the lower time frame, and you taking a trade off that candle is you're gonna leave yourself open for a big stop loss.
Yeah.
And I'm going to the lower time frame. You're just trying to look for something that's not there. You're trying to just if you keep going down, you're gonna find something, obviously. But sticking to 1 hour, maybe 30 minutes, that kind of close, that last previous 1 hour close is a strong bullish close. The strong bullish close was able to break a minor resistance at let me see, 138.
136.8.
Yeah.
This one here.
So in that case, I'm hoping for this pullback candle for this 1 hour pullback, maybe the first 30 minutes. If that holds enough, that minor resistance holds, we might continue up. But then your stop loss is still big, so
Yep.
it's just
here.
sorry for my language, just a shit show.
Yeah, yeah. That's the best way to say it's a shit show.
Yeah, can either wait for clarity tomorrow, maybe London.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's a clean trend. But
yeah, if you take.
I say that to people that probably exactly.
Uh,
Yeah, that risk to reward is not.
Nope, not the best.
Enough.
Yeah, not the best. If I'm gonna take a 1 hour trade like that, so big, I want at least 2 hour minimally.
Yeah. The previous daily high is a strong to go, because it literally just created a week, a daily week, and we're trying to how am I gonna put it? We're trying to fill that week, right?
Yeah.
It just looks like it's not giving us a good entry. That's what we're struggling with today. That's what I'm struggling with today.
Yeah, same. Yeah, because so now that if we just stay on the daily, right, it looks so juicy to fill the wicks. See, take away all my zones, everyone would want to trade this, fill the wick, and then come down. And then when you take note of all the lower time frame problematic areas, then you pause.
Yeah. I just say I put my 2 cents in anyway. You've been good. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Yeah.
Where do we check for news? Financial Juice. I use Financial Juice, Economic Calendar. Gary shared this earlier if you want it. I'm gonna paste everything again on the YouTube chat. I like this one has breaking news. The other two don't have. The other two are just a calendar of events. So this one has both. This one, take your pick. 1, 2, 3. Okay, take your pick.
What's up, Eleanor?
What's up? Hey, aren't you supposed to be off?
Yeah, but my sell limit got activated.
Oh, again?
on the demo.
Oh, okay.
Remember the one I had this morning? Yeah, it's in profit already. It's crazy. Mad. On the demo account. So.
Oh, because you didn't get activated here.
Yes.
So this one activated. Oh shit. Yeah, but
I wanted it to. You know?
Yeah. I see the shots as well. To be honest.
Oh, that shit is fucking crashing. Oh goodness gracious.
I see the shots.
Wow, see, I knew I should. I told you, didn't I tell you it's gonna crash to fucking 135?
But not this one though. This entry wasn't the best. This is, if it closes.
Yeah.
This is a lot better.
Put it right at this wick activated it.
Yeah.
That's what made me hop back on my computer to watch it, see how it reacts, see what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
See if it's a break and retest, or if it's a. Oh yeah, that's just crashing. And I took this buy up 20 pips.
This 30-minute. This is a 30-minute resistance. Oh no, this is like my trade. Shit. Let me see. Oh. This is like a classic trade I would take.
Marcella.
Let me check first. 29
pips. Ours fucked up, huh?
Kind of. Till this area is kind of fucked up. Let me think. 1 minute. Yeah, because earlier, right, I was saying the 4 hour is not closing above. So and this whole news move, this whole bullish move is just news.
That's news, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't on the charts for that.
Yeah, it was news.
I was on the charts when my sell limit just got tapped.
Remember just now during Raja's stream, I sent the link. I say they are back. Yeah, the Brexit don't happen again. Let me check my risk reward. Yeah, the risk reward
sorry,
is. What's up?
Eleanor, can you explain why over there are you aiming for shorts?
Yeah, cause on the 4 hour earlier, right? None of the candles closed above 137, and it's clear rejections everywhere. And the only reason why this candle pushed so hard, it was news. So earlier on during like the first, like when I started, we already rejected 137.
Okay.
Yeah, I came back. We did a retracement to the top of this 1 hour consolidation, then push back up again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but still it's stopping there. So I might take a small sell. Let me think. So
I'll wait for this candle a little bit. This new 30-minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it flip.
If you get this flip, then I would be more.
Yes.
What's that word I'm looking for?
Confident.
Yes.
Yep. Flip like a pizza.
And me personally, see, I'm already in this demo trade, so it's crazy. I fucking pinpointed that shit. I feel like a sniper now. Pew, pew. It's on my demo account though, so that's messed up. But now I know for next time. Taking mental notes.
Boris is on in an hour and a half, yeah? FYI.
They're talking a lot now, man.
Yeah, so if you... I think we'll find a way to BE later on.
It's not good to hold trades right. I mean, it's not good to hold trades right now. It's Brexit bullshit.
Yeah.
You should just try to cut them as soon as you can, and because
You say he's still speaking?
What?
Is he still speaking or is he done?
No, he hasn't even started. He's talking later.
Oh, okay.
At 12 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Yeah, that's like
1.5 hours.
big stop, eh?
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Yeah, my sell limit looks like it's going to town too. Look at that. Look at that. This is just a break and retest, I think.
Yeah, so the problem is if we look at the 30, it's also doing this. Like boing boing. This is a higher high, right? So
let me open up. Okay.
Yeah, so this is
Yeah.
That's
the higher high, higher low, yeah.
Yeah, so if this doesn't flip, we're safe. Like we wouldn't have like the confirmations would come from the flip. Yeah. But I also see this structure.
You're looking for shorts.
Yes. I'm waiting for the candle to flip actually. Based off the 4 hour. Because 4 hours.
Yeah, it closed right at your zone line.
Yeah, it's been lower highs all the way since yesterday. Lower highs, no bodies. Yeah.
But you should. Why don't you just put sell limits on your zones like that?
Nah. I like control. I don't like getting like wicked.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate that feeling when I got wicked in and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's not even like a ooh, I got wicked in. It's like, oh shit, I'm in.
Yeah, see, this was a good test to see if it really worked. I mean, it probably should work.
Makes sense. The only thing is that we got the 1 hour level just below it.
Yeah.
The one way down, so.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, exactly. Now that's kind of a thing, you know?
Yep.
This area.
Yeah.
For 1 hour.
Yes.
Maybe it breaks this and put a stop above the this candle.
Yeah.
That will be safer in my opinion, but let's see.
How much difference is this?
Because if it's a news candle, then it's gonna fill it. It's gonna correct it right away.
that every Brexit news is it's making the dollar get stronger, the pound. Sorry. So let's see.
Ryan, sure. I can check
Wait,
your
he
chart. Just
talks.
send it. Yeah, what?
When is the next meeting, a news thing event going on?
12 p.m. Eastern.
What was that like? A...
So 1.5 hours more.
Oh, okay. We might stag around here for 1.5 hours to just really blitz through this zone that it hasn't been able to break with the news.
Yeah, but because Boris is also coming, so it might just it might just get stuck here. Because again, lava zone. I think everyone is
been in this shit all day, man.
Yeah, man. Lava zone.
She traded. I told you yesterday was a nice, perfect, beautiful move up. Today is just choppy shit and bullshit. I knew it was gonna happen. But I did call that sell. I fucking shouldn't have. I shouldn't have moved my stop, man. I knew it was gonna happen. That engulfing candle, then it's gonna give us a wick up, and then it's gonna make its way down, slow and choppy. Said it exactly like that. Look how it went down, slow and choppy. Goodness gracious. Ooh. Right here for me, it reacted off of a daily ceiling.
Where's your daily ceiling? 137.
My daily ceiling is 136,857. Scroll to the left. Oh yeah, I see how I got it right here. Yeah. Kind of just grab this ceiling and then wait. Go. Was that the daily? Yeah. Sitting right at the daily ceiling of the candles. I just need to beat the wicks.
You're
Hello,
only...
hello.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
How are you guys doing?
Fine, and you, man? How are you doing?
Good. Very good.
Yeah, Ryan, I think it's blocking it. I think you might need this last slash behind, so like it's like X and then whatever, right? So just copy it including the slash, I think. My key C, what's 137, 255? What's that?
Did you take anything else today?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You
same
didn't
as
take a
me.
trade today?
Me?
Yeah.
I did. No, as in I didn't take anything now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm like, man, you ain't get FOMO yet.
But you've seen me not take a trade, man. You've seen me.
I don't know how you do it. I need to get in there and be done.
So you took a trade then?
Yeah, I took the one during London. Boop, this week. Boom, then out.
Oh yeah, I wanted to enter long there, if I'm not wrong, but yeah, somewhere over there, yeah. But then I just missed the move. Yeah. Well, it's with my concept, because then I was looking also at EU, which I took my profits. Like I took like 40 pips. And so because I was looking at that EU, I missed the move on GJ to enter.
Oh, what a waste.
It's alright. I still took USD.
Profits are profits.
Yeah.
So many opportunities here, eh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, top. Oh, okay, hang on, let me change. Oh, my bad. Is it my setting? Oh, Ryan, I see it. Okay, hang on. Okay. I didn't know I had to change that. Some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. Oh. Okay, now I know. I see it, I see it.
My selling is still in profit.
Tiny profit.
Yeah, crazy. But if I, if that was on my real account and I did some crazy shit like that, that would have been a 19 pip wick and literally fast. How long did that take? Half hour? Yeah.
37.2 and 36.8.
I think it's done for. I think we're crashing.
Oh, so there's no trade range. Okay. Yeah, it's this lava zone that we have. Yeah, shots below this grey box looks good. Looks clearer, I think.
Yeah, but I'm not taking trades when it's news. Fuck that. I'm not getting slipped again.
Yeah. Once Bobo comes out, break even.
I'm not doing that.
Or closing.
Not even break even because it's gonna jump over that.
Oh yeah.
Still lose
Yeah,
money.
it doesn't matter when news comes out. It doesn't matter if you're on break even.
True.
You'll get fucked either way.
Yeah. Bobo will get us.
You need to get a barber. Stay
Oh.
with him. Boris Johnson.
Bobo.
Yeah.
It's his style, man.
Yeah, he needs to fix that shit.
Unique style.
Yeah, right. Crazy.
Boris is speaking at Bobo. What did I say? 12 p.m. EST. Bobo alert.
You know what means bobo in Spanish?
What?
Stupid.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I thought you knew it and you were calling him.
No,
Bobo.
I just called him Bobo because of his name.
That's a great name, man. That's a great name.
Everybody call him Bojo.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to call him something else. Mujahid, can you do like a time zone converter on your own? Because I repeated it a lot of times because I got other questions to answer. Am I able to share my logic on? Ooh. Oh. Able to share your logic on why the current candle is likely to retake the long wick of the past candles if it breaks above 137, Pochuan. So because if you look at so start with the 4 hour, right? The way the 4 hour has pushed above its own resistance, it should therefore clear. The next area would be the daily wick, right? So as long as it goes above 137, clearing the daily wick shouldn't be a problem. But the point is now we are not able to close above, so we're still kind of stuck. Ben and Jerry's. Are we waiting for a 30-minute close above 137? I'm actually waiting to short this. But it's not flipping, so there's no shorts for me.
So if you go on the 15 minutes because I want to show very quick what I was telling you before about the London session where I wanted to take my long.
Where? What time?
Because I saw you I saw you were saying like you want you want to take long. How come?
Oh no,
Yeah,
as in now. I thought now.
No, not now. I
Yeah.
mean in London, London session, where you took your sell, if I'm not wrong, here. Am I right?
Mm.
Yeah, I wanted to enter in there to go long because if you go in the 50 minutes, that is also a support it form. You see? So this yellow line which you have, this line, yellow zone, this works as a support to drive the price up.
Big though the stop.
I like, well, I wouldn't enter there. That's,
Oh,
you
okay,
know
okay.
that I you know that I enter on very small time frames to see what's happening in it.
Ah, okay, okay.
So obviously we know this happened on the beginning of London, which usually, you know, liquidity grab happens at that time. So keeping that in mind, keeping that this was a very obvious zone. This was like, you see this low. So all retail traders were going long. Obviously, were taking their stop loss in here. They're putting their stop loss in here. So basically, obviously, market makers they push the price down, manipulate it, took all the stop losses to then to drive it up. My opinion.
Yeah, because there's
So,
clear liquidity below this area and this area, like this area at least.
Yeah, that was my point of view. That's why I wanted to enter long, but then I entered Euro
EU.
USD and I just forgot about this.
Oops. It's okay. EU look. I think EU had a good run as well.
Yeah, I was long, but I closed it a little bit earlier than what I was supposed to. I closed on the console, so I entered there where you got the mouse, somewhere in there.
Ooh, 80 pips on EU is not bad.
No, I closed here. That's a problem. When I saw the first 1 hour candle was going down, so I closed somewhere in this. Yeah, about 40, 50 pips I got, yeah.
Yeah, that's still okay for EU.
Yeah, anyway, I looked the risk reward, you know. I had the 1 to 4 risk reward, so happy with that.
Urban. Like I saw this area here. This area here, price was being supported.
What's wrong with my internet? Hey, reflective details. You catch that pizza, man?
He's eating pizza. Oh,
that man is all through his nose, man.
What? Why? I didn't see. Why you make fun of him? Was he eating his pizza? Was he eating his pizza?
That was Alicia Soy. That man was all up in his nose. I can't just leave stuff like that. I gotta say something.
So Urban, I see it here as well. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I see that liquidity that I said just now. I see it on top here, because there's a reason why the 4-hour candles are not going up. I see something like this. Shit, where's my arrows?
It just flipped.
Oh wow. I don't know, were you saying you're looking for stuff?
When this one flips down.
Like when it breaks the wick, is that what you're waiting for? Because it just flipped.
You did a blip, right? No, I wasn't. I was looking at something else, then I missed that little blip, which is kind of good. Oh, never mind. Urban is okay. Later. It's fine. It's fine. Go fight your war. Did you ask about my stop loss, Kevin?
For me, stop loss still high, but what about yours? Yeah.
You would have yours here, right?
Yeah.
No, I would just be above here. Not much diff to me.
Yeah.
Urban, yesterday you went to the moon, today you went to hell.
But I think it's back into the consolidation area, don't you think? Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a consolidation area as big, but on the 30 minutes, like price is it was being created side by side. So I think for me, if I'm gonna sell, I'll wait for it to break the 136,800.
What?
I'm gonna take like sales. I'm thinking I would wait until it breaks the 136,800. I don't like the area.
He's gonna do a really late flip again. Like what he did that day. This was so late. He's doing it again.
If it's a late flip, you should wait for the next candle. Because then that next candle is going to wake up into the zone that you want and go down faster than this candle, hopefully.
Yeah, so the late flip was this one here, right?
Yeah, that was
It
yesterday.
had no wick up and then it went all the way down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it might actually happen just like that.
Yeah.
Come right back down to that yellow zone.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Wow,
I'm
if
gonna
that
take the
happens
bulk
like
of it
that-
off here anyway. I'm not gonna
If it
play.
happens like that, I'm over leveraging.
You're gonna put your rent in.
I can see the future. Oh, rent's paid already. Mortgage is paid already, actually.
Oh my god. It's playing, man. It's playing.
It's coming.
It's playing.
Gotta be patient a little bit. I'm not trading. I just like to. Oh.
It's doing the blip.
Yeah.
Price is coming back.
Yeah, I'm staring at like my MT5.
Use MT5?
Yeah.
Have you used MT4 before? Or
Yeah.
just MT5? Which one's better?
5.
Oh, I use 4.
I don't know why my like what are you saying? My MetaTrader is like it's the candles are just not being created good. For example, that bearish candle that's closed right now, it has wicks, right?
Mhm.
The one on my MetaTrader, it doesn't even have any wick. It's just a
It's your
straight
broker.
bar. Is it? It's what's it called?
Yeah, don't trust TradingView. Trust your terminal more, bro.
It's your broker.
Yeah, you gotta look at your terminal.
Cause look at
My
mine.
broker is what's it name?
Oh shit, I can't push it.
Trading domain.
Yeah, see, mine has wicks.
That's weird.
See if mine has wicks.
Mine is the trader's domain, and it looks weird. Like that's the thing. It's not like, for example,
Yeah.
the bearish.
Mines have 2 nice wicks.
Up and down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the same size, equal size.
Yeah.
Like this area, like most of the bearish candles don't even have wicks. They're just body.
Wow.
And then they just keep on going down. So it's like really ugly.
What's your spread on the GJ with that broker?
Let me see. I think it's like 1.
Wait, you fell out? What'd you say, bro?
1. He said 1.
Let me see.
It's
I
1?
think it's oh no, the spread is big right now. What the heck? Actually, like yeah, 150.
That's pretty good, man.
86, 87.
That's pretty good.
I think I have the ECN, that's why. But the commission is a little higher.
Oh, okay. That's not as good.
Like, it's not that big though. The commission is like on 0.01. The commission is like 0.07 on a 0.01 lot size.
Yeah.
For mine, it's just a 0.08. So it's only.
What's it called? Hugo's way. My spread's pretty big, man. Like during London session and New York, like early New York, it's like 2.3 ish, 2.4. Sometimes it'll jump to 3.
Yeah. You use Hugo's way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to use it. I don't know. I don't like it.
But the what's it called is really small. The commission is like
The commission is small.
nothing. Yeah.
Like what? Like, give me an example. How big is it?
Just like for an example on the 0. Oh, it's flipping.
Oh, she's gone too. What the heck?
Yeah, it should be alright. It's not. It's like 25 cents, man. It's not a lot.
25 cents for what? For what lot size?
I think I'm not sure. 0. Let me look at my commission. I think it's 0.10.
25 cents. That's small. 25 cents for 0.10?
Yeah, it's
That's
not
really small.
I'm trying to look for you like on the website.
It's for 0.02 is like 14 cents. Spread is high.
It's really cheap.
Or is that? Man, no, I thought you missed it. Like it just
blipped.
Yeah, not even a little bit more than a blip. You see that wick I created?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt it, and then I thought it was gonna keep on going.
Yeah, I don't know what I ate wrong. My stomach's killing me. Ooh, there we go.
There we go.
I placed my position at 846. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go. My God, it's so late. Ugh.
Yeah, the thing is that we got
So
2 minutes for the next 1 hour to close.
Yep, which is bearish as well, so that's a good thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna close out the bulk of it at 700. I'm not playing, man.
Yeah, 700 is a target.
Yeah, 700.
Come on, GJ.
I'm taking your signal.
The thing is that we need a 30-minute close.
Yep.
If we get a 30-minute close, we're good.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Just watching, guys. I'm hoping for you guys. I'm gonna do a phone call now, guys.
Pray for us.
Boris?
Hello,
Boris?
Boris. Bobo, stay at home.
This is actually perfect because it's gonna give you a top wick. There's gonna be a lower high, and it's gonna.
Oh man, someone's phone's ringing. Bobo's calling.
It's Bobo.
It's Bobo.
It's a private number. I don't answer those. You know?
Partial TP.
It's that guy yesterday that called you.
Yeah, it might be actually. Should I answer it?
Come on.
You gotta press.
Bearish. Who's bearish?
You know,
Mikey.
these are the nastiest 26 seconds of
Wow.
a lot
Of
of people's
history of
lives, man.
mankind.
Telling
Yes. I'm in a sell.
Yeah, you gotta open the trade first, and then you can pull your partial TP.
Yes, Mike. Yes, exactly what he said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Come
give
on,
me a
JJ.
top wick. Come on, baby.
You gotta move it too. Like you have to. Once you hit partial TP, you move it where you want it, and then you gotta press enter. It won't work without pressing enter.
Come on, baby. Give me what I need.
Oops.
Let's go, GJ.
Go, GJ. That's my GJ. Go.
This is ridiculous. Who in the fuck is calling my phone like that?
I swear it's the guys yesterday because you didn't buy the
Boris, he's trying to
$5,000.
tell you something.
The ladies. They knew you made money today.
Oh yeah, they knew you make money on the demo.
Yeah, you're killing on the demo. You're the demo king.
It's crazy. That demo trade that I put this morning, it's in profit. I called it this morning and I got the top wick of it at 137.015. So
Demo king.
yeah, man.
Come on, now die, GJ.
Die. Die.
Said I wasn't gonna trade
Our
anymore
commentary
today.
is so funny.
Bro, it needs to work out.
Yeah, I'm just.
Full margin.
The
I'm
15
in
minutes
full
is looking good.
Said I wasn't trading today, or anymore.
Let's go, GJ.
Yeah, they secure those profits over there, man.
Come on. Come on, GJ. Come on, GJ.
Gonna take a while, man. There's no volume. Keep saying that. You just gotta be patient now. You're in. You're
Join
in.
the
club. Join the club, man. You better be patient, bro.
Yeah.
You got the London close. Should stop moving.
Yeah, and that's how far is it away? Like an hour?
One more hour.
An hour.
Yeah.
But that's also when Bobo comes.
Bobo.
If someone shoots Bobo, right? This would definitely happen in an instant.
No, we go up because he will go for a deal. The next one will wait for a deal.
No, Alexi said someone should shoot him. So that I think this would happen. Instant TP in one candle. No, Mikey, speaking in an hour. 1 hour. Top of the hour. So this was like the most recent resistance on the 15, right? If anyone wants to tighten their stop, I think this area should be fine.
Yeah, the 15 is looking very good.
Yep. So
my meditation
Alright. Come on.
Come on, I can eat something today.
You can eat something today. What the hell, man?
Instead of bread and butter. Some meat.
Bro, my Meditrade is not even. It has no wicks. It's just straight body.
On mine has a wick. I mean, I entered on that wick, so.
No, it's not even just one. It's like most of the, almost all the candles don't have.
No, they got clean space.
Looking bad.
Should drop, man.
Go, GJ. Trying to eat today.
Come on.
Yeah, my stop is at like 961 now because he's coming, so I'm not gonna play. I'm trailing it really tight. 961.
Man, I can't even figure out where to put my stop. There's no
Right
wicks.
above the previous 15-minute candle, man.
There's no wicks. That's the problem. I can't see where the wicks are.
No, I think hang on.
I think you
Kevin, I
should try
think
your terminals.
I think check your
Colors.
properties. Yeah, I think it's the colors.
Yeah, man, because that's not possible.
Yeah, you can't have no wick.
Maybe let me see.
Yep. Someone's asking me to put in music. What kind of music should we put for GJ to fall?
Put like death metal.
Horror music.
That should do like Sean Lee does. You know, he swipes it down on the screen like that. It's kind of funny.
No, that's what I did that time, right? No. Thou
You
shalt
not pass.
Thou shalt not
I
pass.
see now. Yeah, you guys were right.
Yeah, bro.
About what?
It's
About
colors.
The colors was the problem.
Oh.
I was like, what's going on?
Highway to hell.
Legend. This man is a legend.
Now it looks better. So DJ, bam. This is my only trade for today.
I'm gonna watch news.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Elma.
man.
I better check.
Mine too, man.
This is your signal.
It's my only trade.
Play the
We lose,
UK.
You're reimbursing us.
We win, we put it on IG. We lose,
Yeah, we lose.
and then our fault.
Yeah.
it's everyone's fault.
No, it's pocketing Pip's fault.
Team Dragons.
Damn, Pocket Pip. Can't even say the name. Pocketing Pip.
Pocketing Pips. I beg for the BOE
Oh, that
streams.
clown.
His
crazy.
gold trade.
The trade.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Look, see
Gold trade. He got
this.
booked.
You got booped.
Wait. That's from Dio.
This is his. I marked
Oh,
it up
mercy.
yesterday, right? Because I was like, okay, come. I'm gonna make a bet with myself. I was like, I think it's gonna reject here. Then, oh shit.
Didn't even get to that.
Yeah, I didn't even give him a chance.
Should have just taken his partial take profit and then. Fuck it. Oh, GJ, bro, come on.
It's okay, man. Still got a lot of time for this candle, man. It's okay, man. Be patient.
Man, I don't like it.
I told you last time to be patient.
Gratification.
I told you last time to be patient, right? You exited your trade and I was shot the fuck in the profit. Remember that? When was that? Like
Which
the
one?
beginning of it was when was it, man?
Friday.
It was at the bottom. It was at the bottom of and it was real choppy, and I told you that it's the emotion taking control of you. Yeah, you close out your position.
Bro, I can't even remember.
It was Friday. It was Friday.
Bad memory. I don't remember the losing trade, I think.
No, you didn't lose. You just closed early.
Yeah, you closed. I won. You closed early.
Was it the one I was talking with Elmer? Like,
I don't know, but you were.
Last Friday?
Your emotions got the best of you that day, and I just told you to hold it, man.
Was it 2 weeks ago?
I don't know anyway. I think it was Friday. I'm trying to look at the trade, but
Yeah, it was a clean like it kept moving up, right?
it was choppy at first. It was a little messy. It was messy in the beginning, and then it was on my daily level. So took it on the daily level. Oh yeah, here it is. No, that's not possible. That's not the one. That's the one I took yesterday. Oh man, imagine. Okay, someone's really just like blowing up my line. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna answer it.
Block it.
It's already. It's a private
you know
number.
what he's talking about?
Yeah, it was on the 16th of October. It was.
Let me see.
It's on the because here's that daily zone. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's the FBI calling you to tell you before they broke down your door.
Well, I don't have nothing.
Where is this all this money coming from?
Yeah, where's all this money coming from, bro?
Yeah.
Broke, man.
I'm gonna check. See
Broke, man.
if I journaled it.
That's what they say, man. The people with money, they say they're broke.
That's not true. I'm broke, man.
I'm kidding, man.
You're rich, man.
Damn, did I really take a trade? I don't have it on my journal. I have the Thursday. I have the whole week except Friday. I don't know
You were
if I took a
clicking.
trade.
I remember you really well. You were clicking, closing that shit. That's why you didn't journal it, because you lost it.
Nah, man.
Patience, brother. Patience. I don't know when it was, man. I'll be honest with
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it happens if I did that.
Ahmed, my TP is on the screen.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. My full TP is at 136,607.
Yeah. Yeah, so how I'm even taking my profits is all on the screen. 80% here, and then the rest, potentially 400.
All in all, this is a beautiful trade.
Yep, just
Tell you
slow.
the truth.
I
This is a
agree.
nice trade, man. Shit just keep crashing.
How
But
big
just
is
the same as yesterday, like I was watching Roger's stream, he was like, man, this was a nice stream, just news fucked everyone. Everyone got slipped. I was like,
Hey.
come on, man, why you gotta rub it in, bro?
Yeah, why, bro?
Why you gotta rub it in, man?
Well, you got clean candles. Clean candles. Trouble over here. So
Yeah, that's why I'm cutting my position at.
yeah, me too. 70. I'm getting everything out.
Yeah, I'm closing at 136,600.
Yeah, manage everyone in this trade. Please manage it tight, cause we want.
Yeah, news is coming.
Yeah, Bobo alert. Bobo alert.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming on now?
No.
What? Bro, I'm about to close.
I was about to say, yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm gonna take my 2 pips and get the fuck up out of there. Fuck that. You can have him, Bobo. I don't know nothing. Got a
win,
fucking
Bobo, I'm out.
got a 5 pip stop loss. You look at your MT4 and you lost 20 pips. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro.
What the fuck kind of finesse is that?
Out of you, bro. What the hell?
That is a
Damn shit.
that is a true legal art of finessing a fun. My broker was like, I got his black ass. Oh, goodness gracious. That shit was crazy yesterday, man. Oh, my God.
You went crazy.
No, I was just like,
laughing.
what?
You was
Yeah,
laughing.
I thought it was funny, man. I'm like, damn. What did I just witness?
Oh, man.
These banks is oh, man. Oh, shit.
Yeah, market played us good.
I'll end up like Guala. I can't. I'm about to beat my mic.
Brandon's the most chill, cause he's not in it with us. He's the most chill now.
Oh?
Brandon. See? He's so chill. He's like, haha, you guys in a trade, dum-dums.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm the same situation, same as him.
Yeah.
Low key, he's over leveraging right now.
I think he muted the chat.
No, I'm just messing, man.
I don't. Hey, Brandon, are you in the toilet? Yeah, no. He muted us.
Man.
Oh. 15-minute really looks good. It's just being a snail.
Yep.
Yeah, if we could get this 15-minute to flip bearish, I'll be happy. I'll put my stops above this candle. Just keep trailing it. Because then this will turn me into break even.
Yep.
And that'll be pretty nice trade. You know.
Once
Let's go, baby.
Like for me, once this breaks the low, right? I'm just gonna put it above this.
Okay, I have to answer this. This is like the 40th time I got. What?
Answer it live. Hello, are you Boris?
Yeah. Hello.
What?
Who said England? Alright, let me give Boris a call, eh?
Yeah, that was a girl.
That was a girl.
Yeah, this guy a player.
Ooh, look at the 5.
Like, oh?
Boris, we need some negative
Oh,
news.
sleep.
No trade deal for fisheries.
What? Really?
No trade deal for fisheries.
Oh
Europeans
shit,
not
look,
allowed to
the
fish.
website hung. We're screwed, no more news. Oh no. Oh no. No more news.
Try to get out.
Oh damn. We are
What's
flying
going
with
on?
line now.
FX Factory is not working too.
Oh damn.
What's going on? What's that called?
Holy.
Yeah.
Oh no, oh no.
Yeah, I'm about to close, bro. Like, I'm a cowboy.
What did the news say?
No, there was no news.
Or what's
Like,
going on?
it's
The
error.
The website crashed.
Oh goodness gracious! See, they're messing with our emotions again. See, this is what I'm talking about. They're legally finessing you. Legal fraud. Slipping stops, all that shit. They're like, got him.
I think the broker is watching us.
No, their website really died.
Okay, I'm going on airplane mode as of right now.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Forex Factory died. Financial Juice died. I need to stop putting news websites here. They're aiming us. My stops are above the 15 bodies. Like little by little, I'm just coming down. Ethan, what the hell? If it flips above this 15-minute candle, right, I'm cutting half.
No, I shouldn't, because my 15-minute candle doesn't have a wick on my terminal. Good. Oh, but this 30 minutes nasty though. But this has to happen. Let's see how much time is left on the 30. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, partial stop is here. So again, everything's on the screen. This is where I'm gonna be taking half off at 8:55.
Right now, or oh, okay. Yeah. It's a good area.
sorry, forgive me. I'm very grateful to.
What
Oh, he's talking, isn't he?
No, no.
Dude!
Bro, you almost made me press the button, bro. What the fuck?
I heard him say he's grateful. You know, that word is bullish. Grateful. Bing, market order and 20 billion bucks. Bullish. Get the fuck.
Dude, I was ready, bro. I was ready to get out.
Yeah, man. Bro, weak heart, man, weak heart.
I was gonna drop. Come on, GJ.
My 15 minutes doesn't have a wick on the bottom yet. It's about to get created right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Got him.
When this flips, right, I'm going BE, man. I'm not playing anymore. I would rather be at BE than a loss.
Facts. But actually, the entry I have, if I put my stops above this 15-minute candle, it's at break even. So it's
yeah.
Good. I'm just waiting for this to close in 10 minutes, and then I'll do it. Because the volume's dying down. You have this Bobo coming in here in a minute, and it's not my trading time at the moment. Breaking my rules. Don't tell my mom.
Koala's mom. You need to whoop him.
She will, man. She's crazy.
Everywhere's down. Even Forex Factory, right? Let's see. Tus.
It should actually, technically, it should just keep dropping.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. You do.
The partial TP thing on Magic Keys is so wonderful. I'm trying.
I'm gonna get mine for Christmas. I want those as well.
I'm like testing this thing now. So. Hehe.
Why can't we get a drop to 135 at this moment? You know, that'd be pretty sweet.
Is it doing multiple TPs now?
Yep. Exactly as how I put it.
You just
press it. Did you update?
Yeah.
Then you see the little black box on the left.
Yeah.
Play with that box.
Yeah, and then you could do another one. Or?
Yeah, just keep pressing it.
Is there a software update?
Yeah, there was. Yesterday.
Maybe my software did not update it.
No, it's not automatic, dude.
No, I updated it. It's
yesterday?
Wrong.
Did you restart after you updated?
Yeah.
Oh, GJ.
Maybe I didn't update it right. It's only doing one partial TP.
But if you have that black box, it should do the job.
Black box?
Black
no,
box.
I don't have black box. No.
Oh, okay.
You know, I actually want this 15-minute candle to close like a bearish doji, so that
it continues.
It has a close, has a wick to, you know, fill its range. The close like that is actually pretty perfect.
Isn't that a bit strong? You want it a bit weaker, no?
I want it.
What was that?
I want it to be below the body at least.
Yeah, just like on a dough shit.
Ooh.
There's doors for you. I gotta stop talking.
Kevin, you need to delete the magic keys of your MetaTrader first. And then reinstall it.
Oh.
Try that.
Well, okay. Well, not right
So,
now.
so
I'll do
before
it
you update you. Okay.
later.
Yeah, I don't like this 30-minute. Shouldn't close like this.
UK records deaths. 241 versus 80. Why are you not dropping? Deaths.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up. It should be.
People are dying.
You know what I mean?
Why are they not going up?
People are dying. Why is it not affecting your economy, man? Telling you, bro, they're fraudulent. They're fucking crazy game, man. This Forex shit.
Hang on. Let's double check. BOE. The thing is, BOE backing stimulus as the economy deteriorates. Is this good or bad? It's like bad news, good news. I don't know. I only know Bobo's gonna come soon. Who cares about that? Maybe the ghost can work.
False.
Come on, GJ.
Ooh,
Come on,
flip.
GJ.
Oh my god. Finally.
What's going on? Oh,
Come on.
nice.
Okay, I'm at break even. Holy.
You know, trading is only scary in the beginning of your trade. If you lost, you're like, oh, okay. If you're a profit, you're like, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if he gets me now, then too bad. Yeah, whatever, man. If he gets me, he gets me. I think I aged a bit.
You put your stops at
8:39.
this 15-minute.
8:39 is, let me see. No, it's at the body.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because of my entry.
I closed, so.
You closed?
Yeah, I was messing around too much. I only had a small position anyway.
Oh, makes sense.
Driss, what did you enter on this? I don't know what this chat is saying. I need some words. Write me a letter. Would you agree on the forward that the entry is 61.8 and target 23.6 for swing? 4 hours.
The volume only comes last minute, doesn't it? For London close.
Nathan, do me a favor. Draw the fib on your chart. Let me have a look.
Oh my god. GJ.
What
Come on, JJ.
God damn,
Come on,
mate.
baby.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, I closed, took it for the team, and now it rallies away.
Thanks, mate.
I actually want to close just like that. Not like that. Just like this. And I'll be happy.
2 minutes. It's like like our heartbeats. Ooh. Chung.
I'm hungry too. I'm about to go make some food after this trade.
Coronavirus case count on the rise.
They can wave everywhere.
Oh, Nathan, help me draw the fib on your chart and then send it to me, because we might draw the fibs differently.
Hmm. 37 seconds.
This is GJ doing.
It did a lower low or not?
It did.
It did.
Just a little bit.
Really
It's called
tiny.
bullish.
Tiny.
See what it does in 20 seconds. No, these last 10 seconds will fuck you up, man. I swear, bro. Yep, I knew it. Fucking knew it.
Let's see.
$15-minute doesn't have a wick up top. 30-minute closed doji, still bearish. Made a lower low and a lower high.
Feel the 30-minute wick. Continue lower. It already made the top wick of the 30-minute.
We're all at break even anyway, right?
I'm not.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
I thought you were just now.
I'm a little profit. A little bit.
Because my spread, you know, if I put it in break even right now, it's pointless. So I'm still waiting.
Yeah, the spread is 2 pips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to scalp with that.
Ooh, the 15 is nice.
Yeah, 15 minutes about to engulf its
let's
body.
go.
Let's go, Jesus.
Boing.
It has to break this lower wick. If it doesn't break it.
Cowboy candle.
Cowboy candle.
Where's my freaking...
It's now or never.
Oh, it's gonna break, bro. It has to break.
Now we're break even.
Yep.
Yeah, if it turns. Yeah.
Yeah, if it turns, it doesn't matter anymore.
I'm not at break even. I got stops right above this candle though.
Yeah. Come on.
Good trade, man. Good trade, man. What did I mean? How many pips is that?
I don't need to look at the chart. I just hear you all.
I don't even need horns anymore. We just scream. Ah!
We only got 30 more minutes before Boris speaks.
Probably that's why the reason why it's ranging.
Yep. Let's see the fips. Four hours. 61, 8 to 23, so that's 37 to 36. I like that. 37 to 36. 30. What's this? 136. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why my final TP is somewhere here, not really lower. Because I also want to be out before Boris speaks, or at least risk free. Or I might just close off the entire thing.
Yeah, I'd close it for you.
Yep. You're not
Just
20
slipped
pips
like
again.
Or you could just leave it open and it's gonna whipsaw, you know?
No way, man. Nah. I rather not refund again. Like I covered for yesterday, plus a little bit. If I give it back again, I'll just deserve to get slapped.
So looking at GU, I think GU is about to crash up all the way and break these levels. Right up to this is like break and retest. 4-hour zone, fill those wicks, yeah. Open.
So from the 1 hour perspective, it did break the support line.
Come on, mate.
Be good. The 1 hour is pretty good, so that should be. Man, my selling is in mad profits, dude. Next time I'm doing it, my real account.
Need to go a little down. It's like 10 pips, 5 pips, 6 more pips.
I've seen this shit happen before, man. This on the 15-minute. Yeah, flip bullish. Yeah. I closed already.
Yeah, me too.
Gracious. I'm actually waiting.
Yeah, the 30-minute is looking awful.
That's why I closed already. Not big fan of these two rejections right at a 30-minute ceiling.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
I see it.
Turning bullish right now? Nah, fuck that. This is when it's gonna lag around like this for a little bit until Boris comes. It's gonna wake you down and it's gonna shoot the hell up. Break levels for tomorrow. We have new levels to play with for tomorrow instead of this shitty ass choppiness.
Yeah, man, it's taking ages.
Yeah, it's if I close out with like 2 pips of profit.
Am I still in? Yes. Because I'm already risk free, so. But I'll definitely like close it off before Bobo comes on. I don't want to get slipped. These are all like just there if it decides to just. But if it doesn't, then I'll just close it.
Oh man.
Oh, there it goes.
Let's go. A nice move down.
Patience pays, man.
Yeah.
Didn't pay me today. Paid me 2 pips. My patience paid me 2 pips.
Rage. Come on.
Nice. Nice. Come on.
Come on, man, just drop.
Every time I say Bobo, the candles goes down. Really? Bobo. Bobo. It really comes down. That's funny. I know it's a joke, but it's just amusing.
Oh shit.
Donnie!
Give me a shot.
What the fuck was that?
Come on, guys. Like, you come here to trade, you know you have to be like.
You need to have a
disturbing.
strong heart.
You are
Someone
edge
was-
right now, man.
Sound like someone got a foot cramp right there.
Oh, come on, DJ.
Boris.
Boris, bro, this nigga coming right now. Oh,
Yeah.
come on, sucker. Yeah.
Oh, I should have held it, but I'm
A
cool.
little bit more.
Let's all chant Bobo.
Don't say that, bro. Come on. Nice.
Hey, nah, you guys are gonna get the full
Almost at TP1.
I'm about to close. I think at the wick. At that wick handle.
Pips is the TP1.
Yeah.
What?
How many pips is that TP1?
14?
10.
14 pips.
14 pips, yeah?
14 pips.
You know, I actually love their accent. It's so sophisticated. It sounds so.
Yeah, when
sounds
you
kinda
hear
nice,
a woman talking in English.
I like the British accent, Mike, but if I do it, I sound like shit. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Roger
Man.
tries to do it. Roger tries to do it sometimes. A little bit exaggerated.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. But I
Yeah,
I love,
just a little bit.
I love the accent. It's just so nice, man. I bet you girls go nuts, huh? American girls, they love that shit too, bro. Am I right?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea, I'm married.
Shit.
No.
Yeah. Boom. Close half, man. Or 80%.
Yep.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah, man.
Close 80%.
Close.
Close.
Eleanor.
Roger is talking.
I have. Chill.
Don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy.
Get whiplashed.
Roger is waiting on the call.
Oh, hit.
Hit.
Yeah, hit. I'm
Don't be greedy, guys. Take that money.
Yeah, I'm
Give me
ready.
the money.
That money.
Well done, everyone. I bailed out.
Roger can ruin it.
I chickened out.
Oh, man. I mean, it's not the best time. So
Yeah.
That money, man.
you did the correct decision.
Ooh, see, look,
Oh,
you
look at
guys
it.
made that money. Look where it's going now. It's going right for your stop, baby.
You're long now, motherfucker.
Oh, shit, man.
Okay, it's coming for you. Stop, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What time is it?
Yeah, I'm closing when it's like 8:55. Closing full margin. Man, can you imagine? I'm still not in profit. I just made the whole the money I lost. Good though. It's only Tuesday. We got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to make money. Hey, Eleanor, good signal.
What?
Good signal. Thank you. This was your signal. I didn't.
Yeah.
Post her on your Instagram.
Yeah, post it on Instagram. Say
For the gram.
Be like, I don't know. I don't like posting on Instagram, man. I don't like posting shit like.
This 15-minute candle has no bottom wick.
Has a small. Man, should I just take my profits and get out? Or should I let my run run?
How much are you left?
I left like 25%.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah, man, leave like 10%.
Yeah.
No more than that.
You're
Because we have London closed, we have Borgia talking.
Yep.
You never know what can happen.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it to like the last 2 minutes and I'm closing my trade. But I tightened the stop as well, just in case. Just in case lah. Don't want to get
You're not
stopped
at break
lah.
even?
Yes lah.
Yes lah. Get stopped, not fun lah.
You're not at break even at the
I'm in
moment?
profits here. See?
Yeah, I know, but you're not at break even? Or your stop loss is... Oh, yeah, I see. My bad, sorry.
See the
yeah,
new
my
stop
stop
loss.
loss is at break even.
Yes lah.
Yes lah.
Actually, my stop loss is in profit. I want to take any.
Come on lah.
I love it when the
That's
foreigners
100% Singapore.
Yes lah.
La.
I love it when you guys go lah. It's damn funny. It sounds so funny, you don't even know.
La. That was Uncle Roger.
The la. What does that mean?
It's just like an exclamation.
Yeah, they put
It's like
lots of
how it's like how the English like to go like, "Hey mate, what you doing, mate?" They end off with like some word, right? Yeah, we just have it's like an exclamation.
What you doing, La?
La.
What you doing, La?
No, you don't use it like that.
La 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 la.
You're right, La.
Oh my god.
What's up, La?
Yeah. I don't know how to
Okay,
I don't know how to explain it. I have to use it and then you'll get it.
And next
So it's
week.
not la la.
What's my spread on my broker? It's ranging from 0.8 to 1.4. Eat lah. Yeah. GJ, calm down lah. Don't play lah.
Okay. Yeah. Can I say bubble la?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It's like it has to be like a sentence, and then you end off with a la.
Okay. How about bubble's dumb la?
Yeah.
I think GJ will calm down, La.
guys, you guys are funny lah.
Yeah, man, I don't understand la.
So we have la, we have law, we have meh, we have ma. My god, it's all sounds. Because it's basically like Chinese dialects and whatever nonsense mixed into the English language. It's uniquely
English?
Singaporean.
Or this English?
Our English, like Singlish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that. It'd be like that. Spanglish. Is you know what Spanglish is?
Spanish plus English. Yep.
What?
Okay, guys, I'm leaving. Catch you tomorrow.
Bye bye lah.
Take care. Bye La.
Bye, la.
In a bit, La.
Yeah, in a bit lah. Boris is coming lah.
Oh shit. I got
Who's my broker? Pepperstone.
La.
La. Why did I make this what? Benedict what? Why did I take this trade? Wait, I don't get it. Paula is crazy. Notion is that like a site we can use personally for journaling. Yes, you can, Nathan. If you if you go to YouTube and search for all the Notion tutorials, you'll go down that rabbit hole. It's super sick. Oh, la in South African means here. Oh no. So we just went Bobo la. It means Bobo is here.
Bobo no? Sounds like monkey.
Bobo la.
Baboon. That's a monkey.
Can I
A type of monkey
explain?
called baboon.
Yeah. Can I
Bobo
can I
is baboon.
explain the trade I just took? Yep. So Benedict, I took it because the whole idea came from the 4-hour because the 4-hour made lower highs, and then in this area it was all wicks holding the 137 zone. So earlier when the 1-hour candle was so bullish, right? This was just a news candle. So bullish, but again stopped at 137. So when that 30-minute resistance formed, it's just something that I've seen a lot. Like a 30-minute resistance forming at a higher time frame zone. Go. It's go time. But you gotta let it retrace first. And then when it flips, then you take the entry. Don't enter immediately on the close. Yeah.
It happened yesterday too.
Yes.
Or no, wait. Was
yes,
it yesterday?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, we took the same trade yesterday. Exactly.
It's the one that was really late.
Yeah.
This was even later.
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
This is hitting TP, man. My TP2 was at what is that? 136,646. Right at this 30 minutes support.
136.46. Oh, here.
Yeah, a little low right there at that support. Yeah, right there.
Ooh, okay.
That's where I was gonna cut full positions. Be done.
Yeah.
Because that's also 30-minute support and 1-hour wicks.
Yep. 650 1-hour support. Yeah, I see it. Maybe I should move this 10% to this area then.
You could. I mean, that's where I would. That's where I had my full TP at, but I closed in 2 pips.
Yeah.
So
I'm about to close it anyway.
I mean, you might get that whiplash coming down, you know?
Yeah, but it's fine. I might also get whipped going up.
That's true.
Yep. After yesterday, I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah, that's why just like Roger today, he was like, nah, I don't feel comfortable taking this trade right now. He closed. I didn't feel comfortable because it's not my trading period. It's not my trading time.
Yep.
Yesterday I got paid for it. Not today.
Is your demo still open though?
Yeah, that shit's running mad profits. It's up like 30 pips. I got it at 137.015. I got it by the toe. But see, now I know for next time.
Can you imagine if you actually execute on a live account?
Yeah, but this is the second time that I use the sell limit, or third time.
Oh, okay. So you're still testing.
I'm still really testing something, but right now I lost 2 and this is my first dub, so it's not really. It's weird. See if I see something tomorrow, I'll do it again.
Add some confidence to my ideas. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, of course, Chris. You share too.
Yeah, my demo's up 30 pips. Demo trader, demo gladiator. Yay.
Boo boo. Boo boo boo. Urban, you done with trading for today? Let's see what's happening on news tomorrow.
Great.
Yeah, Notion is my brain. It's my second brain.
Got crude oil.
Yeah, tomorrow's London session. Oh, Cactus is speaking tomorrow during London.
This news is just fucking up everything. Gotta be really careful.
But we don't really have anything at night, like during New York, so I think that's fine.
Yeah.
What this?
Normal people. For real, man.
Oh, for a while I thought this was in Singapore. I was like, oh, did my Esplanade change?
That is a sick picture.
Yeah.
Wow. He was probably in the water, you know, holding on with one arm and taking a picture with the other. I don't know how the hell. Or it might be photoshopped.
I think he just held the rope.
Yeah.
And then flipped his camera like, you know, upside down and took the photo.
That's a sick picture, like really nice.
5 p.m. UK time. Boris should speak now. Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. You still holding the position while he's speaking, or no?
No, man. No way. After yesterday. Oh my god, no way.
Okay.
No way. Yeah, I closed. I am out. La.
La.
No more trade already, la. Finish, la. Yeah, I'm out. Done that.
That was a good trade. Yeah, if it wasn't for the news and, you know, if it wasn't for you being cautious, I think you would have easily hit your TP too.
If Bobo wasn't around, I left it to tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it'll hit that for sure.
Yeah.
In a couple hours, like an hour or so. For sure.
Guys, thanks for today. Just going, heading up.
Okay. Farewell, farewell.
Good trade.
Bye.
Good trade. Bye bye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
See you. Who is this? Daniel. Is it because your broker is different? I'm using Wenda's charts. You are not, right? I think this is FXEM. But are they valid? Let's see. Yes, they are. Yes. Did you draw them all on the...
There's Bobo.
You drew them on the 30 or the 1 hour? I think the 30, right? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, it looks about there. I just have like so many things on my chart now because I'm watching up for the minor levels as well during this trade. But if not, then my chart would be... It wouldn't be that messy. Right. Whew. Close all. Right before Bobo news. So irrelevant. This is going to my journal.
What was that? 14 pips? Nice.
Yes, sir.
That's nice.
Yeah, man. Because I hit it with normal risk. That's why I was so tight with my stop. Yeah.
Wait, you closed full position, right, at 14 pips?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. If it wasn't for this wacky speaking,
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it go. There's no wick up top, and now it's just gonna whip solid.
It's okay.
Oh goodness.
Anyone have a link to Boris? I think Mikey, on Financial Juice, right? Once he starts speaking, they will have like this YouTube page pop up.
Is he on? Is he not on yet?
Don't know. I don't see anything yet. Are you out?
No.
What the hell, man, bro?
Are you out?
Yes.
I want to risk it for the biscuit.
Bro, you know, yesterday we got
out.
slipped so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
We're all traumatized, man.
Just got out.
Yeah. Don't mess.
We did learn from our mistakes.
Yeah.
Though, 'cause,
You know, I over leverage on this trade.
That's not good, bro.
Hey, it went good, so we're good.
That's not good. Now imagine you would have got slipped. You would have been crying.
Yeah.
You would have been crying, talking about I suck at trading. Mom, can I get 100?
Yeah, man.
Mom, what I gotta do for $100?
Yeah, Faiza, I'm in Singapore.
I'm good. I'm out.
The rest of the guys on this thing, they are students of Raja as well. And some of like my own students.
I'm student of the game.
Student of life. Student of GJ
Student
charts.
of life. You could teach me anything and I'll sit there like a puppy and soak it all in. Swear to you. Younger or older, if you could teach me something, man, I'm all ears.
Yeah. Let's see. Bobo, where are you?
What if he's like, we're canceling?
Where is Bobo? No, man. Bye,
Took a
Ray.
paper trade. At this level right now, for our buy.
What the fuck?
Paper trade. Yeah.
On your demo, do you close out the demo?
No,
oh, Bobo here. I found Bobo.
Gonna leave you running.
I want to see it too. It should be funny.
Why does it say hands, face, and space?
I know, right? Where's your mask, bro?
Put on your mask. Go to the barber.
Last time, bro. That's crazy, right?
Goodness, this man could sneeze and infect everyone. Didn't he have corona already?
Yeah, he did.
This
Of
man.
the second wave of this epidemic. And
Oh,
before
look.
I update you on those discussions, I will ask Jonathan Van Tam to brief us on the latest
look at it.
data nationally and
Yeah, I got a
Greater
paper trade right there at the wick.
Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm a boss.
Oh my god.
My trade.
Let's do this.
So I'm beginning today's data briefing with a slide which I showed on the 12th of October, and I'm doing that on purpose. First of all, to remind you that there are two maps of England here. The one on the left in purple shows the weekly case rates per 100,000, and the one on the right in brown shows the rate of change per 100,000 population, all by local authority area level. And the darker colours indicate higher rates of disease or higher rates of change. And you'll see that these geographic maps are current for the week 30th of September to the 6th of October. And if you quickly look at those shadings, we'll now turn to the second slide, which is the 8th of October to the 14th
Oh
of
my
October.
god.
And you can clearly see that
Get
that
the
dark
fuck.
purple
Caesar!
Problem area has extended from coast to coast now.
It is
and
ass,
extends
boy,
quite a long
for
way
real.
down the country.
See that picture in the middle
contrast, the
where
rate
he's
of
looking like
change is
this?
more variable,
And that's how he's
and there are
looking
more
because
patches
his
of
glasses?
green indicating a negative rate of change,
This man.
as much as there are new
Fam, if he had my beard, he would look
such as
exactly
in
like that. What the fuck?
Next slide, please. And there's a similar picture for those aged 60 and above. Again, these are the old geographic maps that I showed you 8 days ago and changing to the new
I don't
graph
understand
now,
how. I don't understand why
you
it's
can
going
see
bullish so
that the
fast. He
purple
hasn't even
areas
said
have
anything.
increased, and there are some new areas
This isn't
of
even Boris.
increased rate of change in the over 60s. And I really want to emphasise that it is the over 60s that really worries us most, because these are the people who become severely ill with COVID-19. They are more likely to be admitted to hospital. If they are admitted to hospital, they stay in hospital for longer, and sadly, they are more difficult to save. Next slide, please. So here are the data broken down by age band and by English region, beginning with the North East, the North West, Yorkshire and Humber. And really, each of these subplots is a contrasting game of two halves, in as much that the 10 to 19 and 20 to 29 age group, you can see that the weekly case rate has declined on all of those traces. Now, this may be partly ascertainment. It may relate to the rate at which people are coming forwards for testing, which is now flat, because the rate of swab positivity continues to increase. But the other half of the coin, if you like, are the older age groups from 30 to 39 through to 80 plus. And here you can see over time this continuing increase in case rates. And this really shows us now that the infections which have seeded in the younger age groups are now penetrating those older age groups as we go forwards in time. And these are cases. This means that the hospital admissions and the deaths, sadly, that are linked to those cases are now baked in for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Next slide, please. These are the same graphs again, but this time for the East Midlands, for London and the West Midlands. You can again see, particularly in the East Midlands and related to Nottingham particularly, that drop in the 10 to 19s and 20 to 29s, but the continuing increase in case rates in the other ages. Next slide, please. And the same is true of East of England, South East and South West, but at much, much lower overall levels of disease than we are currently seeing in the north of England. Next slide, please. Now again, I'm referring back to the heat maps that I showed you on the 12th of October, showing that gradual warming up of disease rates in the 16 to 29s, that then creeps through into the older age groups with a few weeks lag as we move through the age bands as we go up each of the blocks. That's the visual snapshot from the 12th of October. I'll now move to the new snapshot. And I think it's pretty stark. I think you can see very clearly now from these data that are just a week on how those heat maps have increased very markedly, not just in the northeast, not just in the northwest, but also in the East Midlands, top left, and in Yorkshire and Humber, bottom right. This is most concerning because it's the penetration of disease into the older age groups that gives the NHS significant problems. Next slide, please. And indeed, here are the weekly COVID-19 hospital admission rates in England by age group. And you can see very, very marked and very steep increases for 85 plus, 75 to 84, and 65 to 74. And some of you, the eagle-eyed amongst you, will say, well, these data extend up until the 11th of October. I will show you some data that go further than that, though they are not segregated by age, but the pattern is the same. Next slide, please. Before I do so, these are the ICU and HDU admission rates. You can see that same very sharp rise in 75 to 84s, 65 to 74s, and 45 to 64s, but less so in aged 85 plus, consistent with the fact that fewer patients in that age group are appropriate clinical candidates for intensive care. Next slide, please. And I did say I would bring those data from the 11th of October right up to date for you. So these are up to the 17th of October, and they show daily COVID-19 patients admitted by
we should have hit the
English region. You can see that the burden at the moment is in the northwest, northeast, and Yorkshire.
Yeah, I'm just journaling that I'm going off as well.
In the Midlands.
Yep.
And
you guys, it's night for you guys, right?
Yeah, it's midnight already.
Yeah, my day's starting, so I gotta go start this.
Have fun. Bye.
Shows you once this gets started in an area, how quickly it then builds. Next
Yeah,
slide,
I'm about to head
please.
off too.
These
See you in the morning. Peace out,
total numbers of patients in hospital with COVID-19 as opposed to new admissions. But again, you can see that trend of increasing burden in the NHS continues with some dramatic increases in the last week. Next slide, please. And Prime Minister has asked me to focus a little on Greater Manchester. These are the heat maps for Greater Manchester, up to date on the October the 15th, and the data extending from early September through to that date. And you can see across the sub-regions of Greater Manchester, there are really very significant areas of heat across pretty much all of the ages, and really extending to some deep purple zones in the older age groups. Next slide, please. This is the rate of new COVID hospital patients in England by NHS region. You can see that the north is running ahead of the rest of the country at the moment. Next slide, please. Drilling down a little bit into the northwest, you can see Cheshire, Greater Manchester and Lancashire as STP partnership areas, and all of those increases in the number of patients being hospitalised with COVID-19 now. Next slide, please. Thank you, Prime Minister.
Oh, thank you very much, JVT. And the presentation that you've just seen shows clearly why we must act. And as we act, I don't want anybody to think that your actions, our actions are in vain, or the efforts in vain, because our collective action across the country has brought the R number well below its natural rate of about 3. As a result, the virus is not spreading as quickly as it did in February and March. However, while the R is below its natural level, it does remain above 1, meaning that the virus continues to spread. So we need to take action to reduce the R, control the virus, especially in those parts of the country, as you've just seen, where the virus is most prevalent. And this evening, informed by the data that we've just seen, I can announce that Greater Manchester will move to the very high alert level. That means that pubs and bars must close unless they're serving substantial meals. Households can't mix indoors or in most outdoor settings. In some public outdoor spaces, groups must be limited to the rule of 6. And we strongly advise against travel into and out of the area. In line with the additional measures taken in Lancashire, casinos, bingo halls, betting shops, adult gaming centres and soft play areas must also close. Regulations will be laid in Parliament on Thursday and come into force just after midnight. I know that these restrictions are tough, both on businesses and individuals, and believe me, no one wants to be putting these things into effect. But that's why we're also enacting a comprehensive package of support. The job support scheme ensures those affected by business closures are still paid. Those affected by business closures are still paid. And once you top that up with universal credit, those on low incomes will receive at least 80% of their normal income. We've made available up to £465 million to help local authorities implement and enforce restrictions. Greater Manchester will receive £22 million of this, and that's on top of the extra £1 billion we're providing in funding for local authorities across the whole country. We will work with local authorities, including Greater Manchester, to allocate testing and introduce local contact tracing. Over the last 10 days, we tried to get an approach with local leaders in Greater Manchester a joint approach. Unfortunately, agreement wasn't reached, and I do regret this. As I said last week, it would have been better and we would have a better chance of defeating the virus if we work together. In addition, I must say, to the support outlined above, we made a generous and extensive offer to support Manchester's business. I want to stress, this offer was proportionate to the support we've given Merseyside and Lancashire. The Mayor didn't accept this, unfortunately, and given the public health situation, I must now proceed with moving Greater Manchester, as I say, to the very high alert level. Because not to act would put Manchester's NHS and the lives of many of Manchester's residents at risk. Despite the failure to reach an agreement, I hope the Mayor and Council leaders in Greater Manchester will now work with us to implement these measures. Elsewhere, discussions on moving to the very high alert level continue with local leaders in South Yorkshire, West Yorkshire, Nottinghamshire and the North East. I hope and expect central and local government will continue to work closely together, as we're seeing in Merseyside, in London, in Lancashire and in many other parts of the country. Because ultimately, all of us want to protect the NHS and in doing so, to save lives. Thank you. I'm now going to go to questions from the public. Can we have our first question, please?
How many places under Tier 3 restrictions would be needed before implementing a national lockdown?
Well, I think what we're trying to avoid is a national lockdown at all, and that's Jake. So that's Jake from Chester on the video. We don't rule anything out, Jake, but the difficulty is that the distribution of the virus this time round is very uneven by comparison with March and April. And so the right response, as many other countries are doing, is to go for this local and regional approach. That's what we're going for. Let's go next to Vicky from Lancashire. Vicky from Lancashire asks, my grandmother has dementia, lives in a care home and has been in and out of hospital over recent months. Due to restrictions on visiting and local lockdowns, I've only been allowed to visit her once since March. Is there an opportunity for the restrictions on visiting care homes to be reviewed, which may enable an individual to visit their loved ones? Well, I'm going to ask JVT, Jonathan Van Tam, to comment on that in a second. But I just want to say, Vicky, that everybody sympathises deeply with you and your family, and this is a situation that tragically is being replicated up and down the country. We do have to prevent the spread of the virus in care homes. You remember what happened in the early part of the year, so we have had to take some steps to protect elderly residents from the possibility of infection by visitors. But we are certainly looking at what we can do to review the circumstances that might allow people to visit their elderly relatives in extreme circumstances and on compassionate grounds, because I can see how absolutely wretched it is, and I think many people across the country have now had experience of this problem. JVT, do you want to add anything?
Yeah, thank you, Prime Minister. I mean, this is really extremely distressing, and I know it's extremely distressing for relatives and for people who live in care homes. But the unfortunate and horrible truth about this virus is that when it gets into care homes, it can inflict really massive mortality very quickly. And the staff that go into care homes are being regularly tested. We can't get them to live in the care home as well, so they are in contact with the community, and there is this constant tension between wanting to see relatives and not wanting to witness catastrophic mortality in these care homes. I am hoping that some of the pilots with rapid and novel testing methods will eventually lead to a breakthrough so that we can be more relaxed about visiting residents and our families in care homes in a much safer way. But for now, it is, I acknowledge openly, a very difficult situation indeed.
And thanks for mentioning that point, JBT, about the new types of testing systems that we were hoping to bring in. And as I said in the press conference on Friday, we will be prioritising care homes for those tests, because it is a truly tragic and very, very difficult situation for many people. Let's go to Vicky Young of the BBC, please. Vicky.
Prime Minister, in the last few hours, thousands and thousands of businesses in Greater Manchester have been told that they are going to have to close very soon. You've talked about £22 million of help for the Greater Manchester area. Can you now clear up, because many of your own MPs in the area do not know, what are you offering to the area beyond that? Are you withdrawing the extra, what you called generous offer? Is that now off the table? And what do you say to the Mayor of Greater Manchester, who has accused you of grinding down communities through these negotiations? And then to Professor Van Tam, if I could, Northern Ireland and Wales have both now announced what they're calling a fire break, a short period of severe restrictions. Do you think that now should be the approach for England as well?
Well, thank you very much, Vicky. Look, I bitterly regret any restrictions that lead to damage to businesses and to people's lives. Of course I do. And nobody wants to be putting people in Greater Manchester or anywhere through these through the experience that they've been through. And frankly, Andy Burnham is right in what he says about the length of the endurance that Greater Manchester has shown, and I've simply got to look at the data, alas, the number of deaths, the hospital admissions, and we have to act. And of course, the package that I described, the 22 million that I described, that's additional to other support. We're always happy to continue to consider that. But then don't forget, Vicky, that this is a government that has put £190 billion already in supporting businesses and jobs, livelihoods across the country. We are investing huge sums to support local authorities, and another £1 billion, as I said. And Greater Manchester will have access to all kinds of funds, particularly to help with testing and tracing, and of course with enforcement. So the funds are there. They're massive, and what we couldn't do, I hope people understand, was do a deal with Greater Manchester that really would have been out of kilter with the agreements we'd already reached with Merseyside and with Lancashire. That was the problem. But I'm very, very grateful to Andy and to his teams for going ahead now, as they have said they will, and implementing these measures. And the most important thing now is that people comply, and that we get a high level of compliance in Greater Manchester and in all the areas that are currently in the upper tiers, because that's the way to drive the R down, Vicky.
So I'll continue and answer my question. Thank you for it. And the answer's kind of in four parts. First of all, I hope my opening slides were very clear that pretty much everywhere in England is now heating up to some extent. And we are trying to walk a very fine line between getting the virus under control in areas where it is out of control and incurring the minimum amount of economic damage in doing so. And it is clear that in the areas where it is out of control, and I've focused on those in the presentation, hard measures are needed. But do I think right now it is appropriate to insist on those similar hard measures in, for example, the southwest of England or Kent where levels of disease are really very, very much lower than in the north of England. In other words, the national fire break you talk about. No, I don't think that's right, and I don't think that's consistent with the epidemiological picture we're seeing, or indeed consistent with the pressures that are being seen in different parts of the health service across the country, which again are very different. And maybe Professor Powis might comment on that point.
Yes, thank you, JVT. So as JVT has shown with the epidemiology, there is variation around the country. And indeed, that is also reflected in the number of patients that we see in hospitals. So if I give you an example of that, there are more patients in hospitals in Greater Manchester alone at the moment than there are in hospitals in the entire southeast and southwest of the country. So we are seeing variability in infection rates. Those infection rates inevitably lead to, unfortunately, more deaths. They lead to more hospital admissions and more people in hospitals. They actually lead to more long-term symptoms, because we now also know that COVID can affect you beyond the initial acute illness in what's becoming known as long COVID. And that's a condition that affects all ages, so it's not just the elderly. But it is variable throughout the country. So the key to this, as the Prime Minister and Jonathan has said, is to reduce infection rates. And that requires measures to be put in place that will do that, but also, crucially, for people to comply with those measures. The British public did that in April and May, and we saw what happened. R came below 1, and death rates and hospital rates began to fall. So we know these measures work, and really we can all play a part here. It's for everybody in the public to comply with the measures to reduce the spread of the virus, and that will then reduce hospital admissions. It will benefit, obviously, people with COVID, but it will also benefit other patients who don't have COVID, because the last thing we want to do is to eat into the capacity that we have in hospitals that we use to treat other conditions.
Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you, Vicky. Let's go to Carl Dinnan of ITV.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Will businesses in Manchester, like the pub where I'm sitting now, have to close without any of the extra support that you were talking to Andy Burnham about earlier today? And is Manchester being made an example of? And if I could ask Jonathan Van Tam as well, 2 quick questions. Are these Tier 3 measures, with the added restrictions that come with them, enough to make a difference in Greater Manchester? And how damaging has the 10 days or so of delay been?
Well, listen, Carl, thank you very much. And clearly, we wanted a deal. That, as I said, that was the best way forward. We've had to take action just because of the urgency of the situation. I've described some of the funds that are already on the table. Other discussions undoubtedly will continue. But just for your viewers, Carl, for our viewers. We've already, in Greater Manchester, provided £196 million of additional COVID funding to local authorities in Greater Manchester, £663 million to the Greater Manchester Local Enterprise Partnership through the Local Growth Fund to help them, and £81 million of shovel-ready projects to support business and growth in Manchester. We don't want to do this in the way that we've had to. Obviously, we're going to keep talking to Andy Burnham and his teams. But I'm grateful to them. I'm grateful to the leadership of the councils in Manchester now for getting behind the measures that we're putting in place, because that's our best chance of getting the virus down.
So, to your question, Carl, about Tier 3 measures. The nationally published Tier 3 measures are the minimum national standard for hard measures, but there are other things that local authorities can consider on top, and I hope some do. What is really important is compliance. Everybody needs to accept that this is not a good place to be if you're in Tier 3, but to get behind it and try and get the rate of disease falling so that R in that area is falling, so that the pressure comes off the health service, particularly in those 60+ age groups. And to your point about what's 10 days delay look like, well, I've got some data in front of me, and I'll just pick out 3 local areas. And I'll first of all give you the case rate per 100,000 in the age 60 plus between the 1st and the 7th of October. And then I'll fast forward to the 8th to the 14th of October. So that's not quite your 10 days, but I hope it'll give you some idea. So Manchester, initial figure 302 per 100,000, later figure 326. Salford 164, later figure 287. Wigan 207, later figure 399. So I hope that gives you some kind of understanding of what we talk about when we talk about, you know, the doubling time, and when we talk about the rapid rate of progress of health service amenable problems in the elderly once this disease gets out of control in an area. And I hope that gives you some flavour of what that kind of time period produces at the moment.
Thanks very much, JVT. Stephen, anything you want to add to that?
Well, I think it's worth saying that, as JVT has said, in terms of doubling rates of infection, that also plays directly into the effects on hospital admissions and hospital and patients in hospital. So we have made this point many times, and you alluded to it, that any measures that are introduced now, people comply with them, it will be up to 2 weeks before we see that having an effect on the NHS, because there is an incubation period for the virus of about 5 days. Then there's 5 to 7 days of symptoms before typically people present and have to be admitted to hospital for the small proportion that do. So to give you an example in Greater Manchester, which illustrates that. So my colleagues in the NHS in Greater Manchester are doing a great job at the moment. They are managing, they are working together as a healthcare system to ensure they can manage the rising number of patients with COVID, but also keep services going for everybody who hasn't got COVID. And it's really important that people continue to access those services. But 2 weeks ago, there were just over 330 patients in hospitals in Greater Manchester. 2 weeks further on, i.e. Yesterday, there were just over 620, so that's a doubling. Another 2 weeks, if that doubles again, then we're into 1,200 or so. Now, at the very peak in Manchester, in Greater Manchester, on the 18th of April, there were 1,277 patients in their hospitals. So in 2 weeks' time, we could well be seeing, at the current rate of rise, the sorts of numbers of patients in hospitals in Greater Manchester that we saw at the peak in April. And that's why it's really important that measures are taken at the right time, and it's really important why everybody complies with them to get infection rates down.
Thanks, Steve, and thanks, Carl. Let's go to Tom Newton-Dunn of Times Radio.
Good afternoon, Prime Minister. Thank you very much. Wales and Northern Ireland both have lower infection rates than England, sometimes considerably lower, yet both have voluntarily put themselves into regional lockdowns, pretty much everything closed apart from schools. Why have you decided to take a different course? Why are you not looking at regional or local lockdowns at the moment? And a question to Jonathan Van Tam and Stephen Powis, please. Jonathan Van Tam, you just eloquently explained why national lockdowns, national circuit breakers may not be such a clever idea with varying infection rates, but can you confirm you are actively looking at local circuit breakers for these hotspot areas? And how long are you going to give Tier 3 to work to reduce the R rate in Manchester, Liverpool, etc., before you then advise the Prime Minister to move on to local circuit breakers?
Well, Tom, thank you very much. First of all, obviously, in the areas which are experiencing a particular surge of the virus that are now in Tier 3 or going into Tier 3, you know, we rule nothing out. If we have to take tougher measures, then of course we will. We think that local regional approach is right. But I just want to go back to the points that both Steve and JVT have been making, that the way to make this work with Tier 3 is for everybody to comply. I think the package of measures that we have in Tier 3 in these hotspot areas, if they are implemented, will do the trick in those areas, and that can make a huge difference to the overall spread of the virus in the country.
So, thank you for the question. My retort is rather simple, really, that we just can't afford just to let our elderly die, and we can't afford to allow our NHS to be completely consumed by looking after COVID, so it can't do its other business as usual work. So we'll have to take as tough measures are necessary to stop that. And the typical lead time, the lag time between doing something and beginning to see a discernible effect in terms of first case rates and then maybe delayed by another week, hospital admissions, is 2 to 3 weeks. And just to make a point that, again, that the Prime Minister made, we're running now with the brakes partially on, and the R is 1.3 to 1.5 according to the latest SPI-M estimates. So, we can't take the brake off on this, and we may have to push on the pedal a little harder to get it back under control.
Thanks very much, JVT. Thank you, Tom. Jason Groves of the Daily Mail.
Thanks, Prime Minister. First of all, can you clear up once and for all whether Manchester is going to get this £60 million that you offered earlier in the day? And more broadly, you seem to be facing a kind of northern revolt. This isn't just Andy Burnham. Your own ally, Graham Brady, says there's no evidence these measures will work and lots of evidence they'll wreck jobs. The leader of Middlesbrough Council says you're using bad data. The leader of Hartlepool Council says the government can sod off if it wants to impose more restrictions. Why can't you convince northern leaders of all stripes that you're doing the right thing? And does it matter if you can't? Can the country go forward together if you can't? And Professor Van Tam, can I ask you very quickly, today's death toll is shockingly high, 241 people. Is that a blip, or you talked about things being baked in? Is that what we're going to be seeing regularly over the next few weeks?
Well, Jason, first of all, let me just say in respect of funding of Greater Manchester, obviously we want to do more. We want to as we said earlier on today, but for the sake of fairness, the deal has to be in line with the agreements we've reached with Lancashire and Merseyside, for instance, where we have made progress. And I just remind you that in terms of business support, 46,700 business premises in Greater Manchester have received local authority grant payments of £546 million. 96,100 people in Greater Manchester have received support under the self-employed income support scheme. And the coronavirus, the furlough scheme, has looked after 407,100 jobs so far in Manchester. I think it's just worth repeating because all that's already gone in.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go off. I'm done journaling. Stay safe. Wear your mask. Hand space.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Right, YouTube, I'm gonna end the stream as well, yeah? See you guys tomorrow. Ciao. Stay safe, UK friends.